The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the Euros of Cricket happening here in Andalusia, Spain. Well, today I think is going to be a proper Friday the 13th for one of our 5 teams, because today at the end of this day one team will be eliminated and not coming back here tomorrow for the group finals day. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship and the action starts right here, right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Well, it might be Friday the 13th, but here on the European Cricket Network, Friday is all about being Peacock Friday. And I get the feeling that today is going to be a sweet day, I really do. We've got a real tasty treat first up. I think it's going to be a really tasty contest between these two teams. Norway taking on Portugal. Let's join the two captains, Najam and Raza, and the tournament referee for today, Tyron Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys. Portugal to call, Andalusia, European cricket.
Yeah. European. Yeah, we're going to broadcast.
The news from the middle is that Najam Shazad, the captain of Portugal, winning the toss and deciding they're going to have a field first. I don't think Raza Iqbal, the captain of Norway, is going to mind that. They're a team with a 100% record. Got a win over Scotland, and the hero there was Kaiser Ahmed. What a knock from him, getting 70+ runs on the border. And Raza Iqbal himself was sensational with the ball. Second time round, they got a win over Luxembourg. This time, Raza Iqbal was the provider with the bat, scoring 70+ runs. And then we saw good bowling figures there from Ravi as well. He was absolutely sensational with the ball in both those wins. Portugal, they had a fantastic start with a win against Scotland as well. It was Kuldeep Gulaya that was fantastic with the bat, 60+ runs from him. A really good bowling performance also from Junaid Khan. Junaid Khan is sensational. Picked up 5 wickets in the day. He was good also against Germany, but they fell flat that time round. The batting didn't quite click, though there was a good batting performance there from Francois Stoneman. So you've got two teams that are in good form going head to head. It is going to be a tasty one. One man that I think likes a little bit of sugar in the morning is my good friend and fellow commentator Corey. Over to him for the start of this match.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. Hope you're ready for another fantastic day of T10 action as the teams have making their way out to the middle. Brilliant pitches there. 2 officials as well, Neil Cash and Ian Ramage. They're looking forward to it. The kids out here also being well coached from some of the Spanish fraternity and enjoying the event immensely, which is great to see. Keep trying to grow the game in all parts of the world. Portuguese, they're going to be fielding. Norway batting. Let's look at the two lineups. What an interesting game we have on our hands here. Norway 2-0, Portugal 1-1. Plenty of good players, plenty of good names. Look out for Raza Iqbal at the top of the order. Gari, Ahmed, Singh, Khan. They can all give it a whack. For Portugal, interesting to see they've dropped Nepo, the spinner. Francis Stoneman also out. So a few changes in this lineup. And the expected scores, I think we can get rid of this graph because that's too old. The scores are not going to be 193. We get a lot more runs in this event. And who will win? I think this is a genuine 50-50. We don't often get 50-50s, but a really tough game to split. And looking forward to how it pans out. Good opportunity to welcome all the viewers around the world, everyone in the chat. Always fun interacting with you. Also all our network partners. Hope you're doing well. Streamster in Austria, Viaplay in the UK and Ireland, Swiss Sport in Switzerland, Foxtel Australia, Fox Sports that is, La Liga Sports TV, and many, many more. So we are almost set to go. Norway have been impressive, but so have Portugal. Good game of cricket on our hands here. Junaid Khan has the ball in hand. He'll be bowling to the captain of the Norwegians, Iqbal. He bowled well yesterday, Junaid. Here we go, ball number 1. on this Friday. Short and caught. No, he's dropped it. Oh no, he's dropped a sitter. It's gone straight to him. You can see the frustration into the ground, and oh, that is a really bad miss. He pulled it straight to him. It wasn't timed, and it's just in and out. That's a proper goober by Saeed Maisam, and Raza Iqbal should have been gone for a royal duck, which we've seen a lot in the last few days. And of course that happens. The very next ball gets pulled away. Good work. That's better from the Portuguese. I think that's Azran Dani who does some very good groundwork and keeps it to 2. But what a start that would have been for Portugal. Big opportunity missed because we know how dangerous Raza Iqbal can be. This is better though. Azran Dani. It's the body on the ground. Stops it pretty comfortably in the end and well supported. Couple of changes to the field. Deep backward square. And third are the 2 boundary riders. That one's going to be off the leg, and a leg bye will be signalled by umpire, standing umpire Ian Ramage. It's a good start again from Junaid Khan. He's picked up a fair few wickets already in this group. We usually bolt 2 in the power play, 2 at the top, and look to take a couple of early wickets. Ahmed on strike now for his first delivery. Well, that's high in the air. This is going to be another chance. 2 players collide a bit, but it's caught in the end. Well, they have held it. It happens to be Gamiri who has caught the ball. And, well, Portugal just need to take a breath out there in the field, but they do pick up a wicket. Junaid Khan continues his good tournament so far. And that will be a golden duck for Ahmed. Heavy length, outside off. It's a poor shot, really. And cost him the wicket. Also poor communication, but in the end it doesn't matter. Kamiri does hold into it over Azar Dani. That was a little bit, or could have been, a big blooper, but doesn't matter. There's the hugs, all smiles now for Portugal, and the first wicket goes down on this Friday. The score is 3 for 1. Gives us a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator today for the morning, Rico Full.
Buenos dias. Hello, Corey. Well, there's the golden, so I might as well get this done and dusted first. Yeah, and, well, both openers could have been gone first ball, couldn't they? I can't believe that Saeed Maisam put down Raza Iqbal. Iqbal, of course, was in fine form last night, wasn't he? Scored 70-plus runs, but they have removed Portugal. Another good batter. Kaiser Ahmed was in the runs, of course, against Scotland, when he scored a superb 72-27. So that's a good wicket to get for Portugal. Yeah, I get the feeling this is going to be a good match, Corey.
Yeah, pretty evenly matched, these 2 teams so far, and both vying for that double chance. And so in a really important game. Long way to go today.
This guy, though, Junaid, I mean, it's just amazing the number of wickets that he takes in his first over. It really is. He just keeps going from strength to strength for Portugal. And he comes in now to Guri face his first. And this one is taken by slip.
Well, that's why you get the slip in place. Isn't that quite remarkable? I don't think I've seen that in a very long time. And most teams usually don't have a slip, so saves an extra 4 runs.
Well, Kuldeep Gulaya can rely on the slip to make that stop. It's quite, that was Najam Shazad, the captain, of course. He's saying, who needs gloves behind here? Who needs gloves? Oh, absolute peach. Absolute peach. And keep an eye on the umpire. I think this will be buys with it. Let's see, yeah, buy signal, but that's a gem off a delivery.
Yeah, perfect ball, isn't it? Just leaving him off the surface. A little bit of extra bounce. And a play and miss there.
Well, look at Junaid, walks back. Yeah, he knows it was an absolute corker.
Yeah, last ball the first, Rico. Nice start this for Portugal in the Friday morning game.
Well, charges down, and well, it goes for, as you like to call it, the Hollywood shot. Doesn't get it. It's going to be a dot. A cracking start for Portugal. They've taken a wicket, an important one as well, and they've restricted Norway just to 5. 5 for 1 after the first.
5 for 1. It's a really interesting group, and well, this has been the tale of the tape. Spain, Jersey, Italy, Irish 11, the English 11 have all made it through. They've done the hard work. Netherlands 11 are waiting, but we're in Group F, and those 5 teams have been pretty competitive so far. 4 of them, especially, will all truly believe they can win this group, you'd imagine. And it's an interesting group, with Scotland having a poor day yesterday. It's just opened all the permutations up.
Yeah, it has. And though this is a big match, probably a contest of the teams that will be finishing at the top of the group. Well, the next one coming up, match number 7, Luxembourg taking on Scotland. Both teams not picked up a win so far in Scotland. Nobody thought Scotland would be in that position.
No, they didn't. So I expect to see a good Scotland today. Looks like Sarwat will get his first bowl of the competition.
Plays out, no run, and gets sent back. Yeah, very good morning to a lot of people in the chat, being quite busy on this Peacock Friday. Hello to Kai Pai, to Farmer Rob as well, and see Maya on there. Good morning to you, Maya. Ivan B, Dave as well. Dave, of course, at the ground. It's lovely to have you all with us. Liam Day has joined us as well. And well, a bit of talk about Peacock Friday. Corey, you're still banning it, are you?
Mutiny. Great start this for Portugal, until Vinny lied to me in Rome and said it was every second Friday, and due to that, I've now decided to boycott Peacock Friday until I get an on-air apology.
Okay, well, Vinny, you're listening. We need that on-air apology. Yeah, it's never the same. I mean, you're the founder of Peacock Friday, and here you are on a lovely shirt. I mean,
people change.
I like that shirt. I think I've got one myself like that. But yeah, oh, that's pretty wide, and it's in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. I suspect it probably would have been a wide anyway. But see, Walid Guri says, I'll take the 4. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice shot. They've been pretty good so far, Portugal, but that's the loosest delivery they've bowled. And wide full toss, just had to catch up with it. Split the gap, 4 runs. And will that start getting Norway to a competitive score? They're going to want 125 plus, you'd imagine.
Yeah, Rana Sarwat needs to get this ball a little bit fuller. Very tight on the offside, Portugal here. And just got the 3 men on the leg side. And, well, he could be gone. He is gone. Oh, what a spectacular catch. And Najam Shazad shows us why you have to have that man at slip. Well, he goes funky, doesn't he, Gowrie? And all he does here as he plays the scoop shot, he scoops it into the hands of Najam Shazad. Well, it's like my shirt. It's like a scoop of ice cream.
Such a weird dismissal. Usually these players at the top of the order want to try and bang the sixes, and he goes for the reverse scoop. There's actually a slip in place, which is quite interesting, and he scoops it straight to him. I haven't seen anything like that on our network anyway. So an odd sort of dismissal. It's a nice safe catch in the end. And another wicket goes down. Very slow start this for Norway.
Yeah, I mean, Norway yesterday was they were the team with the bat, weren't they? 147 against Scotland, restricting Scotland to 109, and then in that night fixture, 139, and bowled kept Luxembourg to 118. But yeah, what a weird shot that was. I mean, why didn't he just pull a hook it? It was, it's incredible. I mean, that was down the leg side as well, right? Poor shot.
Yeah, it's a funny one. I think sometimes outside the power play with third and final leg up, it's not a bad option. But in the power play, you'd think he's probably better off just standing still and trying to hit that through the offside.
I mean, look how wide it was. It's incredibly wide.
It's in premeditated. So once he's committed, he's already going to try to do that no matter where the ball lands. But yeah, funny old dismissal. We've not seen any. And to have a slip in, not many teams are having slips in. So
yeah,
quite a remarkable dismissal.
Okay, new batter that comes in. It's Mandeep Singh. That's a good bit of movement there from Sarwat. Certainly getting that ball to swing in. Mandeep plays that away Onto the onside. Mid-wicket makes a stop. And they get a single.
Yeah, brilliant start for Portugal here. These two teams, obviously, a win here. You're really giving yourself a great shot of that double chance. I think Portugal play Luxembourg later, so then they'd fancy themselves in that one, and then they're really close to a double chance.
Raz Iqbal was in fine form last night, 76 or 36 in that player of the match performance against Luxembourg. And leaves this one. It's called a wide. I don't think Sawa's that impressed with it. Let's have a look at it again here. And yeah, I'm not surprised. I thought that was a decent delivery.
Off the pitch.
I mean, he's getting the ball to move big, but I don't think that, I mean, for me, it didn't look like it went outside that line, so you can see why he's disappointed. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. And it's another one. And it's the end of Iqbal. Well, I'll tell you what, Rana Sawa is getting this ball to do some stuff this morning. That is a tasty delight as he knocks over the stumps. 11 for 3 Norway. They're in a spot of bother here.
Massive bother. The captain goes now, and this one goes the other way. Big. Wow. Every now and then you get a good batch of balls, or you get one that just feels right. The previous ball angled in, went away a mile. This one just kept coming in. That's seriously good bowling. And Sawa, he's got Portugal smiling, and Norway in a spot of bother at 11 for 3.
Yeah, Norway, well, the batters that made the runs for them yesterday, I suppose, in both their matches. One of them was Kaiser Ahmed. He was in great form when he scored 72, and then Raz Iqbal scored 76. Both of them are back in the shed. Iqbal will go for 2 or 5. And that's 3 wickets down here now. I know that we saw a good knock yesterday from Javid Khan. And they're going to need another one from him here today as he comes out to join Mandeep Singh. 11 for 3 at the end of 2.
Yeah, so they're going to keep the pulse going here. Portugal. Junaid Khan, of course, comes back for another over. And right now, Portugal streaking ahead in this game. Brilliant start. And a big match, really.
Attacks and comes to throw. And, well, I get the feeling if this hits, it probably would have been out. The batter was ball watching a little bit worse.
I think he gave up. I think as soon as he called yes, he realised, oh, this isn't on. And that's a big run-out chance missed there.
Yeah, it was Suman Gamiri with the throw. He's taking the catch earlier when he had to fight for it against Andani. Well, they're going the same man again, and this time, well, he's not able to pick up the ball. So has a shot without the ball, does Gumari.
Well, I guess we're going to see what Norway are made of, Rico, that sort of middle to lower order. You can't always win a tournament from your top 3 firing. You need a few other batsmen to step up, and this is going to be their chance. Yeah,
good test, you would have to say, for them. And they're going to find themselves in positions like this. Let's see how they get out of it, if they can. And, well, that doesn't help, does it? Chopped on by Mandeep Singh. It's another wicket for Junaid Khan. This man can do no wrong. He's a wicket-taking machine, isn't he? Junaid takes another, and Norway now 13 for 4.
Yeah, 13 for 4. Another wicket goes. This one, you'll always feel a little bit unlucky if you get an inside edge and goes back onto the leg and then onto the stumps. Sometimes it's just not going your way, but it's going Junaid Khan's way. And you can understand why he has a big smile on his face. And Portugal, well, what a dream start.
Yeah, fantastic, isn't it? And, well, somebody's going to have to find some runs from somewhere. They have probably got batters that can get them out of a tricky spell. There's a couple of guys out there that we know of. Remember, Mohammad Shahak, he's an exciting player to watch. Vinny was talking about him yesterday. And when he played at Desert Springs, that he was probably the only man that could clear the boundaries quite frequently, and he was hitting them big there. We know that he's a good batter. Now is an opportunity maybe for him to show that, because he's in next. He joins Javid Khan out there, who himself has just faced the 1 ball.
he's got a lot of responsibility here. Well, they might as well just keep hitting out. They're going to need a lot more runs, so be brave. Hope it goes your way. But this is a dream for Portugal right now. It really is.
Well, he goes for it, but he could find a fielder. No, just out of his reach. And, well, it wasn't the most convincing of shots, but at least, well, Mohamed Shahak is doing as you say, Corey, just going for the shot.
Well, that's the way he plays. He isn't a give myself 4 or 5 ball sort of player. He's I'm going to go and try and just hit some sixes. And sometimes when you've lost early wickets, it's actually the best thing is try to counter-attack.
Yeah.
And in a short format game, expect Shahak to keep going.
Shorter one maybe here from Junaid. Yeah, it is, but it's worked away beautifully outside the off. That's going to go all the way. 6 over backward point. Nice shot. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras. And Shahak, yep, attack is the way he plays.
Yeah, and that's the only way you're going to win this game. If you take 2 overs trying to do a mini rebuild, you might end up with 90. We know here, Rico, you need a good score. So,
yep.
Well, Norway, their middle to lower order will be tested, but they do get an opportunity to impress, and we'll have to see how it goes. Did you get up to much last night, Rico?
Not a lot, actually. Obviously, I went back a couple of matches before. The idea was to go to the gym, but of course it was the national holiday, wasn't it? So the gym was closed. So, yeah, just a quiet night in, made myself a bit of dinner, and followed the cricket on the laptop. Straight down the ground. This is going to be a test for Shazad, but he will get there. He'll just take the single. Yeah, so nice and easy, but was interested to see the results yesterday. I think the Portugal-Germany game certainly had me glued to my screen.
Yeah, it's a very interesting group as 3 overs are complete. The score's 24 for 4.
Slight recovery in that one as Mohamed Shahak finds the boundary a few times. So can these two get a good partnership going? This is the way it's looking at the moment. Norway and Germany have that perfect record. Germany sitting at the top on their net run rate. And Portugal, well, like you said, 1-on-1, but this is a good opportunity for them also to join those 2 teams on 4. That certainly does open up the group.
Well, there's also a very strong possibility. You could potentially get Germany, Norway and Portugal all end on 6 today. That is a possibility, and then it's a net run rate for the top 2. So plenty going on. Juan Henry looks like he's going to come into the attack. Wasn't his best first day yesterday. Be looking for a better day for Portugal today.
And, well, wow. This is quite classy. Fielder, though, will come across and make the stop. That's nicely done. And that's Abdul Samad that comes across. But, yeah, quite an interesting shot there from Shahak.
Well, one thing I think about Norway, they aren't afraid to try things. He goes with a little scoop. He actually got it ridiculously fine. It just slowed up a bit.
Yeah, you can see he's a little bit frustrated that he doesn't get the boundary. Okay. Khan hasn't had much of the strike. Plays this away. Can see that maybe it's a conscious effort being made here to try and give Shahak as much strike as possible, as he's the guy that seems to be doing all the attacking. Nice comeback there from Unri. Good delivery.
Yeah, you're right. I think it looks like Shahak is going to be the maverick in this partnership. And, well, he could play any shot here. Get your bingo card out.
Down the ground, but doesn't really get the middle this time. So happy to take the single. Well, Najam Shazad, the captain of Portugal, he's been pretty busy, hasn't he? Been in the action. Going to go into the vacant area. Was looking to clip this away. And it certainly was there for the taking. Wonder if this was slightly slower there from Henry, which is why he doesn't get the timing right on this one.
Yeah, good over so far, only the 4. Norway trying their best to fight back in this match, but they're pretty far behind at the moment.
Oh, wow, that's a nasty one. It really is. It's quite an incredible stop, actually, from Gulaya, but I think he catches this on his knee. I get the feeling that that one goes right in between the top of the pad and the knee. He's already signalling to the medic. I mean, this is a brave stop, but it's a gundy delivery, isn't it? And a dangerous one as well.
Yeah, and if it had got any bat on it, it would have flown for 6. But yeah, he cops that on sort of that inner knee because his leg was twisted open, so the pad hasn't protected him, and that one stings. So we're going to get our first look at Magic Spray Mary, who's coming on the field at some rate of knots.
Yep, here comes Mary with that Magic Spray.
She's
There
had
she
a
is.
big tournament, Rico. Arguably, can the MVP award go to a medic?
Well, there's a few players that probably will say, yeah, they deserve it because they've done some wonders out there. Well, here we go. And, well, let's wait for the action as that spray comes out to do its business.
What is in the Magic Spray? Is it what makes it magic?
I don't know, but you're not a believer of it, are you?
I know, it's pure placebo effect.
So when your players go down and they want Mary to come out, what
They
do you
don't
say?
go down. The Spaniards won't go down. They do not go down. They're not that soft.
Remember that, folks. Remember that.
If anyone in our team calls for Magic Spray, I'm walking out the tent.
Okay, no, you all witnessed that today, Friday the 13th at, well, coming up to
Oh, Friday.
8 minutes to 12.
Is it Friday
It
the 13th?
is Friday the 13th.
Oh, funky day. Always a bit spooky. He'll be fine. He's had Magic Spray. Let's get on with it. Oh, more Magic Spray being applied.
Yeah, it's, obviously the clock, well, it's ticking away there, but surely that clock should be stopped there, shouldn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it'll
still
be stopped.
going.
They'll re-add the time if someone's forgotten to stop the clock. But yeah, it was a good stop. Credit to him. And to make that stop and save a few extra runs, Henry completely lost it.
Bravo to Mary. There she goes. She says,
Become a bit of a cult figure, Mary.
yes, indeed. And, of course, does play whenever possible for Costa del Sol women's team as well. But she's very busy as well. When she's not here, she's working in the hospital as well. So a busy bee is Mary, but does a fantastic job. And it's lovely to have her here once again. I think she's probably been here all the 5 years that we've been coming to the Cardamom Oval. So she has been.
She's the
She's
one.
well known.
She's the one consistent thing about this company, Rico. I don't come back if Mary doesn't come back. Anyway, free hit time amongst the chaos. So opportunity here for Norway to try and get a 6.
Yeah, Khan though is being tiki-taka at the moment. 3 balls, 3 runs, but can he get a boundary here? Certainly will be going after this one. He has to. They need it. 30 for 4. 2 balls to go in the 4th over. And he goes for it, and he's going to get it. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Well, that's not fair, is it? Mary comes out and sorts out the wicketkeeper, and now she's under attack. Well, that goes right into the medic's tent, but she's okay. A little bit of grisly action for Mary. I wonder if we could see this one going into the tent of the medics. Watch this. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Let's see if we can see Mary there. There she is.
Yeah, nice shot. Last ball this over.
May
yet.
not be.
No. Just starting to get a little bit of flow into this innings, Norway, after a disastrous start. They still need to put a very good score on the board. Portugal do have a lot of batting this week.
Those changes, I mean, like you said, no Stoneman in the side, and they don't go with Nipu either, who's the 12th. Slow delivery, well bowled. But they seem to be working so far. I think Rana Sawa bowled a fantastic second over. Now, they've held him back. Now, I wonder if, before this partnership really does materialise into a threatening one, whether they bring him back straight away to bowl the 5th over. I think I would. Maybe, if not this one, was straight after drinks.
Well, the thing was, he got the ball to swing. So if you're a genuine swing bowler, you probably want it early. If he's bowling the 8th or 9th, whatever ball they're using at that stage might not go around corners. So they're deciding to hold him back, and it's going to be a change in pace completely. Amandeep Singh, the right arm off spinner, looks like he's gearing up to have a bowl here, and it looks like they've dropped Siraj Nipu, the left arm off spinner. So just a change of angles for Portugal.
Did he bowl last night, Amandeep?
No, they didn't bowl him. So
he hasn't bowled yet at all then?
No, so he hasn't bowled. So he'll get his opportunity here, and I'm sure he'll want to put in a convincing performance.
Starts with one down the leg side, and of course, you get the feeling that Sahak is itching to get to the other end. He'd love to have a go at the spinner, but has to be negotiated by Javid Khan first. Wide ball first up. Short, being hit well, and he's going to get in the gap. 4 runs. That's really good timing, and he's got well, good wrist work and strong arms there. That's all about the forearms coming into play. And, well, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot, really good shot. Slightly short, but he used the crease well and did get a little bit of purchase, but kept it on the carpet. Safe batting, 4 runs.
And teases him outside the off there. And good comeback there from Deep Singh. Gets the ball in better areas to the right-hander.
Yeah, well bowled. A little bit of bounce there for the spinner also.
Quicker ball, taking him on. Chance. Oh, it's a wayward throw. But he had to turn the throw blind, really. Good bit of cricket there from both teams. A quick single taken, and Anudeep getting there and having a shot at the stumps as well.
Yeah, brave batting, wasn't it, to drop and run. Good fielding from the bowler, just didn't get the throw on the angle he wanted. So, good little comeback this from Norway, who are trying to get up above 10 and over.
And, letting Ian Rummage have a look at the ball there. Ian saying, no, the Grizzly looks fine to me. Carry on.
Here we go. This will be interesting. Sahak, he ain't going to have a look here, Rico. It's going to be an interesting style shot, you imagine.
No, you're right. He doesn't want to have a look. He goes for the shot straight away. It's a good delivery. It's a little bit quicker. And look at Tamandeep Singh. He's looking right back at him saying, oh, yeah, what do you think you're up to?
Yeah, he's bowling sort of these quick arm balls. Not too much spin. Pretty flat since being hit for 4.
Oh, wow, how about that? I don't think that was expected, but Sahak, really good delivery. Good couple of balls here from Singh.
Yeah, doing a good job getting through this over. If he doesn't go for a boundary here, it's a really good over from the right arm. You could call him an off spinner, but it's pretty quick.
Teases him outside the off again and just keeps this inside. And that will be the over. So it's time for the drinks to come out at the end of 5 overs. Norway are 44 for 4. Good opportunity to welcome you all to the commentators cube here. Myself and Corey here. Vinny Sand, of course, will be here later.
Yeah, he will be later. Happy Peacock Friday. Glad to see you're still representing it, Rico. You look fabulous. Mutiny.
There's a mutiny in there. Vinny, you better sort this out. Vinny, of course, will be here later. Well, you better talk to him about this. And but anyway, look, great day today. We know that one of the 5 teams will not progress through tomorrow. And surprisingly enough, Scotland could be one of them.
It would take a monumental effort, but obviously Luxembourg would have to play a perfect next game, Rico, if they are to do that. I expect to see a better Scotland today.
Yeah, they just weren't hitting their straps yesterday, and I think that's the thing. I think a lot of people were surprised about it. But what about the performances that we saw from Norway? We've seen them here against Portugal as well. Portugal also had a great match and a great win against Scotland, and also Germany. Germany looked good, right, yesterday?
Yeah, they really did look good, and, well, that's the thing. This group's probably offered us the most competitive group we've seen so far. Who can win it? It's just whoever rocks up tomorrow on the day. This is an interesting day because a lot of these teams want that double chance.
Yeah, it does. And what we're seeing, what we've already seen this morning, this group has been very much like this. Batters that we know can play well or may have already had good performances in earlier games, but going out early, we've seen so much that, I mean, we could have quite easily had another Royal Duck here today. That's been sort of been the theme of this group.
Yeah, I think batters these days aren't wasting any time. They just want to get on with it. And when you do that, you do run a risk of losing a wicket early. Shazad now comes into the attack and gets pushed straight off his first delivery for a single. Norway trying their best to get back into this game and get back to parity, but you just feel right now Portugal are still well ahead.
Yeah, they are. Shazad, you probably get 2 good overs from him. You've still got Sawa to come back into the attack. Deep Singh just bowled another fantastic over, so it's got to start happening. And he's not at the moment. That's a good delivery to Sahak. It's another dot ball. So Norway at the moment just can't find their rhythm. Really good delivery right up there, right in the block hole.
Yeah, good bowling. Just lost his mojo here, Sahak. He came out, hit 2 boundaries straight away. Lots of plays and misses now.
Okay, up in the air. This, I think, is a catching opportunity, and it will be taken. No mistakes there from Amandeep Singh. So Sahak will go for, well, it is Friday the 13th, and 13 is the unlucky number. Ashur Sahak will go for 13. And, well, that will hurt Norway as well. So that one man that probably could get the acceleration going for them has to depart. And, well, the wicket does come straight after drinks, more or less. Norway, 45 for 5.
Yeah, he came out, he hit 2 boundaries off his first 2 balls and then sort of lost his flow and a couple of wild plays and misses and never really looked like he found his touch. So Portugal continue their good morning's work so far. And you can see they're pretty pumped up, Rico.
Yeah, they look bright and breezy, don't they, Portugal? Like the team kit. And they're on a high here at the moment because they know that's a good wicket to get, a good man to send back. The next batter that comes out knows he's got a little bit of work to do. And again, this is all about seeing now some of the depth here of Norway. We know that on previous matches they've got to good scores thanks to good knocks from, you know, just a number of batters. And now let's see what they can do here as it is. Looks like it's Saheed, Mustafa Saheed, that has come out. Looks like he's a man on a mission. The way he walked out there, he said, don't worry, me and you will do it, as he says to Javed. So he wants to take guard first. Okay, good start though from the captain of Portugal. 3 balls, 1 run, 1 wicket. He's going to have to be quick here. Direct hit, he'd be in trouble. Oh, well, slides in, gets there, but only because the ball doesn't hit the stumps. I think if that hits, he's gone.
That's a couple of really big slices from Javed Khan, getting down and dirty, and I reckon he's had a pad blowout.
Yep.
Well, there you go. Well, the Grizzly tent up in the corner. If Jeff Maguire's watching, here's your opportunity to strike with the brand new pad. So we're going to have a little bit of a delay here as there's going to be a pad ejection out the game.
Yeah, Grizzly Bear Sports will come out and do the job. And so, yeah, you're going to have a little bit of a break here. Well, maybe while we got this break, we can talk about our charity partner, which is Share the Meal. I know that a lot of people are aware that we've joined forces with the United Nations, part of the World Food Programme. And we, as a cricket community, are doing our bit to try and help the millions of people that, well, have to fight hunger every day. And just for a little less, 70 cents, you can do your bit to share the meal. So we often have the QR code that comes up on the screen. So scan the QR code, find out more, and see if you can make a difference.
This is what's been happening. It's been a super exciting month, hasn't it? We're all the way in Group F. This is the group, isn't it? Really, those teams in that group, all of them believe they have a really good chance. So what an interesting day. One of the more interesting we've had all tournament. But it's been fun. I mean, a lot of those teams that came and have gone home now, it was an honour to have them here, firstly. But they played some good cricket.
We've seen some fantastic cricket. I've got to say, I think every year it gets better. Now, of course, all the other groups have gone to the favourites. And you were saying, and me as well, we always said that we don't feel that every group's going to go that way. So if that's the case, then maybe the upset is going to happen in this one.
Yeah, just usually in world cricket, any format, very, very rarely that you get every top-seeded team through each group. It's usually an upset. And, well, if that means Scotland miss out, it might be Scotland miss, but Group F does feel like it could be that group.
It's another one. It should be straightforward. It is. Another wicket goes to Saheed. He's not able to do too much either. He will go for one of just the second ball he faces. And Najam Shazad, the captain of Portugal, his first over, an absolute super-duper one. He picked up 2 wickets, only conceding 3 runs. And Norway, things going from bad to worse at the moment. 47 for 6 at the end of 6.
Yep, not a good morning for Norway. They'll want to go back to the Sunset Beach Club and pretend none of this has happened. They just have not got going. Credit to Portugal with the bowling. I think they've bowled really well this morning. They've held their chances besides the first ball. And if it keeps going like this, Rico, they could be bundled out here and this could be a bit of a blowout.
Yeah, certainly could be. I mean, who's going to get those runs for them. I mean, maybe Abdullah Shinwari, will he be next? I know Vinay Ravi can hold his own with the bat as well. And it looks like they've gone with Shabazz Butt. He goes out. Just need to try and get a bit of a partnership going there with Javed, who's 17 off 10. So start of the 7th, and Amandeep Singh, who bowled a brilliant first over, comes back. Only 6 off his first. Starts with a short one. He gets hold of this, and it's an incredible effort from the fielder. My only question is, I mean, great effort. It goes for 6, but does he come into the fielder player, then try and get back again? Just like to see this again. I think if he runs along the boundary rope, he gets a good chance here. Corey, what do you reckon?
Yeah, potentially. You're right. See, those first few steps in, he came in and then had to adjust, and Machado would be disappointed, I think, that he didn't do more there. 6 to start this over. Oh, that was short as well. I reckon might have been a mini opportunity there to get that one away, but just the 6 and 1.
Definitely go down as a chance there, I think, from Miguel.
This one's flighted, edged, high in the air, and another wicket goes down. So, well, Portugal just doing everything right, Rico, and any time Norway throw a punch, they take it well and fight back.
Yeah, fight back to do. Well, it's going to be a misfire from Shabazz Butt. He's going to go for a golden duck, first baller from him. So back he goes. No batter apart from Javed has been able to get going. And it's another simple catch taken. And adios to Butt. He comes and he goes. And Derek, well, Derek's going to be busy here today. Come on, Derek, show yourself. And goes up those famous steps, but with a golden duck to his name and a camera in his face as well. Still like to see Derek in a Peacock Friday. I want to see a Peacock Friday, Derek.
Derek's in the mutiny pool with me. Me and Derek are staying tight. As a new player will come out, and well, Norway, I mean, trying their best, just seem to be losing wickets at the wrong time every time.
Singh gets the wicket. It's bowled well for me. As Amandeep, he's been difficult to pick. He hasn't bowled the same delivery twice. His variations has been good. What can they get to here now? 54 for 7. I mean, will they even bat the whole 10 overs? That's the question here at the moment.
I'm not too sure, Rico. Ravi's turn now to do something.
Well, he hits this pretty well, trying to get it in the gap. Fielder is not going to get there. Cuatro carreras for Vinay Ravi. I mean, Vinay, he's a guy I seem to remember maybe last year when they were in a spot of trouble. He came in and he put a good, resilient, gutsy performance in. And he's that sort of player, isn't he? So let's see if he can sort of help them to, well, even if they can get to a 90 sort of score from here, it gives them something, doesn't it? It gives their bowlers something to bowl at.
Yeah, I agree, Rico. If you go roughly around about 2 a ball from here, you still could get close to 100, potentially. That's what they should be aiming for. Let's get to 100. We're not going to get the 130, 140, and then if we have an amazing bowling effort, maybe we sneak this game back. So that's what the Norwegians be saying in the dugout.
Hit pretty well, but they've got 2 men straight who will cut that one off. So Khan, though, what he does do, taking that single, it means that he will stay on strike at least. The score moves into the 60s now, 60 for 7 after 7.
Yeah, 60 for 7. Portuguese have been flying this morning. Well, this is something that I can't wait for, Rico. Only 65 days, just a little over 2 months since our first ever ECC Women's. 5 nations to start it off this year. But what a prestigious event this will become.
That's going to be wonderful. And a good time as well, happening and concluding just before Christmas as well. What a way to go into the festive season. And watching some of that cricket, the women battling it out. Of course, Spain will be there as well as Netherlands. So Netherlands, along with Italy maybe, could be the favourites in that one. And of course, you'll have Austria there as well, and France, right?
Yep, correct.
Nice looking shot. Fielder's got work to do and can't get there. Well, Simon Gamiri is quick, he's fast, and he's probably electrifying out there, but he can't get to that. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's what they've got to try and do here.
Yeah, Javed Khan's played a really good innings. He's been throwing the body around, making sure he gets into the crease, but he's been the lone hand in this Norwegian batting lineup. He'll want to face as many balls as possible here. Obviously, you could easily get out if you sky one, but if he can keep going, maybe it opens up a door for the Norwegians.
Slow delivery. Really teasing one there from side. This guy, for me, bowled fantastically well. I think he is your death bowler. The Yorkers that he was coming out with yesterday was sensational, and that's what you got to look out for. It really gets a good Yorker, and that's going to be a good test here for Vinay Ravi. Oh, shot.
No,
well,
bowled, Rico.
Is he bowled?
It's off the bails.
Was that off the bails? Well, there you go. I better go to Specsavers.
Yeah, it looked like he nailed the scoop shot, but actually it nailed the bails and ballooned over the keeper. So another scoop shot misfires for the Norwegians. It hit the top of the bails, flew over the keeper. It looked like he played the perfect shot, but it was the stumps.
Oh, there you go. Well, your eyes are better than mine, that's for sure. I'm looking at the ball going to the boundary, say what a shot that is, but it's the bails that play the shot. And the Grizzly does go to the boundary, but not before knocking the bails off. So another one bites the dust. That's going to be the end of Vinay after playing a nice shot for a boundary. He tries to get funky, but he gets done by Misam. Like I said, well, that's where you like it. Top of the bails, right, Corey?
Yeah, that's the length you want to be. I'm not too sure that was the percentage shot from Ravi, especially while he's got a player at the other end. Anyway, hindsight's a beautiful thing sometimes. Looks like the left-handed batter Shinwari will come out now, and Norway in danger of being bowled out early. He just needs to at least just work once, get Khan on strike, don't do anything silly.
Yeah, well, I think that's got to be the play here now. I think other batters have come out, fancy playing a few shots themselves, but now really is where you've got to be saying, right, okay, it's all about trying to get to Javed Khan on strike and seeing what he can take us to. My son will be looking for that perfect Yorker. Into the leg, just gets played away. So we'll take the single here. So Javed now, 2 balls in the over. And I get the feeling that he needs to try and face all of these here. I don't know if, unless it's the last ball, taking the single is the right idea.
Yeah, he's got some thinking to do. Javed Khan on screen. 30 runs so far to his account.
Goes for it, doesn't he? But misses out. So, well, that was the one he wanted to send to the boundary. Now he's got to put his thinking cap on here. Single, or does he still go for the glory shot?
I think you're in between. You just try hit a 4 on the ground. You can't risk getting out at the moment. So hit a 4, and if you don't get that 4, it'll be a 1 anyway. But you don't want to hit this in the air, get out, because then you're really in trouble about being bowled out cheaply.
And he gets that single. And that means that that's the end of the 8th over here now. 67 for 8, Norway. Really struggling, a team that were flying with the bat yesterday.
Yeah, T10's a pretty big leveller at the best of times, and Norway just finding that day number 2 of their competition might not be as easy. Who else do they play later today, Rico?
I can tell you, I've got the fixtures here in front of me. So they will play Germany in match number 8.
Big game, big game also. And Germany, they've also got today.
They play Scotland last match.
Yeah, it's a great, this group, just there's a lot of fixtures that are really good, and going to be interesting to see what happens. It looks like Najam Shahzad has given himself the ball, and he'll bowl again.
And he knocks the middle stump back. as the brave effort from Javid Khan comes to an end. He will fall for 31 of 19. The perfect delivery from the captain. And now, yeah, Norway, serious risk of not batting out their 10 overs.
Yeah, and it's really going to hurt their net run rate if they have a big loss here. But unfortunately, it hasn't been the morning for Norwegians. Portugal have put the ball in the right areas, done what they've needed to do. And that was another wild shot, completely bowled.
Yeah, he sort of goes across, maybe does the right thing, but doesn't make contact, and the ball smashes into the stumps. Jagade Whatte style. The end of, well, a brave battle, really, you got to say, from Javid Khan. The only batter to really have got any runs on the board. He'll fall for 31 of 18 deliveries. Yeah, it's not going to be a good-looking scorecard, this. The only other player that has made it into double figures was Sahak. And Portugal, to their credit, not only have they bowled well, they've caught well, but in terms of extras, they've done well as well. 4 wides, 1 leg bye and 2 byes. And the 1 no ball. So, 1 wicket, and that's the end of the innings. And the score, very low, 67 for 9. And Norway, well, they've got to go back to the drawing board here, haven't they? Because the batting just hasn't clicked after a good day yesterday. But Portugal, got to say, the way that they bowled, every single bowler has been spot on. And this one would be a wide, just goes down the leg side. So you'll take that as got 2 lefties out there now. And Dutt is the last man in.
Yeah, Norway. They sort of remind me, they're a bit like Belgium, a little bit. They're also, what's another team? There's a Sweden. It's similar. They're high voltage. Sometimes it comes off, sometimes it doesn't. Today it hasn't. One day they could rock up and hit the best 160 you've seen. You think, how are they hitting the ball like this? And then the next day you have a big collapse like this. So they're a high voltage team, but sometimes it just doesn't come off.
Yeah, and I suppose the other thing is that now, having seen them here for the 3rd time, I suppose some of the other teams are looking at it and saying, right, how much do they depend on their captain and the likes of Ahmed, Kaiser Ahmed and Javid there? Because outside of those 3, nobody really has scored any runs. Shazad, amazing figures so far, 3 for 5. Look at the finish with a 4-fer. Right up there, pitched up right across the left hand. There's going to be another dot ball.
Done everything they needed to do. At the moment, Portugal, and they're enjoying themselves out there. If they can win this and chase this quickly, Rico, they really put themselves in good position to get the double chance.
Yeah, and just imagine we'll have... See, this one's another swing and a miss at the end of... If they do win this, and the way it's going at the moment, I mean, look at the win predictor. Only 88, I'm quite surprised. I thought it'd be a lot more, but 88% to 12. If they win this, then we'll have 3 teams at the top sitting on 4 points.
Yeah, it's still a long day of cricket to come, that is for sure. 2 balls remaining in the 9th over. Shazad's got great figures today.
That's a nice looking shot. It'll just be the single. So they'll take 1. So puts Dutt back on strike.
Yeah, caught in a bit of no man's land here, Norway. Don't want to get bowled out, but also right down to number 10 and 11, who don't usually get that much of a chance to bat in T10 cricket. Last ball for Shazad. He'll be looking for a 4th.
Well, goes for it, but this is catchable. Could be the end of the innings here, and it will be the end of the innings. Apart from the 1 error right at the beginning when the catch was dropped, that was Misam dropped an absolute sitter. That was Raza on 0. They've been very, very polished. Have Portugal. They've come out, a team on a mission. And they have just bowled Norway out, a team that won both their matches yesterday, scoring big runs. They've just bowled them out for 70.
Yeah, bowled out for 70. Azran Dani takes the final catch, and this is a message sent from Portugal to the other teams in the group. Look out for us because we are coming, And Norway back to the drawing board. They're not out of it just yet, but you imagine it would be a crazy 40 minutes if they aren't able to defend this.
Yeah, brilliant performance there from Portugal. They know that it's only half the job done. But, yeah, Shazad, the captain, leading the team off, and rightly so, with figures of 4 for 6 of his 2 overs. Norway bowled out with 6 balls left out there as well. Let's take a look at the highlights. And this is how it could have started, but it was dropped. But fortunately for Misam, Raza Iqbal only managed to score 2 more runs, but they just weren't finding the middle. Portugal, well, they were fighting hard, even against each other, as that one was held by Gumiri.
Yeah, it was this early burst of wickets, though. Junaid Khan bowled fantastically, Rana Sawar as well. This was a reverse Malachi to slip. We don't see that very often, but when you lose so many wickets in the top order, things just aren't going your way, and that was a great delivery, probably ball of the day. That really swung a long way, an inside edge onto something. At this stage, Rico, it was all Portugal.
Yeah, it was, and it sort of stayed that way as well, didn't it? There was a resilient effort, of course, from Javed Khan, making 31 of 18. He was the only one that really showed any real fight, and but I think they could have been smarter in making sure that he did get a little bit more off the strike as well. They weren't able to do that. The wickets kept falling at the other end, and then Javed right towards the end knew that he had to try and get something going. He wasn't able to. That was a nice shot from, I think that was from Vinay, wasn't it? But this is a good catch. Amandeep comes in, says adios. That's the end of another. He's got good, safe hands as Amandeep, and that was the end of Sahak, who could have been the other batter to sort of give him some joy, but it wasn't to be. All the joy for Portugal.
Yeah, all the joy for Portugal. This was a massive effort from Machado and ended up going for 6 anyway. There was a few nice shots in between, but not many. A lot of dismal shots in with the bat, and yeah, that can happen when you get a team like this that sort of play one way and a little bit loose in the technique. Sometimes you can get rolled, and that's what we've seen this morning. A couple of scoops that were dismissed. That's something I don't think we need to see these dangerous Norwegian batters do. A little love from the cameramen and camera women. And overall, Portugal with the smiles, and the captain did a good job, didn't he, Rico?
He bowled brilliantly well. I think all the bowlers, when you look at the bowling figures from everyone, they're going to be quite outstanding. Nobody had a bad day there with the ball. I was very impressed, I have to say, with Rana Sawar, who bowled a brilliant 1 over. It was the second over. He picked up 2 wickets and it never came back. So that's how many options that they had. Junaid Khan, well, this guy always surprises me. I think he's just a fantastic bowler. So have a look at that scorecard. Javed Khan, 31, the next highest score on there, 13 from Sahak. And you just have to, I think if you're Norway, you have a look at that and say, right, okay, fine. Well, we're going to have one blip. Let's hope this is it. Let's hope all the next times that we're out there are going to be better. But other teams will look at that and say, right, outside of Iqbal, Ahmed and Javed, what else have they got? Because none of the other batters have really clicked. With the bowlers, as I was talking about, I think they were absolutely exceptional. Have a look at some of these bowling figures coming up here. Junaid Khan, 2 for 16, outstanding. 2 for 6 in that 1 over from Rana Sawar. It never came back. He was moving the ball around all over the place. And Henry went for 13. Amandeep Singh, that bit of spin from him. You call it spin, but there's a few quickies in there as well. 1 for 19. A wicket there from side Misam, so I think he really is your bowler at the depth. He probably would have bowled that last over, or you could have even gone for Sawar. But what about the captain there? Sensational figures from Najam Shazad. 6 runs only conceded of his 2 overs, and he picks up 4 wickets as well. That means, as you can see there in that mid-match summary, that Norway only get to 70 runs. 71 required for victory for Portugal. Well, they would love to come back with a bang after losing out to Germany. And, well, they're not going to get a better chance than this. And maybe, and this is the other thing, if they can do this quickly, they can really improve their net run rate and maybe even finish at the top of the table after this match. Only one way to find out how this goes. Join me, Rico Poole and Corey, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time.
Australian Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, ACL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Cartama Oval out here in Andalusia in Spain. And well, we're at the halfway stage of this T10 fixture. It was promising to be a very big encounter between Norway and Portugal, but credit to the Portuguese because they have come out here and they have rolled through the Norwegians this morning. Quite remarkable bowling effort, and really you would imagine they'd have to fall over their own feet to not get the win in this one, as the Norwegians and Portugal get out there to the middle. Looking forward to seeing how the next 40 minutes go, if it lasts that long. Portugal chasing 71 for victory. They bowled Norway out in 9 overs for 70 runs. So we'll have to wait and see if they are going to get there, but you'd imagine they will, and they get the opportunity of a big net run rate boost. That's Amandeep Singh on your screen. He bowled really well before. A good opportunity to welcome all the viewers back around the world, wherever you're watching from, everyone in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Always fun interacting with you, and all our network partners hope you're doing well as well. And I'll welcome back this man. I hope he's doing well. Rico Full.
I'm doing very well indeed for a Peacock Friday, and looking forward to this one. And let's just see how Portugal go about this. But for me, Corey, a huge opportunity to really, well, A, get the win. That's got to be the first priority, but also to boost the net run rate.
Yeah, massive opportunity. Dutt's going to be bowling to Golia. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Oh, interesting one. Okay, we're going to have a proper look at this. He's gone up that he's caught it, and this could be a bump ball, but has he got his finger under it? It's going to come down to the frames here.
Well, let's have a look at this. Let's see how our magical Spring Productions can deal with this one, because everybody's going to be watching here. The fielder, I mean, didn't look overconfident to me. Let's see what we can see there. I mean, how much of this does he have? And well, there's the shot. And let's keep this going. Just keep it going forward here.
It's a tough one, isn't it? I think that there's probably...
What do you reckon?
I reckon that it's one of those ones, there's a little bit of grass on the ball, but it's really tough. I don't think we'll see much from the reverse view.
Yeah. Go back to the first view, please. See, I mean, this one doesn't really help us, but this is the one we're looking at.
This is the view. This is the one. So a lot of this comes down to, as a play, you feel like you've got it. He's got a fair piece of that,
I don't know. I mean, do you reckon maybe a bit of... I reckon he's got it. I reckon he's got it in his fingers. And as soon as, like, from that moment, it's going upwards. But I think they're deciding that it's not conclusive enough. So giving it not out. Huge moment.
Yeah, it's one of those funny ones. He would have felt like he definitely got his finger under it, but there's probably a little bit of grass somewhere on that ball. So I can understand the umpires and match referee and everyone probably going with the more, well, you have to have conclusive evidence. Was it conclusive? Probably not.
No. So, close call, not out. We continue. Oh. Making a lot of noise, aren't they? I'm liking this, liking that from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. Guys, Ahmed is very vocal, trying to put a little bit of pressure on the batter. And I like the move to go with a bit of spin as well from Dutt. They don't go with Vinay Ravi. And Kuldeep will get this one away, though. Just slightly shorter. I think he's already made up his mind. He's going to go for the shot, and he gets it. And the outstanding wicketkeeper stroke batter of Portugal gets himself off the mark and gets his team moving as well with a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot after almost being dismissed off the first ball. Gets that sweep away for 4. Yeah, one thing for Portugal here. Try win this in 6-7 overs. Get a really good boost.
Just gets chipped out. So gets it over the bowler. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. I think he knows that the two men are there in those catching positions. That's exactly what Dutt is trying to do. Get that miss hit going forward. It gives Gimiri a chance to face his first ball. And don't take this single on. think they're probably feeling they don't want to be taking any risks. A quick look there at Raza Iqbal, the captain. And this one is going to get over him. It's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot in the power play. Everybody inside the circle gets it nicely out of the middle. It's going to be 4 runs. It's going to be the end of the over as well. And Portugal, after 1 over and 9 without loss.
Yeah, nice start to his account, just lofting that over the offside. That's literally all Portugal have to do. Some nice cricket strokes in that over. Don't take any undue risks, and you can still go at 10 and over quite comfortably.
79 matches since the golden ball, and once again it looks like we're not going to have a close one here either. So that number just continues to grow. When's it going to come? Are we going to get one in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship? We'll have to wait and see. Well, we keep saying that there's going to be one, but no close contest as yet. Well, maybe it's all going to happen next week in Championship Week. And of course, this is the last group, and we have one or more team to get that golden ticket to book their place. Who will it be? Well, Vinay Ravi is going to see if his team, Norway, can pull off something sensational here and defend that score of 70.
Yeah, he's a good bowler, Ravi, but he has to get on a heater with the ball here if they're going to have a chance.
This is a bit of the bottom of the bat. What was that? Was that the airport?
I don't know, it was just, we were getting charter plane come land. There was definitely a bit of a walkie-talkie through the effects mic there. But a little under edge, we'll go for 1. Ravi's had a good tournament with the ball so far. Strong, powerful right arm seam bowler. Gets a little bit of away movement to the right-handed batters.
Yeah, bowled well against Luxembourg yesterday. Picked up 2 for 12. And picked up 2 for 21 against Scotland as well. So it's been in the wickets, hasn't he? Well bowled, but well played as well by Gamiri. He knows he doesn't have to take too much of a risk. Gets himself in a good position, just plays that out to take the single. Can you be a little bit more attacking here in the field to stop those singles? Or
Yeah, I think when you've got such a low score, this is where you could have a tight cover and a little bit more different, because they could, in theory, just block themselves to a victory. I'm not too sure that's in Gollia's mind, though. He'll look to try and pump this.
And he does. He gets it over the infielder. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Yeah, he's a natural aggressive batter, so it's not his style to just push and go. So that gets nicely played away.
Yeah, nice shot. Over pitched, and he does try and pump it. Gets enough on it over mid-wicket, so 4 more to the total. If they go 2 boundaries and over Portugal, they'll get there in around about 7 overs or even quicker, so that's all they need to do. For Norway, these are tricky positions to be in as a team. You know the batting group's failed, but you've got to try and instill a little bit of belief into each other that you can pull off a miracle.
Okay, this is an opportunity. Should be a straightforward catch for the wicketkeeper, and it will be. So taken. So Kuldeep Gulaya will go. A batter that's been in good form for Portugal. And as we said, Vinay Ravi gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, there's the first wicket. Well, to pull off a miracle, you need to create 10 opportunities. There's one, and it's taken. Goliath, loose stroke. It was wide of the off stump. Could have looked to access that offside, but he was trying to swat it away through mid-wicket. So that a lot with some of these players, and he'll have to go.
Yeah, it's a comfortable catch for Ahmed. It's not going to make any mistakes, so they get 1. And just got to believe, haven't they? Got to believe. And of course, the other thing, of course, is here with Norway, it's all about going into their next match, which is going to be a really tough one, coming up at 4 o'clock local time. Match number 8 against Germany. That's going to be a tough match. Germany haven't lost a match as yet, so if they don't win this one, then the only way that they get that second chance is to be victorious over Germany, and they need to get a good win over them as well, because Germany will be then going into the fixture against Scotland.
Azhar and Dani comes out. This sort of suits Hazard's sort of game style. He likes to give himself a couple of balls, so this chase will suit him. This is where I think Norway need to be proactive. Get your cover tight, get your point tight, chuck a slip in if you want.
Yeah.
You've got to try and find a way to squeeze or pick up another wicket straight away. And Dani missed out yesterday. Can he get some runs today?
To the fielder, no run. That's that full delivery for Vinay Ravi.
He's a good player. He's a technical player. He's not so much a cross-bat power hitter. He'll look to go through the V a lot, and he'll enjoy himself out there if he can get himself in. 56 off 49 only needed for Portugal.
Oh dear, where's he thrown this? It's going, and will just be stopped. Well, Vinay Ravi makes the stop. Should have been nothing, and then, well, in his haste to throw it back, he throws it well wide off the keeper, and it just, well, it could have ended up at the boundary.
Well, I don't know who he's arguing to, because no keeper was prepared for that. But anyway, it does give Andani a free single to get himself off the mark. Another over complete. Portugal, sedately, 16 for 1. This is the table, and this is why it's important for Portugal to flip that net run rate. Let's say they win here, and then they go and win tonight against Luxembourg left. They'll finish on 6 points, right? Germany easily could go 1-1 today. They'll go to 6 points, and if Norway wins their later game, they'll go to 6 points. So there is that permutation. It's a possibility. Portugal go win this quick, and you can really make it a lot safer for you.
Yeah, it's an opportunity, isn't it? That I think they know that they need to try and take. Shinwari bowled very well yesterday. Was very impressed with his bowling. The left armour. And he's almost found the fielder here. It's a good hit in the end, but it's all upwards. And that was Sahak here, patrolling the boundary. In the end, he ends up a couple of metres away, but Azarandani plays a nice shot, brings up his first boundary.
Yeah, nice shot from Mandani. He's an offside player, as I mentioned. He really likes to go through the V and play stylish sort of drives.
And that's beautifully played. That's even better than the last shot. So sticking with this line quite wide outside the off. Well, it's James Cantor.
Well,
he's going to have to do a bit of fielding. Well, that's the old little work off is there for some of the ECN crew.
If they call it work, but that's the fastest I've seen James Cantor move in a while. Look at him, not even paying attention. Imagine if that was straight at him. That could have been the end of Cantor, and then it's time for my promotion, Rico. Head of operations.
It sounds like you have that planned already.
Yeah, well, Cantor, watch your back. I'm coming for you.
No run this time, better this time from Shinwari Trader. Isn't it quite amazing? I'm looking at Andani batting here. Gamiri's out there with him. We've seen Kulip Gulai come and go. These are all guys that I remember seeing probably, about 4 or 5 years ago, playing in a night series in Portugal. And they were just playing for the clubs at the time. Look how they've progressed. Not just them. Look how cricket in Portugal has progressed. As we see another outstanding shot here from Andani. And I'm quite surprised that the captain, Iqbal, hasn't had a look at what he's playing here, made a change to or an adjustment to this field.
Yeah, nice shot, and this is his style, isn't it? He's a timer of the ball. He's not so much a power hitter.
Yeah.
And the 4 boundaries so far, 3 boundaries he hit so far, have just been lovely. Just timing the ball, and there is room in this game to play that way.
And wants to take it on. It's going to have to be quick here, and he could be gone. Oh, well, they're going to have to look at this. Is the bat down? Is it not? He doesn't look bothered, Andani. But I have to say, looking at that, I would be a little bit concerned. It's a direct hit, and I want to know, I mean, he has to dive to get there, but is the bat on the ground?
What a bit of fielding from Javed Khan, who attacked the ball, picked it up one hand, full dive. They both dived. This is going to be close. He's going to be gone. What a bit of fielding from Javed Khan. That is a remarkably good run out. And then Andani throws his wicket away. He's gone, and that is a waste. Look at this fielding, Rico. One hand, full dive. Oh, brilliant work from Javed Khan.
superb. Look at that. I mean, that's when you remember sometimes you've got to make sure that when airplanes are landing, they have different runways. Well, both of these were on a different runway, both perfect landings, but one has got to take off and go back to the dugout. And Dani, after playing some lovely shots and looking in no trouble at all, gets run out, but only courtesy of some superb world-class fielding. Khan, take a bow.
Yeah, it's and Dani, when you're playing so well and you've timed the ball like that for his 3 boundaries, you're just devastated. He's run himself out. He didn't need to take that risk, and it's a bonus wicket.
Yeah, let's have a look at it again, but just have a look at the way both the batter and the bowler, look at this. I mean, talking about
this is amazing.
2 perfect landings. Look at that.
We often see a lot of missed run-outs, but that is a 10 out of 10 run-out. Well done, Javed Khan.
Yeah, watch this. Ah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. There's a new batter and a non-striker's end, and he seems to be running nowhere. I wouldn't be going there. And this time it's the captain, Raza Iqbal, who gets in there. So the over, it goes for 12 runs. All 3 of those, or all 12 coming from 3 boundaries in 4s from Andani, but Andani goes. So at the end of 3 overs, 28 for 2.
Yeah, good work from Norway. I know they haven't got the runs on the board, but they're applying themselves well in the field, you'd have to say. And Portugal aren't going to, at the moment, doesn't look like they're going to win this in 4 or 5 overs, which was a possibility. You just look at that innings, and this is why you can never get bowled out, Rico. Getting bowled out is sacrilege. Even if they bat the overs, you're going to make 80. You're probably going to make 80, and to not do that really hurts. So for Norway, they don't have to go to their 4th and 5th bowler in this one. They might as well bowl their best 6 overs straight up and see if they can make something happen.
Yeah, you have to. You got to go with your best bowlers. So you got Ravi to bowl the next, to make a change in the field, to get somebody in close, I think, there on the leg side. I don't mind that at all. Put a bit of pressure on like this. 2 men sort of relatively close on each side to try and make sure that the batters don't take the easy single. It's a well bowled, full into the block, but nicely played there by Amardeep Singh as well. A very good batter in his own right. Seen him score plenty of runs in Portugal. He was very good at the SCG earlier in the year.
I wonder if the message has been sent to the Portuguese dugout, or they've spoken about net runs. Some teams don't focus on it. Some teams will just play to win and just see what happens later, but some dressing rooms will definitely make a point of it.
Fires this one in wide. It'll be interesting to see how wide this is. You see Gimeri going for the big shot. He obviously sneaks it inside. The umpire is quite happy with it.
Got a message coming through, Rico. They did say that I could potentially be head of operations after this game. What a great day.
It'll be a sad loss for us here. You're part of the good time crew up here. You can't abandon us.
I'm on the mutiny scale.
Is this all
no
to do with
Peacock
the Peacock
Fridays. I'm
Fridays,
done
yeah.
with Vinny.
Chance. Oh, puts it down. Puts it down.
That's a sitter.
Yeah, and that's Sahak.
Well,
got to take those.
When you're defending 70, you need everything. You got to take absolutely everything, and he has dropped a goober. Oh boy, only had to take a couple steps forward, nice and softly into the hands, but he was falling the wrong way at the point of contact.
So head of operations, that was the first change you make. Come on.
More empanadas at the ground. Gigantic
You'll
ones.
have an empanada shop. Yeah, okay, fair dues.
Yes, goodbye Purple Pepper. Thank you for everything you've offered us. But the Don Mundo and the crew are coming in. I'm sure Alistair, who'd be trying to look after everyone's diets, wouldn't be too impressed.
Yeah, well, you'll have to do something about him as well, because otherwise he'll be contesting against that idea. Ravi. Can he get another? Apply a bit more pressure here on Portugal. And this one, he's going to drop just short of those 2 fielders. So creating opportunities. Some go to hand, some don't, but you've got to take the ones that come your way. And that drop there dropping Saman Gamiri on 5. That could be really expensive from Sahak.
The other flip side of this as well, every single ball Norway bowl here, they protect their own net run rate. They've still got a chance. They beat Germany later today, Rico. They can still get into the top 2.
Yeah.
So this is a very interesting part of this tournament.
And once again, it's another one that's thereabout, but not taken. And that's why I like to see that man in just a little bit tighter there on that side. Well, on both sides, just there to stop the single. And if there is a miscue like that, you're there to take the catch. But it's another very good over, very good spell from Vinay Ravi. His 2 overs only provide Portugal with 9 runs. He picks up a wicket as well. 4 overs complete. Portugal 30 for 2.
30 for 2, and credit to Norway. Give their bowlers some kudos here. I think they've bowled well. The fielders have come out and, well, they're trying their best. We're going to see a little bit of spin come in to attack. Shahbaz Bhatt now, who was impressive yesterday with his leg spin, Rico.
Yeah, he did. He bowled well, as well as the captain as well. And thing is, though, like you know, if one over goes badly here, then that's it, game done. At the moment, surprisingly enough, though they had lost 2 wickets more than what we've seen here from Portugal, Norway were ahead. They were 38 for 4. You can see that Portugal are 30 for 2 here. So, making sure they get this field right to Shahbaz Bhatt, who's coming on to bowl here.
He was mighty impressive yesterday. It's a funny little action. He gets this leg spin to bounce and spit, and quite violently. And, well, Portugal's still in complete control, you'd have to say. But right now they're playing it as if they are chasing something low and just taking their time.
And this one, fielder comes across, and
oh, you're kidding
it gets
me.
dropped. I can't believe this is dropped. And that's Vinay Ravi that drops it. It's another sitter. You've got to be taking these catches at this level.
They had a shocker yesterday during the day game, Norway, with their fielding, even though they got up over Scotland. This is another catch that has to be taken. Gamire gets another life and sliding in, not slowing the body down, and opportunities going amiss. You know what Portugal are doing here, Rico? And we talk about this from time to time. They're chasing it like it's a 70. We got 10 overs, let's chase it in 8 or something like that. A lot of teams, if you see that, you try chase it in 5. You probably already would have won.
This one is going to be a chase on for the fielders, and the ball, the Grizzlies going to win the battle, hits the deck and spins away. Yeah, you're right. I think when you see low scores, we've said this so many times, haven't we? If you see a low score there, I think the first thing you've got to do as the chasing team is say, right, okay, it's not 70, we're chasing 120 here. That's the way we've got to go about this, because as soon as you start thinking about the 70, and like, for example, here, as soon as Portugal are thinking about 7 runs per over, it changes the way that you play. It means you don't play your aggressive shots. Maybe you don't play your shots full stop, and that means you get yourself out. And this was going to be 1 bounce to the fielder. Everything, though, at the moment, coming off the bat is in the air, and sometimes you just need a little bit of the rub of the green, and Portugal seems to have that here at the moment. They're getting a bit of luck. Norway not helping themselves, though, by not taking the chances that are coming their way. A single that'll be taken there. That will be the end of the over, and Shahbaz Bhatt will be disappointed that he hasn't picked up a wicket. 38 for 2. At the end of 5 overs.
Yeah, so we'll take this opportunity to welcome you into the Dream Box. Rico likes to call it. Mr. Maximo will be here a little bit later today. But Rico, there's a special cause that we've been partnered with this year. Tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge initiative that we're very proud to be part of the United Nations, the World Food Programme. It's Share the Meal. You'll see that the QR code will come up on the display. Scan the code and find out all about Share the Meal. And I know there's a lot of good things being done here. Purple Pepper, who you've mentioned, who are still with us, by the way. I mean, every kid's meal that they do, all the proceeds go towards Share the Meal. And we've got the Golden Arm competition happening as well. The likes of Jason and also Ashwin have been controlling that. All the proceeds to that are going towards Share the Meal. And, you know, it's a very important cause. You know, we know that there's millions of people around the world that are hungry. There's not enough food. They don't have enough food to eat. And this is our way, a cricket community coming together to be able to do our bit. We say we're stronger together. We can be stronger together and, well, you know, really help out this very important cause.
Absolutely. Get on board. It's for a good cause. And we thank you for everyone that has already. Funny game, this one. I think Portugal going about it wrong. Black and white. They're playing like it. No, they're more than likely still going to win, but they had a chance to boost this net run rate. They've been a bit cagey with the batting. Go chasing it. Just pretend you're chasing 115 and they would have made it already.
I mean, they've had a drinks break there. Do you think the message has got out there for the batters? Hey, come on, guys.
Not from Conrad. He's got nothing going on upstairs. Maybe Paulo. He knows a little bit more, but I like baiting Conrad.
Ooh, wow. Okay, well, we might have to. I mean, maybe we can use the ECN studio for a little bit of a duel between you and Conrad. Because okay, back to the action. Could be a wicket straight away. Should be, and it will be. So straight after drinks, as we like to say, there comes the wicket. Raza Iqbal, the captain, showing some of the boys how to catch the ball. And it is going to be Dutt that picks up the wicket. So Amardeep Singh, maybe the word had got out to play a few more aggressive shots. He tries to go straight after drinks. Well, the only place he's going is back in the dugout. Portugal lose another. Well. Are we going to see a very strange twist in this match?
Well, he has to go. I don't believe it just yet, but a lot of credit goes to Norway here, who've come out fighting at least and believe that they can still try to pull something off.
So that's the end of Amardeep. It's going to be 3 or 5 deliveries. And, well, Sunil Dutt is in the action and picks up the wicket.
Well, one man that doesn't mess around is this guy on your screen. Najam Shazad hits the long ball. And he's 2 good strokes away from really just blowing the game completely open and over.
It comes out. I think it would be a good test, though, for him. I've seen him lay into a lot of quick bowlers, seamers. Let's see how he plays against this spin of Dutt.
Still, it's only 33 off 29. Norway really did have a bad batting innings.
Well, he goes for it straight away, and he's going to get it. It's a biggie. Shaba, manos arriba from the arbitro. And Najam Shazad, don't forget, he picked up 4 wickets in a sensational bowling spell from him. I mean, 4 for 6. And now it goes out there, and he hits his first ball for 6 as well.
Yeah, and that's how it should be. I mean, you go back to T10 way, you hit 2, 3 sixes, this game's done, Rico. So Portugal may be missing a trick, but Shazad comes out and sets the tone.
He's going to block, so good comeback there from Dutt.
Oh, back to normal. Yeah, it's a funny old chase, but hey, every dot ball helps Norway. It really helps Norway.
Yeah, big time. And that's a bit of a full toss, and it's going to go all the way over. Not a good delivery. And Shazad, when he hits it, it stays hit. And it's going to be Sace Mass, and just like that, this over is exactly what they needed, and that run right now gets lower than runner ball.
Yeah, now it's time to just throw hand. 21 of 25, you can, with so many wickets in hand, it's almost impossible to lose. So try and hit a couple more sixes, finish it as quickly as possible.
Chance. Oh. Well, I wonder if there should have been a little bit of a dive here, and I think I'd be throwing myself at this if I was Shabazz Butt, just to try and get there. And there's no point chasing after it because there's always going to be 4, but there's an opportunity to have a go at this? I suppose we'll never know. We don't really see how close it is to him, but it's 4 more runs. And Portugal, well, they needed the captain to come in here, steady the ship, and get them racing towards the target.
Yeah, great shots there from Spring Productions, but that's exactly what Portugal needed. It's what they should have done a few overs ago. Now they're in complete control. 54 for 3 off 6. Only 17 runs required to wrap up this morning game.
It looks like But we'll continue. Will bowled his second over. His first one wasn't a bad one at all. Only the 8 runs came off it, and he was unlucky. He should have had a wicket. They could have had Gamiri back. Take the single. So Gamiri in strange sort of innings from him. He's never really got going. He's had a fair bit of luck. He was dropped on 5 by Sahak and then on 6 by Vinay Ravi.
Yeah, it's been just hasn't had his flow, has he? Shazad's probably going to take this on.
Goes for it, and he'll depart. Nice catch taken. So another one does go. Yeah, you were right. He was going to have a go, but with no pace on it, he's not able to get the power to get it over the fielder. And Walid Ghouri takes the catch, and another one bites the dust. As Portugal now are 4 down, 55 for 4.
Yeah, 55 for 4. So another one goes down, but good little innings that from Shazad, who's had a good game. Just come out, hit the 2 6s and the 4, which is exactly what they needed to do to get ahead, and well, gives another batter an opportunity.
He's having a conversation with somebody here. I'm not sure who it is. I think it might be one of the fielders, actually.
Well, I think he is.
Najam Shazad. Not sure what's going on there. It's something's been said to him, and he's not a happy chappy, is he? Making all sorts of gestures. 16 of 6. It's maybe the little impact innings that does get Portugal going. I mean, they still need 16 though of 22 deliveries. There's a new batter makes his way out there, and it's going to be Miguel Machado.
Yeah, Machado got enough cricket experience to see this out. He comes out now and
plays this away for a single.
that wicket actually probably buys Norway a little bit more time. The more deliveries they bowl, the better it is for them. They could easily beat Germany later today. That's the type of team Norway are. A little bit hot and cold sometimes.
Well, back in Dresden, Norway and Germany in those easy eyes had real tussles. I mean, Germany went on to win the series, but only on net run rate.
There you go.
So, you know, the two teams could not be separated. Oh, that's a really good delivery.
Oh, he's been given as well. So it's stumped on the field. He must have been out of his crease, and square leg umpire didn't even ask for the limited review system. Another wicket goes. This is a funny old game, Rico.
Yeah, look at his foot. He doesn't make any attempt to slide the foot back. It stays planted, so it's an easy decision for the umpire. Look.
Yep, good umpiring. No need to waste our time and go to technology. That is just out. So I like that. I like that Neil Kesh has backed himself and said, that's out, let's get on with it. And good hands from the keeper, Ahmed.
Yeah, fantastic work. So Portugal definitely are making a meal of this. Well, Gamiri, he had a lot of opportunities. And, well, there's Dennis, the cameraman, is giving us a close-up of Saman Gamiri as he goes back. He's stuck around, but you would have thought by now, the number of deliveries that he faced as well, 15 of them, that he'd be coming back with having earned the win for Portugal. It's not to be. So now Ranasawa is going to go out there. But this guy, look, he's another one like Najam Shazad. He hits the ball so well. I don't think he's there to block him, Corey. I think he's there to get this job done.
Fair enough. And why not? Portugal have made this 70 look like it's 170. Been a weird chase. They're still in complete control and should get there in a bit of a canter, but well, Norway have been fighting extremely hard, showing they've got a very good bowling team in this tournament.
But last ball in his spell, 2 for 10 so far. And they're asking the question, has he gone right across here? And the umpire not moved. And is that the end of the over? I think it must be, isn't it?
I don't know. Maybe.
I think that should be the end of the over. What's going on here? What we missed? It's going down the leg side. That's why it's not given out. Isn't that over?
I don't know.
I thought that's over. Okay, somebody's got to make a call here because the screen's saying it's over. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's over, change over. I knew it was, you know. I knew it was. Well, he's saying I thought there was one. Square leg. and the umpire on strike in Rummage. Well, they get that one wrong, but thankfully, that's what the officials are there for. And I think I heard the voice of Tyrone Peters there, who's the tournament referee for this one, saying, whoa, 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 it's over. It is the over. It is 56-5 at the end of 7.
This is what's coming up next. Well, these two teams haven't been able to get a win just yet. It would still be a massive upset if Luxembourg were to do it. And for Scotland 11, you'd think we're going to see a more competitive Scotland today.
Yeah, I think so. I was speaking to one or two of their players on the way back yesterday. Of course, they were disappointed and they knew that they underperformed. So I'm expecting them to come back here today with a bang to show, well, to prove to themselves what they can do and also to prove to the world. So I think it's going to be a big day here for Scotland. Luxembourg, though, you know, we've seen enough of them to know that they are a team more than capable of pulling off a surprise. So let's wait and see. That one right after this one. And you can see the bell. Well, he's running nowhere. In comes the throw. He will get back. Portugal, well, making a meal of this, aren't they? And you know what could be the key here, and I think you've touched on it before, not batting out your 10 overs. Leaving 6 balls out there, I mean, could have been 6 runs, could have been 12 runs, could have been anything. High up in the air, could be another. Bowler says, leave it to me. Shinwari takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. And it's Machado that's going to go. Corey, what are we seeing here, Corey? What are we seeing?
This is just a ridiculous chase, and there's a bit of fire in this game all of a sudden. And Norway have just been steady, steady, steady. Portugal were batting like a 50-over game. And Machado has to go, swiping across the line. And all of a sudden, is there a slight door open for Norway?
You know, for me, if I'm sat there now, I'm saying, Junaid, go out there and finish the job off, will you? Junaid can't. I mean, whether they go with Junaid or not, we'll have to wait and see. He is one man that goes out there, doesn't mess around. He will just go out there, smash the ball everywhere, shrug his shoulders, win the match and walk off. Because that's what they need here now. They need somebody with that little bit of killer instincts to go out there and finish this game off.
Well, now they're in a position, just win the game. Really complicated or odd chase this. Odd game for the morning. The bowling has been okay from both teams, but the batting's been very poor.
Shinwari taking it on, and well, Shinwari almost gets in a bit of a sandwich there between the two batters. They'll take the single. And leg bye is given by Nukesh Patel.
Yeah, leg bye, 14 off 15. You'd say that dugout just a little bit nervous now as well.
14 runs required.
Still, you should be winning this pretty comfortably, but Norway's definitely opened the door a bit.
Sawa plays it nicely, take the single, then realises he has to actually run to get there, and that's why if he was taking his time, he would have got run out quite easily. So a good throw at the stumps. Nicely done there by Javed Khan.
Still, I get more interested if they are to somehow pick up a 7th wicket here. Then I'm in. At the moment, I'm still not in. I still think Portugal win this comfortably, but you never know.
To be another leg bite. I mean, the bowler, yeah, you do have to appeal, but I think here, in a close one like this, you've got to also be racing down to try and retrieve that yourself. Just the intent of getting there might be enough to stop the batters thinking about taking the leg bite. All of these runs, however they get them, so important for Portugal. Nicely struck. It will just be a single. And you can hear them saying Tika, 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 which is basically it's okay, because they know singles. If they're only singles, they stay in the game longer. And that's what they're looking to do here. End of the over. 6 overs complete. 60 for 6. 2 overs to go. 12 balls. 11 runs needed for victory.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be... it looks like Sahak coming back to bowl. I mean, 11 off 12 here. This is the lowest scores we've had defended. Look, this won't make the graph, but you can see it's very rare we get scores defended that are this low. And We don't have many of them. This would be one of the lowest defences in an international game.
Yeah.
We don't get many big internationals defended. So here we go. Looks like some pace. Will Portugal kill this game off, or is it going to keep going?
Oh, well, that'll help. That's got to be...
That's a wide.
Pretty, well, it's a wide. I wonder what the height was on this.
Nah, it was okay. It went down.
It's okay?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go with you. It's been called a wide. And, yeah, you're absolutely right.
That's a wide. But that you can't be doing that. Norway need to limit the extras here. Nope.
Bit of pad on that, I think. I don't think you'll see any signal from the umpire. Yeah, bit of back. So that's a better delivery, though, in the block hole.
9 off 11. That wide really hurt. Henry's on strike now.
Bit of pressure on him here. A few guys a bit closer. Hasn't got off the mark yet. It's faced 2 deliveries, but they keep the field as it is. Goes for it, but he doesn't get the middle here. Should be taken. It will be taken. So he'll go for a duck. It is that 7th wicket, Corey, that you were talking about. So no runs from Henry. 3-ball duck from him. And Sahak gets the wicket. And look, there's the captain at work there. I mean, he's such a good captain, is Raza, even with his low score. Look at the way he goes back, talking to his bowler. Slightly slower delivery, I think, and it does him.
Yeah, it does do him. And, well, all this chat about net run rates and everything like for the first 5 overs of this chase when they were blocking the ball, but now it's just win the game. And Portugal, some odd shots and some odd batting this whole innings. I don't know if they were a little bit complacent, but credit to the Norwegians who are fighting. This is game on now, Rico. Anything can happen. An edge for 4 almost kills it, but another wicket, you never know. Aside Mysom coming out, I mean, this man can seriously bat. Yeah. He's not a tail ender by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, we've seen him play some good knocks.
That man is seething.
Yeah, there is concern.
He's looking, he's twitching.
There is concern, big time. 9 needed. In comes Sahak to the new batter. He plays his way beautifully. Fielder has to get down. He can't get to it. It's 4 runs. Big moment. Simon Sun plays this with soft hands, and well, Conrad not showing too many emotions, but he gives that a little bit of applause. They needed this boundary, didn't they? Just to ease a lot of tension. The fielder throws himself at this Shinwari. Cautious Kafi Kitty, but Joka Langia. And 1 big hit away now from a victory.
He had to stop that, didn't he? Had to get the body down. Unfortunately, he doesn't. Still Portugal's to win.
Blocks it out. Good Yorker delivery here. Yeah, I mean, when you think about the way this match has gone, Norway, they will be seething themselves that they get bowled out with 6 balls to go. I mean, that
big no-no.
Could have been the big difference in this contest when it comes down to it. Oh, it's going to be a wide. Doesn't help the cause.
I'm getting back in my seat, Rico. I got up for 2 balls and wide and a 4. I think it's almost all she wrote. And Maisa Masawa are top order bats for their club teams. They're definitely no mugs, that's for sure. Yeah, good batting.
Yeah. Nicely played, just plays that away. So 3 now off 7. Norway, can they take it into the last?
Well, Sawa, you're just trying to whack a 4 here. Surely, yeah, I mean, you take it into... You should never take it in last. One thing you get taught is never take it to last. If you go to the last over, anything can happen. Craziness happens. That's it. Why is no one tight? Got to read the situation, Rico. They had point cover and an extra cover all on the ring. They do get it to the last. Credit to Norway to fight this hard, but... Well, it's only 2 to win with 6 balls remaining.
Yeah, and if it was a 9-over contest, it would have won because it was only 9 overs that Norway batted. And they finished on 70 at the end of 9, all out. You can see here, Portugal, they are 69 for 7.
Got to bring a couple of fielders in here. Can't let them block a single. Bring your cover tight, bring your point tight, bring your mid-off up even. Yeah. Well, might as well go down swinging.
I've been calling for that for the last 18 deliveries. I think they've been a little bit too far back. I think I'd like to have seen on either side one man in, put a bit of pressure on the batter, and also not allow them to get those easy singles. And they have got them. So the captain is going to bowl the last. Iqbal.
Great fielding.
Oh, why did he do this? Well, he hits him, so he does hit him, and they don't run either. So I think the umpire on field is saying not out.
Yeah,
but,
the ball never hits the stumps, but that should have been an easy run out. Some brilliant fielding by Iqbal. Cover was
So
tight.
who hits the stumps?
Yeah, he does with his hand after he misses out of anger.
What is that about?
Because he's just angry. He should have had a run out. He from half a metre and he misses, and that would have been out.
Look at the captain, Raza Iqbal. He can't believe it either. Okay,
So why is he not up? They just give him a 1 to tie the game.
Oh, I thought he was going to finish with overthrow. So scores tied. 4 balls to go.
A good bowling game, but terrible batting game from both teams. Unreal. Well, one thing, they've protected that net run rate. This is going to be a tight group.
Iqbal just checking his field, having a look around. I mean, 2 of those guys straight. Surely you have them in the circle. Oh, it's a dot.
Jeez.
Scores tied, 3 balls to go.
I don't mind mid-on out for the catch because that might go up. Mid-off maybe. Cover point needs to come a lot tighter. He's bringing one across. Oh, you could just sense this has just been chaos.
I think, yeah,
this stuff makes me laugh.
they've taken this too deep, haven't they, Portugal?
Oh,
They've taken
massively.
it too deep.
They're moving people everywhere.
Well, what is going on here?
They just don't know where to...
Look, now the wicketkeeper's saying, hey, you say go there, come on, here, you go here,
They've
you
got
go
like
there.
an extremely tight gully for the drop and run. I actually don't mind that.
And
Why?
exactly. And that is going to be it. It's going to be victory with 2 balls to go for Portugal. They finish 71 for 7. Gotta say though, it's been a very unusual kind of game. Norway, well, I suppose they should take a lot of heart and a lot of pride in how hard they've made Portugal work for this after only putting 70 on the board all out. Portugal, though, they'll be having a look at the batters that they've got amongst them and wondering just why they took this so deep. Thing is, though, they do get the win. They will also be on 4 points, the likes of Norway and Germany, but they miss an opportunity for me to really boost their net run rate. Well, we start the day 2 of Group F with a real close encounter. Well, it is Friday the 13th, Corey. And I'll tell you what, Portugal, they may have had this Friday the 13th one to remember, but in the end, it's an unlucky one for Norway. Next one coming up, well, it's going to be unlucky for one of those 2 teams as well. Scotland taking on Luxembourg. Really, this could be the one that sees a team either go through tomorrow's finals day or be knocked out here today.
It's a banana skin game for Scotland. If for whatever reason they make a big mistake, Rico, it could be curtains.
It could be indeed. Let's have a look at these highlights. And, well, Portugal were going out there, all smiles on their faces, think they're going to knock this off pretty quickly. But it wasn't to be with that one. Well, Gamiri survives as the catch was taken, but the ball did hit the ground slightly, so given not out. And then a good little start. Gulaya, we know he's an aggressive hitter, finds the boundary a few times. Portugal looking happy. Norway look like they're going to be losing this one. There's another one that's hit down the ground. And then there was this Skyer, as Gulaya was the first to go. And it was the wicketkeeper, Ahmed, that takes a pretty comfortable catch. And then Andani came out, and he played some beautiful shots, 3 boundaries out on the offside. But if you want to see what world-class fielding is all about, take a look at what happens after this. So that was 3 4s. Then we see something quite amazing. And here we go. Watch this. Sensational from Javid. That was brilliant. And that was Andani out. And with that wicket going, Portugal, well, all of a sudden, they seem to have lost their confidence, Corey, and Norway got themselves back in the contest.
Yeah, absolutely. They just kept taking the odd wicket. There was some fumbles as well. Imagine if they were caught, but they were able to get a lot of dot balls throughout the innings. This was a nice catch. This was Iqbal actually showing the rest of the players how to hold on to it. The man that came out and batted well was actually the captain. Najam Shazad understood the situation and hit 6-6-4, and that's exactly what they needed at that time. But overall, a really peculiar sort of innings. This was a nice smart catch on the boundary rope. There was a bit of bad blood. You can see there's some frustration in the dugout.
Yeah.
Because it was just an odd game, Rico.
Yeah, and then we saw this, the stumping, and nicely the batter, Saman just kept his foot there to make it nice and easy for Nilkush Patel to give that on field. Then another wicket here as Shinwari takes a corner bowled. And Portugal, well, they just kept throwing away their wickets, and this is another one nicely done. And it makes you wonder also, doesn't it? You saw that Conrad, he was not a happy chappy. Makes you wonder if the captain Najam Shazad didn't come out there and blast those 3 quick boundaries, I mean, they probably would have fallen short.
Yeah, they could have. They definitely could have. This was the last few overs where things were going crazy. That should have been run out. Can't believe missed it. And then having Mid-off back just to let him push a 1 was a bit peculiar as well. But that brought us to the end of the game. Handshakes all round as we move on to another fixture shortly.
Yeah, another one coming up, and it's going to be a very important one. Scotland and Luxembourg weren't able to open their accounts yesterday. Let's see how they feature today. That one starting in around about 35 minutes time. Let's have a look at this one though here. Oh boy, did they make a meal of it. You see a number of batters making start and then getting out. But Najam Shazad, the captain, 16 of 6 deliveries. That could be the knock that helps them get to this win. And I get the feeling that with that 16 and with his 4 wickets as well, he probably will get the player of the match in this one as well. Not the start that we expected. And you would normally think it's going to be a high scoring day. The sun is shining. The big pitch has been playing well, but both these two teams, well, they had their woes, didn't they, with the batting, as we saw 17 wickets fall in the match. The bowling figures there, 2 wickets for Shabazz, but he bowled really well. I know that Corey's a big fan of his bowling as well. Vinay was good with the ball, just 9 runs from his spell as well. So they tried very hard, didn't they? As Shinwari also 1 for 14, but in the end, it is a victory by Portugal with 2 balls to go. And just to remind you, next match will be up in around about 35 minutes. It gives you an opportunity maybe to put the kettle on, get yourself a cup of tea or coffee, and come right back and join us for the next match. But in the meantime, before that match starts, we can give you a little bit of action coming from the ECN studio, where Daniel Weston, as you know, has been talking to a number of people from different federations. And well, Corey, you better get your running shoes on. You better get there pretty quickly. Corey Ruckers is going to have a chat with Daniel Weston. Well, I'm looking forward to this one. Well,
oh no, everyone
can you be in 2
away.
places at once? Well, Corey, well, maybe Daniel Weston is about to tell him that he's going to have a new role with the company. Maybe he's going to be the head of operations.
Prepare to be surprised, Rico. This is Friday the 13th, and it's my day.
But there you go, folks. You heard it from Corey. Well, let's go over to that. That's coming up here, Friday the 13th, and Corey Ruckers is with Daniel Weston.
Corey, it's great to have you on the studio finally. What are some of your first memories of cricket?
I think the first memories of cricket for me, Dan, actually is the old Michael Bevan Puma cricket bat. I remember being 7 or 8 years old, and it was actually a Christmas gift from my grandfather and my mother. I just remember holding this blade, and it had a green handle, a green back grip on it, and it felt right. And I think I was a lefty, and then I was a righty. I didn't really know cricket too much, but that was my first sort of memory. And yeah, from there, cricket never really stopped.
Was this a Millie Chapman Hall Puma?
Yeah, a proper old school Puma cricket bat, loved it. And then that was the first bit of cricket I'd actually held, and a few of my friends at that stage were playing, but I had never played. But that sort of got me the appetite for it, and then my mother would always take me down to the nets and, oh, let's try use your Christmas present, see how it goes, and that's how it began.
Yeah, I think that's a special bat for a lot of Australians because he used that bat in that match that he finished the game, and he was known then as the finisher, you know, in one-day international cricket.
Yeah, growing up, Michael Bevan's totally underrated. No one ever speaks about Michael Bevan enough, but I just remember in the 90s, I was born in '89, so in the 90s he would finish ODI games and everyone wanted to be Michael Bevan, because I remember that iconic game he beat the Windies. He hit a 4 off the last ball, and he had the helmet and the bat up, and I wanted that bat, and I ended up getting that bat. So that was my very first memory of cricket.
Yeah, correct. No, the heroes on TV inspire kids to want to play the game, and that's what we're all about here. And then you were playing club cricket in Australia as well?
Yeah, I was a little bit more of a late bloomer. Started playing club cricket around 12, 13 actually. I was more into my football than my hockey. And then all my friends played club cricket, and it just grew from there. It was down at Whitford's, down in WA, Ocean Ridge, Joondalup, before moving up to the countryside up in Karratha North. Yeah, that was my sort of my cricket days. It was a long time ago.
Wonderful. And then what took you to Europe?
Well, actually, the first time I ever came over to Europe was I'm a bit of an adventurous soul. I wanted to come discover Europe and go and see the sights and that. And it actually cost quite a lot to see all the sights. And my mum, Jules, bless her, she said to me, well, why don't you try get a cricket deal in Europe? Go play for a club in England. And while you do that, your weekends go spend around or when you get time off. So I sort of combined the two. And never turned back. I think it was just meant to be one summer playing in Manchester, and now it's 10 or 11 years later, and I'm a commentator for your company.
Well, what club was it in Manchester?
Hyde CC was the club I played for. Premier cricket there. Struggled actually, found it quite tough on the green slow pitches, and then that ballooned out to 2 summers in Bristol. So still actively playing in Bristol, and then Netherlands came knocking a bit for a more coaching role, and yeah, it's just kept ballooning from there. Absolutely loved it. And
then that's with Ryan Campbell. He got you across to the Netherlands?
Yeah, firstly I got across from HBS Krijnhout. They got me as a coach, and it actually just worked out that Cambo had taken over the Dutch cricket scene as the national coach, and very small cricket circle in the Netherlands, a little bit about who you know and this, and thankfully I was having some good results as a coach for HBS. We got promoted in that, and Cambo just asked me one time, do you want to come to a national training and run the fielding session and have a look? And okay, I think it went all right. And then, yeah, I ended up touring around with the Netherlands for about 18 months and got to see Africa and Dubai and really special tours, and learnt a lot of my craft there. Yeah,
that's incredible. I remember when I was playing for Germany, we went to the Netherlands for an event, and that's where we met each other for the first time. Thanks to Cambo and your assistant coach for that, it was the Netherlands development team.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did meet there, you, me and James Cantor. Yeah, so that was the very first time, actually. I think I was coaching Netherlands A at that stage with Cambo, met you guys there, and it ballooned out from there. I really appreciative to Cambo how he started my career and helped me meet the right people along the journey.
Yeah, no, Cambo's a legend, absolutely, and in my cricket upbringing as well. Cambo was coaching me back in Australia. Then, Corey, the second time I saw you or sort of met you, you were a hero at the ECL 19, the first ever Champions League of European cricket, and that was for a very, very special moment, not only because of what Scotty and Maxi were doing with the bat, but your cameo with the blade when you came out and finished the innings there.
I only got to face 7 balls that tournament, but yeah, looking back now, actually quite thankful for that moment, because when you sort of do jobs like this, a lot of people look that back up and go, oh wow, and at the time it's a bit of a blur, and the first ever ECL, but I remember VOC after we'd gone there, and you saw the seriousness of the competition, and it was a smaller project then, but boy, turf wicket out in Lamunga, some pretty good cricketers, and to play with Scotty, Maxi and Peter Saylor and these others, it was a special moment, and to have those few highlights, yeah, something I'll treasure forever.
Yeah, no, it was an incredible innings because you've paddled, you've scooped, and everything just kept going for 6 over the back. So 6-6-6, I think it was 3 6 in 3 balls.
Yeah, got a little bit lucky. One of them went straight. I always tell everyone, people forget the straight one, but yeah, you get your opportunity. Sometimes you take it, sometimes you don't. That just was my day. So thankful for that. And yeah, to win that trophy as well. I remember, yeah, because it was the first ECL, you're wondering, are we going to come back? And I think VOC hasn't stopped coming back. So it was just great to be a part of that first year.
Fantastic, yeah. And then obviously you were coaching in Belgium as well, and you were coaching overseas in T10 events, right?
Yeah, so it's been a wild ride, to be completely honest with you. After the Netherlands, maybe helped the CV, met the right people. I was out at Dubai for a while working at the academy. I met the late great Dean Jones, rest in peace. He's such a great human, what a man. And he helped connect me through in more the franchise world. And at that stage, I had the confidence enough to go. I wanted to sort of branch out and do my own European country, because going around and seeing the development in Europe, I think a lot of coaches, there's opportunities over here if you can move your life to Europe. And Belgium was my first stop. I really enjoyed my first 18 months there. We won a lot of games. They're a different sort of breed over in Belgium, but such talent. The talent's ridiculous, and we tried to structure it really well. We had a great 2 years together. And then that's bloomed out to Spanish cricket, which I've just taken over for the last, I think it's been 14, 16 months now, which has been such a wild ride because it's come so quickly. I didn't expect all this. I thought little bit by little bit by little bit, but really happy doing Spanish cricket now, and maybe the odd franchise here and there, but Spanish cricket's now my home.
Yeah, what are some of your first memories of cricket in Spain?
Yeah, good question. Well, the very first one I played in, so I knew a little bit about La Manga. But there was probably also hearing about the different facilities, because I heard about Desert Springs, heard a little bit about Cardamom. But my very first memory was actually the high performance camp, I think, that we did, where we got the guys together. But I'd actually done a little bit of commentary in Spain. So I was a little bit blessed and lucky, thankfully, through the ECN. I got to see a lot of the Spanish talent before I took the role. So it gave me a bit of a leg up. I knew who I wanted to target, knew who I wanted to talk to. I think I commentated in Alicante. At the Sporting Alfaz ground, did some commentary in Barcelona, and this was all before I was the Spanish coach, so that was a really good insight.
So what do you think of the strengths of Spanish cricket?
Talent, extreme talent. Talent mixed with facilities, mixed with what the ECN do on this soil. It's this beautiful concoction where we are able to put our cricketers in the spotlight quite a bit. Obviously 11 months of sun, and I know I guess the weather doesn't mean it, but it does mean quite a bit. It means that we can play from February all the way to December usually. January can sometimes be a little bit tricky. But also the talent that's in the Barcelona region, Alicante, Madrid, Valencia, I think this was undiscovered talent. So we've been on a lot of road trips. There's a lot of tape ball cricketers, hard ball cricketers, everything. And you've seen as well with the ECS, we've done some big teams in Barcelona. I think Pac Care were the first champions to put Spanish cricket also on the map. So just this beautiful concoction of everything, well run by John Howden and Juan Carlos. Just fun to be a part of, and yeah, some good results lately.
One player I'm super impressed with, because I've seen him play for many years now, is Christian Munoz Mules. Obviously, is the Spanish national team captain. It's a shame that he can't be involved here because of his injury, but he must be very proud of what he's seeing, you know, as a Spanish cricketer as well, around him with the game growing.
Well, Spanish through and through. He's born in Spain, Spanish captain. And I think the biggest credit I can give to Chris is when we first met, we talked a lot about his role and how he can become more of a figurehead. Because maybe he was a little bit in his past, if he was honest with himself, a little bit more quiet, reserved, and didn't have a role in the team. And we've given him the role of the finisher, of the leader. Yep. And he's always talking to the guys, always spending time with the Spanish kids. Just the perfect consummate professional and role model for Spanish cricket. And it's a shame he's got a bit of an ACL at the moment. We'll see him in 2024, taking this year for recovery. And yeah, what a human.
Yeah, I think he's taken one of the best catches I've ever seen. About 40 metres away from there, where he relayed it across to Daniel Doyle. Yeah, incredible. But I love seeing these cricketers all across Spain growing and getting better and getting opportunities to play, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it is. And I think one thing that I'm probably most proud of so far in the role, I think right now, if I looked at my numbers, it's 20 debutants since I started across formats. That's the first thing I wanted to do, is I knew there was a bigger playing pool. No disrespect to the older players, some of them are still around with us, but I wanted to grow it as quickly as possible. We've had 14 different players in the T20s, and even this finals week coming up, another 3 new faces will come for finals week, so we're blooding them through and getting them more confident. I love that.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yasser Ali, Mohamed Baba as well, Kamran's been they're special cricketers, you know, so it's fantastic to see. Now what we want to see, and I think you're a big part of this, and Juan Carlos and John, is, you know, the next generation will come through. you know, as Spanish grown, born and bred cricketers, they'll have opportunities and they'll take this country a long way for the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of second generation players are also coming through. There's a young Jaffa Raza up in Barcelona at the moment, born in Spain, 17. I've got my eye on him. He's bowling left arm 120. In that 2 years, that'll be 130. And Spanish cricket as well, the Spanish, we just hit the media and the news in a big way thanks to the first week in the group stage. And I think Master News were on, all the boys went home and all of a sudden they said, we're mini celebrities at the moment because newspapers were doing interviews with Booney, Baba Khan and Mohammed Atif and Daniel Doyle. So it's so exciting for these players to now reap some of the rewards. And the way Spanish cricket is tracking, in 5 years' time, sky's the limit.
Yeah, no, you guys are the pioneers, and just while we talk, we've got some Spanish female cricketers over there training, which is fantastic. So the growth of the game for the women, for the men, and for the kids is it's only one way, and it's up. So Corey, thanks for everything you've done for Spanish cricket. Thanks for being a great part of the commentary team here at the ECN as well, and may your playing career in Europe turn into a great coaching career in Europe, and wish you all the best.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks for everything you're doing with European cricket. We can only get there with you.
My pleasure. Thanks, Corey. Thanks.
Australian Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Match number 7 coming up, and both of these two teams will be hoping that number 7 is lucky for them on Friday the 13th. Both teams did not have a good start yesterday. Scotland taking on Luxembourg, and both of these teams lost both their games yesterday. Let's first join the two captains and the tournament referee Ian Rummage for this one, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Luxembourg, you're the home team. Okay, Scotland, you are the away team, so you will call. Okay, European cricket or crown?
Crown.
The crown has been called. It's come down the crown, so you've won the toss.
Yes, we'll have a ball.
Oh, okay, Scotland have won the toss and they will bowl first.
Scotland winning the toss and deciding that they'll have a field first. I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised here. I think Scotland are a team that didn't click with their batting yesterday at all. This is an opportunity I think that they would probably like to take, batting in the sunshine, and really just try and bat Luxembourg out of the game. Let's take a quick look at some of the batters that did perform well yesterday for Scotland. I think Michael English was in good form, made some good runs. Taimur Ahmed was good as well. And I think the captain himself, McBride, also got some good runs in there. But nobody went on to score a really, really big score. With the ball, I think Mackenzie Jones was top notch. And watch out for him. He bowls with a lot of pace and he gets good bounce from this pitch. Luxembourg themselves, batting was their issue. Timothy Barker batted really well for them, and I think Shimon Gill was good as well. But they really did have struggle with the middle order performing with the bat. With the ball, I think Millard was absolutely fantastic, and I think once again Momand, the same as Mackenzie, will be looking to extract plenty of bounce from this pitch. This is going to be an exciting one. One team will stick with the 0, the other team puts himself in contention. This could really be the match about which team will come back here tomorrow on finals day and which one will lose out. Corey, over to you for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. Welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the beautiful Cartama Oval here. The sun is shining in Andalusia, Spain, and it's our second match of the day, second day of Group F. There's the umpires making their way out to the middle, Suleiman and Tyrone, two officials, the Scottish team and their country blue. I'll be looking for a good performance today, and Luxembourg following close behind. We have a look at the two lineups, and well, Scotland and Luxembourg both haven't had a win just yet, but we expect to see a better Scotland today. They do have a dangerous team. Ollie Hares, who's the current T20 opener, Michael English, Naylor, all the top order. But let's look at the bowling. Callum Garden's come into the squad late as a late replacement, we've been told, for Kester Jard. Not too sure why, but we'll find out a little bit later maybe. For Luxembourg, looking at them, Timothy Barker, Joost May, Shiv, Karen Gill, Vikram Vey, that top four need to get firing. Can they get to 120, 130, cause a massive upset? Scotland go into this strong favourites, and even though they had a bad day yesterday, I do agree with that graph. They came fourth in the competition last year, Scotland. Let's not forget that. They did make it to finals week, and they made it to finals day. So they do have the right pedigree. But right now, in this group, they need to find a way to get going. There's the keeper Garden doing a little bit of a hop, skip and jump. Umpire Tyrone Peters says play. First ball of this T10 International. Robertson with the ball in hand, bowling to Barker. A little bit back of the length and straight and just mistimed into the surface. So a dot ball to start. Guess the big thing for Scotland today, they've shown a bit with the bat, but it was the bowling that let them down yesterday. Can they find 10 good overs from the men out there in the field? Well, that's not going to help. Short into the pitch, and he sits back on and swats that over backward square for 6 and forward square, I should say. Nice shot. We're going to rip that past the left-hander, but getting it all wrong. And you can see the little nation of Luxembourg enjoying that moment. 6 runs. Luxembourg also yesterday didn't get a win, but showed glimpses of what they're capable of. And, well, they'll think a good, strong performance today and some runs on the board. You never know. That's better. Well bowled and well played, actually. Just patting that out to the offside for a single. So 6 and a 1 to get Barker going. Good opportunity. Welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in the chat. If you want to get interactive with us, you can always message in. And also on all our network partners, United Kingdom and Ireland via Viaplay, Fox Sports Australia, Fan Code in India, plenty more. Willow in the US and Canada. Great to have you all with us. Martin's been promoted to open in this game. He's a big man. Can he get going? Hard into the surface. Nice looking shot. Great bit of fielding there from mid-off. And, well, that's Michael English doing the roving at mid-off. Good stop. Probably saves a couple. Scotland opting to go with a spin to start. Well bowled again and well played actually from Barker. That one lifted a little bit off the surface and they'll get through for a single. I'm sure Scotland feeling maybe a little bit of nerves after a poor showing yesterday. You know, when you come into a comp and you have a bad start, you've got to keep believing in yourself and try fight back. Let's cut into the surface and, well, Robertson will be happy with that over. Only 1-6 off it. The over only goes for 9. That is the first over complete. Scores 9 for none. And it's a good opportunity to welcome back Mr. Rico Full. Rico, can you smell a barbecue around here?
I can. I was going to say there is something definitely on the grill. Is there definitely a smell of burning from somewhere? Maybe it's coming from one of the other fields around here where maybe a few bits are being burned. But yeah, it can certainly smell it. And what I can also smell is quite a tasty fixture here. These two teams looking to get the win. We haven't seen which teams have got the golden ticket. This is the last group. Which one of these teams will get it? Germany playing good cricket at the moment. Portugal back to winning ways. Norway right up there. This one is crunched pretty well. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, just the single. I guess the question is, Rico, can Luxembourg get to 120 plus?
Yeah, that's the one thing that they're looking to do. And, you know, we've talked about their batting, and Timothy Barker's got to be key, hasn't he? Thomas Martin, see what he can provide for them here as well. We saw good work from the likes of Shiv Karan Gill. He's been good. And, of course, the captain, Just Mays, yesterday also put a good score together. So if all their batters can click and they can get to that 120 plus score, they could put a challenge up here. This is up in the air and it will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka Lagya. Positive start from Luxembourg. And I think that's the key here, isn't it, Corey? They've got to try and be positive all the way through their batting innings.
Well, there's no point getting out there and just pitter-pottering around. And that's what we saw in the previous game from Portugal and Norway, who took their time. But this one started a bit more action-packed, and nice shot there from Big Martin, who's at the top of the order.
Yeah, nice. Gets himself in a very good position. Plays that away beautiful.
And he comes again. Another ball back of a length, and he gets it over mid-on, and that is going to be maybe, well, no, it's going to go all the way for 6, and this is a good start for Luxembourg.
That's a cracking shot, isn't it? I mean, it's banked in a little bit more, this one, from Mackenzie Jones, but he just plays this like off the back foot, crunches it, it goes all the way. What a hit.
Jones has got the pace, Rico, but he's just been struggling with his length, hasn't he? Got to get it fuller. He looks like he's got raw ingredients, tall seam bowler, but it's just the length. Slower ball, and picked and clattered off the giant beach ball, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, the European Cricket Network giant ball there at the back gets smashed. A little bit of grizzly action for you here, big time. What a lovely hit. That is beautifully hit through the ball. And yeah, you're right. Mackenzie Jones is under attack. This over could quite quickly go magical. 19 from it.
Better length, and it's a cruel game. Gets edged away. But luckily, they had backward point in for just the one.
Yeah, it is better. What we're seeing a fair bit from some of the Scottish bowlers, particularly yesterday, the overs were very mixed. You'd see sort of 3 to 4 good deliveries, but there were always a couple of bad ones, always a couple of poor ones. Normally, they started badly but finished well. Maybe Mackenzie Jones going to do the same here, but it has gone magical. Now bowling to Barker, a left-hander.
Well, short again, and it's a no mercy sort of length here. That cut him over. When you bowl it short here, it sits up a bit and it's easy to get away. Dream start for Luxembourg.
Very much so. As that over comes to an end, and well, you probably caught it on the microphones around the ground. The roar from Luxembourg at the moment. These boys are absolutely pumped. Delightful shot. And Mackenzie Jones's first over goes for a magical 26. Luxembourg 35 on the board at the end of 2 overs. Scotland 63 to 37% at the moment, according to the win predictor. This is how things are looking at the moment. Germany at the top. Portugal, look, they joined the likes of Norway and Germany with 4 points, but they missed the opportunity for me to really excel that net run rate and probably be contesting to be at the top. But they get the win. Okay, Hogarth coming on to bowl.
Yeah, unnecessary. Probably the strike bowler for Scotland. His opportunity now. Down the leg side, it's flicked away and gone. Well, it's not the best ball he'll ever bowl, and it's a pretty loose shot, actually, from Big Martin. He just checked his shot. He needs to hit that, and unfortunately, he's thrown his wicket away.
Yeah, Hogarth yesterday, similarly to there, he picked up a couple of wickets, didn't he? But he didn't bowl well, and I have to say, this one is down the leg side. Yeah, you're right. Thomas Martin needs to thump this. Just watch what he does. It's just a flick into the hands. You can see what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to hit this finer, isn't he? He's trying to hit it finer. It goes to square, but that's a soft dismissal. And really, he's gifted his wicket away there, Corey.
Quite remarkable what can buy a wicket. And that just shows how far the ball flies. He basically chips that all the way to the boundary. 20 off 7. Good little T10 innings, though. I think they'll stick with him up the order. Does give other players an opportunity. Yeah, Scotland needed that wicket just to get the boys in the huddle, just to calm the situation. Amit Dhingra will come out at number 3.
Just go to show Jack Hogarth, even when he's not bowling well, he's always picking up wickets, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a difficult player to read with the wrong end and the pace he bowls. Well, he starts the right way. That's a brilliant shot. He jumps outside the off stump, Rico, gets the sweep in, and that's 4.
Yeah, Amit Dhingra gets off the mark with the boundary straight away. So they're just changing things up a little bit here, Luxembourg as well. I thought that maybe Shiv Curran Gill will perhaps be the next batter. Not to be. So those little changes at the moment seem to be working a treat.
Goes to do it again and hasn't got it. That'll be 2 in the over. Well, he did it the first time, got it away, thought I'll go again. It wasn't as conventional. He was sort of a standing sweep, and Hoagie's got 2.
Yeah, Hogarth picks up another nice catch there taken by Mackenzie Jones after that pretty wayward first over from him, but he keeps his composure. He takes the catch as the batter, well, while he's walking back, is still practicing the shot that perhaps he should have played, but head goes up in the air here for me. Head goes up, loses his shape. Comfortable catch taken by Jones.
Yeah, there's a few little technical flaws here compared to the first shot. Unfortunately, that leg wasn't fully down at the point of contact. Makes a big difference when you're looking to sweep. And another wicket goes, and bringing on Hoagie for the 3rd was the right call.
Yeah, he's been informed 2 for 25 yesterday in the match against Portugal, which of course they lost, and then also they lost to Norway, but he still was in with the wickets, 2 for 36. But I think he'd be the first to tell you he didn't bowl at his best, but he picks up wickets. And he's got 2 here already. Shiv Curran Gill does now come out. plays his out on the offside, and it will just be a single. That was Ollie Hayes gets beaten, but he has got protection behind him. So Shiv Gill gets off the mark. Back over now to Timothy Barker. This guy's got to bat and bat deep, I think, if Luxembourg to get a good score.
Well, they shouldn't be too deterred by the 2 wickets. The scoring rate's good. The question marks will be when they come outside of the power play, how they go about it. 2 balls left for Hoagie in this 3rd over. Oh, no, that hurts. Oh, that's going to spoil a pretty good over because that's going to be a minimo 5 wides.
Yeah, minimal as this goes down the leg side, missed by Callum Garden as well. That does hurt you.
It's amazing how much this or a no ball 6 can just shift everything. So all of a sudden, the 50's up, Rico, in 2.4. Oh no, sorry, it's almost the 50's up. They're on 45 now. Just goes to show, one more boundary here, they can get 50 up inside the power play.
Played away, Chase is on. And a good grab there by Lyle Robertson. Yeah, and the interesting thing is Scotland in the last 2 matches, the power play scores were 52 and 53 against them.
Yeah, so they're still having some tough times with the power play.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of bounce there from Hoagie. It's actually well ridden in the end from Karen Gill, and that'll just be a single. And another power play hasn't gone Scotland's way fully. That's 3 overs complete, and the score's 47 for 2.
Yeah, nice start, and you're absolutely right. Luxembourg have to be pretty content and happy with the score that they've got on the board, but just got to keep it ticking. And I get the feeling here Barker is probably just saying here to Gill, look, stick around with me for a while. Don't throw your wicket away. Don't get carried away, because I think they will know that maybe that the captain, Josh Mees, still to come in. He's probably the next only recognised batter that has made some runs. We know that Vikram Vij can also score well. He did well here last year. But this partnership for me is pretty important.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Can one of these 2 keep going? Going to go back to the right arm off spin of Robertson. Starts with a pretty full delivery. That'll just be a dot ball. What do you think Luxembourg need here? We know their bowling's maybe a few military meds. What can they defend today, Rico?
I think there's got to be plus 120. If they can get to a score around 130 to 140, they'll be pretty happy with it. Because they know that just puts the pressure on Scotland. That's what it's all about. If you keep pressure on a side that has to get a win, then you'll see that in the play as well. And that's what's important. Likewise, if they just keep the runs ticking here, keep the runs ticking, pick up a couple of boundaries and over, that also applies pressure on Scotland.
So Barker, he's on 16, off 7. Gives himself a little bit of room, crunches it, but some coverage out there at deep cover, just the one.
Yeah, nice to go. It was nice to see you on the interview there with Daniel Weston, and, sharing some stories and some info about Cricket Hispania.
Yeah, I didn't listen to it, but I'll have a listen later. I can't remember what I was saying. Nice looking cut shot, but straight to the fielder again. That'll bring the 50 up. It's been a good over from Robertson.
Yeah, Robertson. A lot of effort being made, I think, from him just to keep that ball up there. Doesn't want to drop short. Every time the ball has been banged in short, it's gone the distance. And that was shorter, but he's got 2 men patrolling that area, and they, between them, make the stop. Just a single. Bit uppish there from Barker. He hands the strike over to Gill. So Scotland, you can see, seem to be a little bit more oomph in their performance here today. They're moving around a lot better. They seem to be a lot focused.
Nice looking shot as he gets it over Hoagie at point. So it was a good over from Robertson. He actually has a good spell of 2 over 17, but that boundary, they needed that Luxembourg just to close the over the right way. And after 4, the score's 55 for 2.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Beautifully played. And keeping the scoreboard ticking. But Robertson, yeah, you're right. Much better over from him. And just a little bit too short that time, but a still good shot there played by Gill. Had to execute it, and he does.
Yeah, have a look at that. Sort of worm. Going the wrong way for Luxembourg. It did spike up, had an unbelievable start. Looks like it's going to go Callum Grant now. He's coming into the attack, so more pace off. Maybe that's something Scotland have spoken about, getting more spin on the ball.
He didn't bowl badly at all yesterday, actually. I think out of all the slower bowlers, he was probably the pick off them.
It's going to pitch outside the leg stump, especially when you're bowling left arm, well, around the wicket. That's pitching outside leg.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So not out.
Comfortably outside leg. Hard to get a LBW unless you're really spinning it back.
Barker, though, I think he'd be disappointed he doesn't get anything on there.
Hammered. Well, that was a bit of a freebie, and Carrigill loves the cut shot, Rico. 4 runs.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Beautifully played. Gives himself a bit of room, and he crunches this. Really nice hit, and no chance there for the fielder. So that forces a bit of a change in the field here to try and compensate the shot that Gill's playing on the offside.
Sneaks that one just inside the tram line, so that'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, nicely bowled. He gives himself some extra protection out there with another fielder going on the boundary in the offside. And keeps the ball on that line, sneaks it in.
Another cut shot straight to Ollie Hares there, who's hovering at backward point. So handy over from Grant.
Yeah, it's got a field that he's comfortable bowling to here now. So not changing anything.
Nice looking sweep shot. Does he have enough? He does. So 6 more to the total. That ball goes into the medical tent. And Karen Gill starting to tick here.
Yeah, some of the ECM boys there. Shub Navjot Singh and James Cantor. Well, he's getting around everywhere, isn't he, James? Getting plenty of camera time. Well, Shubkaran Gill hopes he gets plenty as well. That's a nice shot. Well, he had them all under attack there.
Chops down on this one. That'll be a single. That'll take us through to the end of 5, and I'll tell you what, Luxembourg, I think they'll be ecstatic with their start. The little country, 67 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, going along very nicely, and a good opportunity to welcome you into a box. It is Peacock Friday, even though Corey is not supporting the Peacock Friday shirt, and more on that later from Corey. But hey, the way this is going at the moment, very good start from Luxembourg. I'm liking it.
Well, there's still a massive disparity in these two teams. Scotland, obviously, it's the Scotland 11, maybe a bit of a mix of A development players. But Luxembourg, such a tiny nation, they'll be ecstatic with this start. Scotland yesterday showed glimpses with the bat. It's just the bowling. They're still trying to find the right mix of bowling to not get hit around the park.
Your thoughts on the coin toss? I was convinced that if Scotland had won it, they would have batted first.
So they won the toss and bowled? Okay, I did know that. Yeah, I don't know. Some teams, I think, because the runs have been flowing massively, Rico, and teams are hitting big scores, some teams feel more comfortable chasing because then you know how you have to go about it. But yeah, I guess on the other side, maybe they could have taken the opportunity to bat first. I don't know. Every team has different thoughts. I know with Spain, we prefer to bowl first. But then again, we also like it when we get a chance to bat first. We're not too bothered, but some teams obviously have different methods.
Is it a confidence thing as well when you're playing really well? And if they were playing well, batting well, they probably would have batted first.
Yeah, potentially as well, but also they didn't have the greatest day yesterday. So if they think that bowling first is their recipe to winning, then it's an easy decision. But we'll get back to the action. It looks like English will come in for his first ball today. He's going to get away with that. There was a bit of width on offer. That'll be a dot ball.
Yes, areas where we know that Karen Gill likes. Interesting that to English, they've brought the fielder that was pushed back on the boundary back in again. So Gill being asked to, if he wants that shot, to go over the top of Ollie. And just move that man who's sweeping a lot finer here now. So he's in between the two infielders. And, well, no, it could be gone and will be gone. So, in the right area, nicely taken. It's Taimur Ahmed that takes the catch. So, the ploy works. Keep the ball outside the off. You know that Gill's going to go after it. Karen Gill goes for the shot. You knew he's going to. Doesn't get it right. And the catch is taken there by Ahmed. So, another dangerous batter gets sent back. And once again, we see a wicket after drinks.
Yeah, it does happen often in many formats. He had to reach a bit for it. He sort of ran outside leg stump, made it even more difficult for himself, and in the end can only splice it to third, and he has to go.
Yeah, he does go. Well, it is Friday the 13th, and it's another batter. Ball number 13. He's going to get the jinx as he has to go. 1-6, 2 4s on his way to 19. And the good thing is he didn't really hang around, didn't chew up too many deliveries, so that's a good thing, I suppose.
Yeah, it does bring out a new batter to the crease, Vikram Bay, he'll come out and be left-handed and try and whack it through point. He's actually quite good on the offside. Can he get going? Luxembourg don't want to waste this very good start.
Ridge takes his time, gets himself set. Just gone a little bit overcast, hasn't it? The last sort of
bit of a respite from the sun. It's warm out here. It's been a very warm month. That's well played, actually, but there's a fielder out there just for a single.
Yeah, Ahmed has been good there. We've seen him catch the ball before, made it look easy. Barker, got to keep going, hasn't he? Got to keep going. To be hoping to get one in the slot. There's nobody back at square leg for him, so he'll be eyeing that up if he gets the opportunity.
Hit hard down the ground, really hard. Good bit of fielding, I believe. We'll have a closer look, but that's Owen Gould out there, and he does well.
Yeah, well, I think he stops the ball and then goes out of the field of play without contact, which is fine. Let's see.
Done.
Yeah, that's a really good stop. Make sure he gets himself in first. Yeah, saves 3 runs.
Oh, edged away. He's a little bit square, but he gets around to it. Another one. And, well, a few people in the chat saying, once again, the English saving the Scottish.
Yeah, it looks like that way, doesn't it? And he did bat well yesterday. I think of all the players, Michael English probably had the best of days. I think in the 2 knocks he had a half century, and he got into the 30s again as well. He made 99 in the day, and now he's just produced a lovely over. A little bit more in that from English, and picks up a wicket and only concedes 3 runs. Luxembourg 6 overs in, 70 for 3.
Yeah, brilliant over for the Scots, and they'll take that. Just been pegging it back now, haven't they? Taking a wicket or 2 at the right time, and well, looks like another bowling change is being brought in. Interesting to see. This might be Ollie Hare's actually bowling. I'm not too sure what he bowls. I'm not too sure he bowled yesterday.
No, he only played the 1 match yesterday. He was left out for the 2nd match, so and he didn't bowl. You're right. So let's see what he has to offer.
Down the leg side, just clipped away for a single to start. So right arm off spin. It looks like another spinner, and I think Scotland have gone to the drawing board and said we need to take more pace off the ball.
Yeah, he could have stepped inside that, though. I think the batter, it would have been a wide delivery. He gets a single, but could have got himself the single and an extra ball. Okay, you don't want to be bowling to the leg side, though, to Barker.
Oh, he gets away with that. Barker misses out on that one. I have a feeling this is more a tactical thing. Because there's 2 left-handed batters, they've thought we need a right arm off spinner. And because Robertson's bowled out, they said, Ollie, you're up next.
Goes for it, and he's going to get it as well. And this is the other ball under attack. So both the giant European Cricket Network balls have been hit here today. Oh, we've had one either side of those. Nice shot, backs himself to go for it. Gives himself a bit of room, doesn't he? And he clonks it and gets it good.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. It was difficult because it wasn't the line to really play that shot, but he's still got enough, wouldn't it? Hares comes from the other side of the wicket now. Bit short and doesn't get away with this time. Good batting from Vikram Bay. This is exactly what Luxembourg needed.
Yeah, nice shot. But once again, he's got away with a couple down the leg side, isn't he, to the left-handers, but not this time. He gets a swivel on it. Oh, and puts that away for 4 runs. So back to where they want to be, Luxembourg, in the 80s now.
2 balls remaining. You've got to be brave here and try and take this down. Yeah, it's a push for 1, but for me, I'd like to see him try and put that over the fence, deep square.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't go for this full-heartedly. But interesting here is to just continue that line. I mean, see what he does here to Barker. Barker missed out one earlier, and he probably misses out on this one as well. Tries to attack this, doesn't he, rather than let the ball come to him. So here's gets away with a few there. 13 come off the over. Luxembourg 83 for 3 at the end of 7.
Yes.
Well, we're currently at the men's ECC, but I know we're all very proud as a company, European Cricket Network, to announce that we are hosting the very first ever women's ECC, 17th of December to the 22nd. It's going to start with 5 nations. It always starts a bit smaller, the same as what the men's edition is, and then gets bigger and bigger. And I'm sure all the women are really looking forward to representing their countries in this event.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? We started with women's cricket at the beginning of the year. It's something that all of our viewers wanted to see, and we've seen the cricket grow in the women's area. This was pretty wide and will be called as Mackenzie Jones does come back after, remember, going for 26 of his first. But yeah, and well, the women have taken to it. They played some good cricket. They've excited us. I've been involved. I know you've been involved in Netherlands with some excellent games there. I had the Women's Continental Cup in Romania, and it's so good to see that that is continued, and we're going to have this Women's European Cricket Championship happening there in December.
Yeah, can't wait. Really can't wait. What can Jones do in his second over? Well, he gets mowed across the line, but should only just be a single. I think I mentioned before, Jones has the right ingredients. Tall, fast, good set of hair. Looks like he's got a bit of everything, but just has to get his length right for 6 consecutive deliveries. He's just been a bit short in the competition. He's paid the price.
He's getting plenty of support though, isn't he? He's got his guys behind him. Come on, lad, they say.
He bangs it in, gets away with it. Barker's had a funny old innings here, Rico. He's played some nice shots, but also he's missed a few, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. We've seen him get on top of the bowling, and then, yeah, then he loses out on there as well. 2 sixes, so 12 off the 20 have come off 2 balls, but he's faced in total now 15. And we'll make that 16 and the same score. So he's just got, I think now is where he knows where the next one is going to be. He's got to be ready for it, and get ready to play the uppercut. They've got nobody back in that area. Got the 3rd man back.
Yeah, he's getting the pace through, and well, Barker just not able to handle it. Some other players have enjoyed the back of a length, but right now Barker isn't. Gets inventive, he steps across, but he skies it, should be out, is out. Simple catch, and another wicket will go down. Jones got that one full up. Maybe it surprised Barker a little bit, and his time at the crease has come to an end.
Yeah, it does, and in the end it's going to be 17 balls for 20, so you can understand why he decides to try and create something. He moves early. If you watch him here, he gets back and he's ready, probably thinking it might be another shorter delivery, so he's able to latch onto it, but it's not. It's a bit fuller, and the catch taken. So Mackenzie Jones, remember his first over did go for 26. Gets ball back into the attack, and he doesn't let the captain down, does he? As he picks up the wicket of Barker. He'll go for 20, and the new batter will have to come in and really get going straight away. That's what will be asked of him, and it is going to be the captain himself. And Just Mees that comes out.
Well, hold on. Yeah, Joost Mees.
Jost, is it? Jost?
Yeah, it's sort of a Dutch pronunciation. I hope I get that right. I'm a half Dutchy. Rutgers is the last name, but I say Rutgers the Australian way. But anyway, he's a very dangerous player, Rico, and if he can get going, they can still get a good finish. But this has been an impressive over so far. And I've just put the kibosh on him.
Goes for that a grunted slow delivery. Don't mind it. He's just trying to catch up the new batter, who's probably thinking it's going to be quick and fast and short. And cleverly disguised, but unfortunately doesn't get the line right. So it's another one to go on the board for Luxembourg.
play and miss this time, and very impressive bowling this over from Jones. Still going in back of length. I do wonder if better players or maybe a bigger team might get that away because we see the ball fly. But
yeah,
hey, credit to him. This over hasn't gone for many. And Scotland have just, after a slow start, been fighting back.
Yeah, they do. Remember, 47 was the power play score. Right, they had picked up 2 wickets, so Luxembourg were racing along.
Well, top edge, and this will be a chance. Rico should be caught. Oh, it's dropped. Well, Callum Grant didn't read that very well. And, well, that should have been caught. That will frustrate Jones, who bowled such a good over. What do you think, Rico? Just didn't pick it up?
I don't know. I think he has it. It just doesn't get his body in the right position, if you ask me. And there's a chance that you have to take. It is the end of the over. It's a good over, though, from Jones. The score, 87 for 4.
You can see they came out the blocks hard, Luxembourg. They got 16 and over in the second, still going above 15s by the fourth. But just the last few overs, they've pegged it back, and it looks like Hoagie is going to come back and bowl again.
Yeah, well, the captain, Yost, did give an opportunity, but he survives. And let's see if he can make it count.
Well, mowed across the leg side, but not out the middle of the bat, so that should just be a single. Luxembourg, we're hoping for that 130, 140, Rico, but I think they'll take even 115 from here.
Yeah, I mean, got to get past that 100 as well, haven't they? And it's not the easiest guy to get away. Hoagie, especially when he's on good form. So, being off the strike a little bit has Vikram. Let's see if he can continue. He gets a Gundy delivery here. Now, it's called a no ball, so it doesn't pitch on the field at all, on the pitch, I should say. So that's why that's called. So misses the carpet completely.
Yeah, and that's going to be a free hit now for Vikram Bay.
Yeah, and you see there, doesn't go past that line. And, wow, this is the free hit. And he mullers it right out of the middle of the bat. That is sweet, and it goes all the way. Boom! Shaka Lagia.
Yeah, nice shot. He's ticking. He's played a good little innings here, and he moved across to turn this into a full toss. Bit of Shivnarine Chandapal about the big preload up. Gets it for 6. This is a good matchup versus the leg spinner. He needs to go again here. Well bowled.
Yeah, I was just wondering whether Hogarth there would have just bowled at his pads, because you know he likes to. He's starting well outside leg stick, then comes across. Now to the captain of Luxembourg.
He sweeps it. Nice looking shot. Big pocket of space, and that will bring the 100 up. Luxembourg are there, and there's still 8 balls to go.
Yeah, well, it was me saying when they were on 88, they've got to get to the 100 first. Well, they do, and they do because of, well, first of all, the free hit that got dispatched, and then this shot. You saw him go for it earlier, didn't quite execute it well, but he gets enough wrist roll on this time. And Hogarth just moves that fielder slightly finer.
Oh, top edge this time, and gets a fingertip on it, but unfortunately can't peg it back. That's a bit of hard luck for Hogarth, and Mace gets another boundary.
Yeah, it will be, and it would have been a great catch from Ollie Hayes if he was able to hold on to this. Just have a look at this. Gets a fair bit of hand onto it, but you can see what he was trying to do with his fingers there, just trying to get that ball to come back into his body and maybe have a second chance at it. Wasn't able to. It goes to the boundary. So 104 for 4 with the ball to go in this, the 9th over.
A little bit of luck that time for Mace. Last ball of the 9th. Can he get another boundary, though? Nice shot, and in the gap. Really good batting. He backed away. There was no one deep at backward point. Not an unusual position for a leg spinner. And another boundary. 108 for 4 off 9.
That's a good over, isn't it, for Luxembourg, as it goes for 21. And Jack Hogarth, he bowled a fantastic 3rd over, didn't he? It was nice and tight, but, well, that one's going to hurt, isn't it? They'll take that. It's a single, no ball, 6-1, then 3 boundaries to finish the over. And Luxembourg, let's see if they can finish well here now. I mean, if they can get that 15 of the over. They'll be pretty happy with where they'll finish here. I'm guessing it will probably be English to bowl. The last year it will be. He's figures 1 for 3 so far.
Yeah, he's going to want to finish this pretty well. Luxembourg will be dreaming of, say, let's say 16 off it. We'll set them 125. Here we go. English to Vikram Bay. Hit hard down the ground. Don't think it's got enough on it. And Joost Mace wanted the 2. And it's going to cost him. Very difficult to get 2s on this ground, and he'll have to go. So just the 1. There's us in the commentary box quickly. Thanks for showing us Spring Productions, but 1 and run out.
Yeah, I can see what Mace is trying to do here. He probably wants to get Vikram back on strike because he feels that he's the more dangerous batter, the more likely to hit some big bombs. And so he's running hard. But yeah, I think you're right. It's a good slide and pick up. In comes the throw. And I don't think the 2 is on here. Would have been in trouble.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. If Vikram goes straight away, he might get the strike back. Maybe you just take that risk. I agree with what Joost Mace was probably trying to do in principle there. It's a warm round of applause.
Yeah, played some nice shots, didn't he? Got a little oomph in the acceleration when they needed. A nice little partnership there. Now, this is important because Dixit comes out. Now, he's a guy who can bat. We've seen him score runs in the Dream11 European Cricket Championships before. So, thing is, though, he's only got a few balls to face here. And we saw him scoring runs in the win against Malta last year. But he's got to remember who he's got at the other end. So, he should be thinking about bat and ball and single.
Well, he wants a little bit more, but he might be out. No, just short, gets past him. Yeah, and they turn down the 2.
Good.
I sort of understand that. Vikram Bay says, it's my time. I need to hit some 6s.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I think getting the single and getting Vikram on strike was the key play here. Good effort there from the fielder. Not able to take the catch. I think you want to go for that because it means that the new batter then comes in and goes to the striker's end. That was the play there. Didn't quite get it right. Okay, a big few deliveries coming up here now. Vikram looking to get a few more boundaries.
Slower ball, well bowled. English has bowled beautifully today, Rico. Only 5 runs off his 9 legal deliveries so far.
Yeah, he has, isn't he? Showing that he's not just a batter. He's right up there in the bowling department as well. And he really has lifted his game, I've got to say, here today.
Well, spliced away. Half an opportunity, more than half an opportunity. It's a full opportunity and it's taken. He made really good ground to that, Rico. Reward for English, who picks up his 2nd.
Yeah, well, that was the one that they wanted. Vikram, he wanted to be on strike. It made sense to be on strike, but he's not able to get the few boundaries that they're looking for on 110 here. And they would love to push on to the 120 mark. Yeah, he gets a bit of width, but just doesn't move his feet in the right area, does he? So he's not got the balance and the weight going into the shot, and therefore it's not enough to get it over the fielder. A nice sharp catch there taken. So that's going to be the end of Vikram Vij, but not before he's scored healthy runs for Luxembourg, 23 of 13 deliveries.
Yeah, good little T10 innings that. So we get right to the back end now. Just a couple balls remaining. That's a wild play and miss, though. What he was looking at. Missed that by a long way.
Yeah, Millard that was exceptional with the ball, Momand, yesterday. And he's going to have to play a big part in this one as well. But, well, it's a dot ball. It's not what you're after here. You've got to try and get bat on the ball, something. Okay, last ball, English has to be said, has bowled brilliantly. And that one will be a wide, so I'll curse him a little bit there with that one. You can see what he's trying to do.
And Dixit should be running there. Should be forcing a run out there. Just be running, 100%.
Yeah, I think you can see that the team bench have just shouted that across to him as well. Hey, what are you doing in your crease? Get running. Yeah, well, he doesn't get the message. He wouldn't have made it anyway because it's a nice strike there from the wicketkeeper, Callum Garden. So it will end with that one, a run out. I guess it won't go down to the bowler because the batter generally did take off for the run. But Luxembourg, they will finish on 111 for 7.
Yeah, good comeback from Scotland. It is 111, and well, it was a dangerous start. They got out the blocks really quick, Luxembourg, but couldn't bat too well outside the power play. Credit to English, I think he was superb, and overall, Scotland should chase these runs.
Yeah, I mean, English, he said it, his bowling was fantastic. 2 wickets, only giving away 6 runs, and that meant that the majority of these runs had to come off the other 8 overs. Well, quite a few did come off Mackenzie Jones in his first. That one went magical, didn't it? He was smashed to all parts of the ground. 26, in fact, came off over number 2. But then they needed wickets, and it came in the sort of unlikely way as Jack Hogarth came on to bowl. Well, that was the giant European Cricket Network ball under attack. This was another one that was played away. Lovely shot there by Timothy Barker. Though he played those shots earlier on and then gave himself away. Well, this was the first wicket, and Thomas Martin probably can't believe what he's done there. It was a loose delivery on the leg side, and he just flicked it into the hands of the fielder. It took the easiest of catches. That was Naylor, who was out there. He's always in the catching positions. That was a nice one taken there by Jones to remove Dhingra, who came out and hit his first ball for 4, then got out to his second. Then we saw a nice little partnership develop between Timothy Barker and Karen Gill.
Yeah, they hit the ball to all parts, didn't they? They were trying to build it nicely, and Karen Gill, he's always very good through the offside. Some spin was brought on. It was pretty effective, but there was the odd big shot. Overall, though, English came on, and he bowled such a good first over. That was caught at fly third, and they just kept pegging it back at the right time, Scotland.
Yeah, they did, and that was an important wicket to get because Gill at that time was playing well, but they set the trap for him, and it worked a treat. And, well, then it was Vikram Vij who came out, and he said, it's my turn to keep the score moving. And Barker, he went through a phase where he went quiet, didn't he? He wasn't able to get anything away. And I think he just thought, right, I've got to go after Jones here. He wasn't able to get it right. The catch was taken neatly, so he was out the equation. And then I think Scotland got themselves into the match. And probably, as you say, Corey, they'll be happy with what they managed to contain Luxembourg too. And there was one there that Ollie Hayes almost pulled off a fantastic catch. It wasn't to be. And then a little bit of misunderstanding there towards the end. I think I agree with what Corey was saying there. I think late on, you try to get there, and if you do, then you get the dangerous Vikram back on strike. He did get back on strike after turning down a second, but he wasn't able to put it away. In fact, he just put it into the hands of the player. And then there right at the end, well, everybody's telling Dixit, hey, whatever happens, run. Dixit never ran, did he? I don't understand that. I know if Vinny was here, he would be absolutely furious with some of the running that we saw there in that last over. You got to make it count. I mean, they finished on 111, an incredible over from English there. Only 3 runs came off it in the end. He was just superb, 2 for 6. But you got to try and make whatever runs you can count, and maybe they left a few sitting out there because they didn't run hard. Number of batters made starts. Barker, 20 from him, 20 also from Martin. Martin would be bitterly disappointed the way he got out. Gill played a good innings before he was caught. A good bit of bowling there by English to set the trap for him. And Vikram Vij as well batted well. But, just losing wickets at the wrong time. And talking about wickets here, the wicket takers too for Jack Hogarth. Once again, didn't bowl, I don't think, anywhere near his best. But he's picked up another 2 for. He's bowled 3 occasions and he's picked up 2 wickets on all 3 occasions as well. For Michael English, sensational bowling from him. 2 for 6. And Mackenzie Jones, I had to mention him, his first over went for 26, the second over superb, and that takes a lot of character as well. You know, when your captain says, hey look, I'm relying on you, you're my key bowler, you're part of the plan here, I know the first over didn't go to plan, but I need you to go out there and do your thing. And he did. Picked up 1 for 4 in his second over. So that's the way it looks there. Luxembourg, they have got the runs on the board, but for me, they're some 20 runs short of where they need to be. Scotland, me looking to go out there and knock these runs off and register their first victory. And Luxembourg, well, if they put in a really good bowling performance, maybe they can defend 111. Both of these 2 teams haven't got any points on the board, so it's a big match. Join me, Rico Full and Corey, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Yes, of course, we're in partnership with the World Food Programme. Just scan the QR code that you'll see on the screens, and well, every bit that you can do to help can make a huge difference to the millions of people hungry around the world. It is, of course, our charity partner this year round. Share the Meal, a part of the United Nations World Food Programme, as you get ready for the start of the innings of Scotland, needing 112 for their first victory. Luxembourg, well, defending 111 if they can get there first. It's not a bad start, but just gets played away here by English, who gets off the mark. He's already had a big impact, hasn't he, in this match with the ball. He bowled absolutely superbly.
Right hand, boys!
Picking up 2 wickets, but only conceding just 6 runs. He hands a strike over to Liam Naylor. And let's see if Naylor can finally get his championship up and running as well. Places out on the offside, they'll take the single.
Nice one,
So both batters get off the mark on. Been slightly overcast sort of day, bit of cloud around, the sun breaking through now and again, but still very warm, a lot of humid temperatures. Maybe does favour the bowler slightly. The ball does tend to move around a little bit more when you've got these sort of conditions, but when you're bowling that sort of length, it's only going to move around off the bat, as that is sweet out the middle, the bat of English. That'll go all the way, 6 runs, boom. Shakalagia, manos arriba from the arbitro there. Gandhi balls, board shorts, and batsman in Batake Mari, Shakalagia. So Nanda comes back in this time. It's wide, but fielded as well. Makes a stop, gets his hands to it. The ball sort of pops up. I think he catches him a bit, maybe on the face or the side of the chin here. We'll see that better here perhaps on the replay. So makes a stop. Yeah, it does bobble back up, but sticks it. Keeps it to a single. Swim is good areas. Naylor not been at his best at the moment, has he? And Ankush Nanda gets this one to come through. Well, welcome back, of course, to everybody that's been following on the chat, and a lot of good conversation happening on our chat as well. And hello to Kroom and Ben, some of our moderators that keeping an eye on things there as well. You've been absolutely fantastic. A wide ball.
It's over, boys.
You can see that looked like Mohammad Milad is warming up. No surprise there. He was fantastic yesterday with his bowling. Picked up 3 for 18, remember, against Germany in their first match. Good delivery, good length, York length, but good running from Scotland as well. And they're not getting the boundaries, they're running hard. Yeah, I was talking about Milad, 3 for 18 against Luxembourg. Luxembourg playing Germany. Great figures from him, and he picked up some wickets, 2 for 32 against Norway later as well. That is the end of the over. It is 11 without loss. And we've reached the 80 mark with matches since the golden ball. As Corey joins me back. Corey, this should be, you would imagine, a bit of a breeze here. A walk in the park for Scotland, but having said that, you saw what happened in the first match when Portugal made it very difficult getting the 71 that they needed to beat Norway.
Well, you never know. Millard needs first ball. Bowled well yesterday and picks up a wicket first ball. And Layla just guides that to Vikram Vey at backward point. He didn't put his hands through it. And Luxembourg pick up an early one.
Well, Vikram Vij took 2 superb catches in that area yesterday, and he almost took yesterday a one-handed wonder catch as well. This was travelling. It's hit hard. And look at that. He said, just give me a little bit of water. Just let me take some of the heat off that hand. Friday the 13th it is. And, well, sometimes some people are superstitious. I wonder if Liam Naylor is, because he's probably thinking, I've got 4 runs here. What a catch that is. And, well, Millard was talking about his bowling figures. He picked up 5 wickets yesterday, didn't he, in total, a 3 and a 2. And he takes one straight away here. And I'm liking the headband as well. Bright orange headband. Well, he's letting you know he's coming, isn't he? Naylor, once again, not able to get going. 2 for him of 4 deliveries.
Yeah, and that does bring out Ollie Hares, who, well, I'll tell you what, if he gets going, Rico, game over in about 20 minutes. Such a dangerous player. Big strike of the ball. Back into the T20 situation. T20 team for Scotland. Play at the ICC qualifiers. Big chance he's going to the World Cup next year, T20 World Cup. So he whacks it when he's in.
Just drops the bat on this. Yeah, he says. We'll take the single.
Yeah, so they recalled him. Last time I saw him a year ago, so he's going to retire. Then
I was going to say, I thought
they called him up to the ICC World Cup qualifiers, and he had a great tournament. And since then, he's reclaimed that opening batting sort of spot. He made 127 not out versus Italy in those qualifiers, and smacked it around a fair bit.
Oh, that's hit beautifully. That's going to be 4 runs. Nobody stopping that. Straight as a dart on the bullseye, isn't it? Nice shot. Millard goes for the stumps. But Michael English continues in the good form that he was in yesterday. He's gone past 100 runs now in this championship. He's scored 99 yesterday in 2 knocks, including a fine half century. And that's a delightful shot.
Yeah, good shot. Nice shooting, nice and straight, keeping it simple. So 4 more to the total.
Well, it says, umps, you want to check the ball for me? Look at that. Well, while the umpire's tidying up the ball there, let's have a look at this headband. I mean, how about that? I mean, that's sending out a signal, isn't it? Bright orange.
Well, it's almost like a 90s disco movie, Rico. He comes again. Dropped and they'll get through for a single. Direct hit could be tied, but no, they'll get the one in the end.
Yeah, and who's that ends up off balance and on the deck? I think that's Thomas Martin. Not sure what happened to Thomas there, but he goes down, but he's up again. And Scotland trying to stay focused. They would have been disappointed with that early wicket. They go, well, there you go. It's a bit of a collision and between here and Michael English. Round the wicket to his. And chance. Taken. Gone. Big wicket. And he changes the angle. Gets it right. Here's doesn't. And I just get the feeling, I don't think he's looking to hit it in that area. He gets it all wrong. It's another wicket that goes. Well, he might be somebody that's performed very well. You mentioned that he scored 120-odd against Italy. Of course, Italy have booked their place in the championship week starting on Monday. Scotland, I know we're near doing that yet, and now they lose their second wicket. They are 17 for 2. Nice catch taken by Thomas Martin. Well, Thomas Martin might have been the fielder that was knocked down by English, but he gets up again and he takes the catch. It's a very disappointing look, Ollie Hares, that makes his way up those famous cardamom steps.
Yeah, and he'll have to go. Caught it mid-on. That's the way the cookie crumbles. This game can always swing in roundabouts, and right now Luxembourg are making a fight of this.
Fighting hard as well. And without looking, I'm guessing this has to be Taimur Ahmed, who did bat well yesterday as well. And you still got Ahmed, and you got the captain as well, Christopher McBride, who batted pretty well as well. So they have got batters, but the thing is, they tend to make starts and get out. It is Ahmed, so the right-handed batter. And not sure what's happening here with the bails. Well, why were those bails down? That must have missed something. The batter comes out, the bails are on the floor. The umpire, Tyrone Peters, was at square. He didn't realise. It's not a good sign, is it, when the new batter comes out, the first thing he's got to do is sort out the bat. Well, Okay, it was
I think just one of the stumps had maybe been blown out of shape, so he went to go and fix it. But maybe that's not a good sign of things to come. We'll have to wait and see. This man just keeps taking wickets. High in the air. This is a big shot, and it'll go for 6. It is caught, but it's caught from someone outside the field of play.
Yeah, it is. I wonder who that is. Is that one of the Norwegian players might be doing a few warm-ups there? I know that Norway are going to be warming up behind the scenes there, and Germany, because they're clashing together. That's going to be a big clash. Well, that's a big shot. Well, there it is. Well, there's Sahak that takes the catch. Well, he's doing some warming up over there. He said, I might as well just warm up my hands as well.
Yeah, 23 for 2 after 2. And, well, this would be very interesting indeed. This is what the table is, and these two teams haven't had a win. So let's say somehow Luxembourg pull this off. It would mean Scotland must win tonight versus Norway and hope Luxembourg lose. So you don't want to be in that scenario, do you, Rico?
Definitely not. This is where you want to start to change the fortunes. Dixit to bowl.
Pushed into the offside. Big pocket of space. They'll take the 1.
Sometimes I watch Corey win. I mean, you look at this innings here from Scotland. They haven't got the big chase on. It's 112. And teams like Luxembourg here seem to be more than happy just to allow them to stroke the ball into that big areas of space and take the single. I mean, that frustrates me. I mean, as a coach, is that not something that you're looking at and thinking, why are we just giving these easy runs away?
Every now and then, I think you just got to choose the right time to have a tight coverage, especially when a new batter comes out. You can always do it for a ball or two, but it's just about timing and picking the right moment to attack and when to regress. Shot. Nice shot. Clipped away. That's another 6, and Scotland just steadying here.
Yeah, well, Taimur Ahmed has come out and he's in no mood to mess around, is he? Hits his second Maximo. And yeah, that was a good shot. Gets himself in a beautiful position. He knows there's not too much risk involved in this shot. We're in the power play. The fielders are inside, and he's got to make it count, hasn't he? And he is at the moment. And that's one that's been enjoyed by English as well.
One's pretty wide of the off stump, and they'll get a wide for their trouble.
Yeah, nicely taken there by the captain, Just of Luxembourg. Dixit, I mentioned him briefly. He did have a pretty decent championship last time around. He picked up 12 wickets. He was the leading wicket taker.
Edged, and it balloons over short third. Millard couldn't do anything about it. Another 4. There's Karina. She's in the cube waving. 4 more to the total.
Yeah, this one was it was a hoverer, wasn't it? It sort of hovers over the outstretched hands. Nothing, of course, the fielder could do about that one. But hay poquito de suerte ahí por el equipo de Escocia. 4 más.
It's pretty wide outside the off stump, and it's signalled. Luxembourg do have a little chance here, but they just got to be perfect almost. Scotland have plenty of batting to come. That's a big play and miss, so that'll be a top ball.
Sticking to his plan though, isn't he, Dixit? All right, he's got it wrong a couple of times, but that's where he wants it. That's the channel. He wants to get these deliveries in, and well, when he gets it right, he's getting some success.
Final ball of this 3rd over. Oh, he gets away. That was pretty short, and well, Ahmed just couldn't time his stroke. So 3 overs complete. Not a bad power play from Luxembourg. It's 36 for 2.
Well, they do win the battle of the power plays, don't they? They themselves were on 47, and 2 wickets down they were as well at this stage. So they win that battle. The thing is, though, can they continue to stay on top here? You get the feeling they looking to pick up at least 3 more wickets before they feel that Scotland might be in a spot of bother. So, just seeing who's going to be bowling this one. There seems to be a Something that's come out from the 12th man, but it looks like some sunnies maybe. Or well, no, not sunnies, glasses. A change of glasses, I think it was.
Well, last night we were talking about this on air, that Luxembourg have 3 right arm seamers that all wear specs. Has to be a world record. Vikram Veit, he's the first of them. Full, straight, hit, balloon,
Bang.
6. Yeah, and those balloons are going to burst one day, Rico. Nice shot.
It is a lovely shot. Well, this one is almost a bullseye, I think. Let's have a look at this again. And it hits it nicely. It sails over the head of the fielder. And I think that's right in the middle of the giant European Cricket Network ball there. So we were saying earlier that every time they get hit, there should be something. We should have a siren or something going.
12 runs.
12 runs.
Double the score.
Donation to share the meal. Something like that. And now he's going for the other side. Oh, this one doesn't quite go all the way. And well fielded as well.
Just the one. Still in this, Luxembourg. Just need to pick up another wicket or 2. Scotland, though, these 2 have steadied well. Ahmed 16-6, English 21-8, who's having a blinder of a game.
Come on, Vic. Here we go again, buddy.
Still Scotland's game to lose, but might be a little bit of nervousness. Slow ball. Does he get enough of it? He does brilliantly in the field, but unfortunately, it doesn't get back over the rope, so that'll be 6.
Tremendous effort this is. Let's have a look at this again. Is that Timothy Barker out there? I get the feeling it might have been. I mean, this would have been outstanding. In fact, it would have been barking mad, wouldn't it, if he'd saved this? That was an incredible effort. Really was.
Yeah, top effort. Really top effort. Vikram Veit deciding to go around the wicket. I'm always unsure of this tactic as a right arm medium. Just usually go straight into the wheelhouse. And they've only got 3 fielders on the leg side for some reason, and that's going to cost them 4. Some poor field settings from Luxembourg, and that hurts.
Yeah, quite a good hit. That's just an easy hit, isn't it? But you're right. The thing is, if you're coming around the wicket here, it's, especially if you don't pitch it right, it's in that slot. You're coming around the wicket, you're trying to get it to go right across the batter. If you don't, if you go straight like that, it's an easy hit. And when you've got no protection there in the field, it makes it even easier. So easy runs coming at the moment for Scotland. That brings their 50 up as well.
Well, toe ender. There's only 3 men on that leg side. He might have picked one out. He had, and it gets dropped for 4. Well, that might be last chance saloon. That really should have been caught.
Yeah, and it's a Taimur Ahmed that is hitting the ball pretty cleanly. So if he gives you a chance, you take him. He gets dropped there. And it is Barker who almost pulled off an outstanding stop earlier. This time, down it goes. And that's got to hurt. That's a stinger.
No worries, Vic. Next ball, buddy. Here we go, boys.
Heads starting to drop. He needed to take that one. Taimur being dropped on 26.
And hit straight. Vikram Veit came around the wicket. He paid the price. He bowled half volleys, and he's been smashed for 27 off the over.
Hurts you, doesn't it? It hurts you. They were in the match, as you were saying, in the power play. That one goes for 27, and now all of a sudden Scotland, they're motoring into the 60s, 63 for 2. And now they've got to find a way to get back into this. They need a special over straight away.
Yeah, you look at what that 27 run over does. It gives them a big bit of a gap now, Rico. Scotland, they'll be looking to close in on their first win and try and get themselves really firing up in this tournament.
And they're going to go back to Millard straight away. And this one is going to go the distance as well. Volley as this one attacks the fan zone. Too short, an easy hit. And you just get the feeling here, Corey, that both of these batters now have got their eye in and they're looking to take Scotland to victory.
Yeah, almost game over, isn't it? Nice shot, 6 runs, 2 straight again. Just sits up with only 3 fielders on the leg side. It's not the right line, but doesn't matter. That cleared the rope comfortably. shot. Yeah, lovely shot. For me, that's one of the shots of the day. Still room in this sport to hit the ball on the carpet. 4 runs.
Cracking shot. All right, it was a little bit wide, but still it needs to be put away. And the timing and the execution of this was beautiful. Look at that. Just holds his shape really well. Reaches out. It's got a long reach, isn't he? But he's got the control on that as well. Along the deck. And this outfield, we know the ball races along it. So Millard under attack here.
Bit shorter. Gets away with that, Rico.
Yeah, not afraid to bang it in. He says, okay, I'll try something different. Fair play. I like that from Momand. And liking that Yost needs also to say, come on, one more wicket, we're back in it. And I think he's right. Get this breakthrough, get a breakthrough here. Can Millard be the man that does it?
Well, this is a chance. Who's got it? Oh, they're looking at Joe's deep. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That is nasty. I can tell you that. That's a head collision. And the worst thing about it is, of course, safety first. But also, I think the bowler had it. He had it in his hand, and it was smashed out of it. Oh, dear. Well, let's just hope that, first of all...
You're going to need a lot more than magic spray.
Yeah, the player that's down is okay as... well, Mary comes out there to assess the situation. I think he's saying, I think he's pointing there to his, looks like his chest and saying, hit to my chest. First of all, it's that quick concussion test. Mary just making sure that he's okay. But, oh, that's got to hurt. That's a nasty one. And if we see that again, I mean, he first of all, they're looking at each other. The wicketkeeper, Josh, doesn't want it. The bowler sees he's got to go for it because he sees that the fielder looks like he's not going for it. And then at the last minute, the fielder decides he's going for it as well. So the bowler and the fielder collide. And, well, they hit each other hard here.
Oy.
Oh, that's a really, really hard hit. Watch that. Oh, that's not good. And
Yes.
it's never nice to see any kind of injury.
It's not often we get genuine clashes, but that's a proper one. I hope he's okay. But probably better off just helping him up. Yeah, hopefully he's off the field. Good to see that he's sort of got a bit of movement there. He'll be stiff and sore. I think we're lucky that we might have avoided something extremely serious.
Yeah, I think he's a bit dazed. I think he's saying that he feels it on his neck. I wonder if they might bring out a bit of a collar. But he's got a, he's holding that side.
Well,
could be maybe a collarbone issue.
Help him. Hopefully they can help him off. Get a sub fielder on. You don't need to be on the field and get some rest. And good that we have the medics on standby.
Yeah, they're coming out, and the medics come out. See some of the players are taking drinks as well. But yeah, I think he's just going to have to. It'll be taken off the field.
Just one of those ones, Rico, right in the middle of two. Well, that's at full speed. Ouch.
Yeah, Amit Dhingra. It's never nice to see anything like that, but it gives us an opportunity to maybe talk about it a bit more on camera. I mean, have to say we've been very fortunate, haven't we, all the years that we've been here. In fact, all the cricket that we've done, we've never really seen, and thankfully as well, a nasty injury.
Touch wood, Rico.
Touch wood, yeah, I'm touching it now, touching wood. But when it happens, it's good to know that we've got good, responsive and reactive staff around to come on and deal with it. And Dhingra, nice to see him get up. But yeah, I think that's the right thing. He'll come off, they'll do some more checks. I saw him pointing to his neck. Maybe it was his collarbone, but that was a nasty collision.
Nasty one. That reminded me a little bit of Steve Waugh and Jason Gillespie in Colombo. I think one broke a leg and the other broke a nose. But just so everyone knows, he's walking off the field on his own 2 feet with the medic.
Give him a clap off. Everybody's clapping him off.
That's good. There he is. So he'll be in a bit of pain, but thankfully, probably doesn't need the cameraman in his face right now. But thankfully, he's been able to walk off his own 2 feet. Scary moment. But great work from the medics and everyone involved to make the right decision and get him off the field.
Yeah, but I suppose in terms of the match situation, if the wicket that they needed, this one goes over the stumps, tries to play the scoop shot there, so it was English that was dropped. So go down as a chance, unfortunately dropped in 31. And I think that maybe Millard did finally get to the ball, but then as soon as they clashed, it was like the head or the neck of Dingra that smashes into his elbow, and of course the ball gets released. So a double whammy there. Amit Dingra goes off a little bit injured, and they don't take the catch. And this one gets whacked away, and that's going to be 6 runs. Balle, kinna sona, shakalagya. And Scotland well on the way. The 80 comes up on the board at the halfway point. 2 wickets down.
Yeah, 2 wickets down. And, well, we're seeing the real Scotland this time, aren't we? Batting beautifully. And 5 overs complete. They're in control. Rico, these are our massive network partners for this tournament, and isn't it a privilege to come into so many homes around the world to broadcast this event?
Yeah, it is absolutely wonderful. And for all of you that are tuning in, we thank you for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying the action, and thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. Yeah, it's wonderful to see that so many viewers are getting the pleasure and the opportunity to see this, the Euros of Cricket, the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. And, well, we're getting up to finals week next week, of course, folks. So join us next week, starting on Monday. But before then, we've got to clear up one thing. Who from this Group F is going to join the other 6 teams that we've already got the golden ticket to be here? Scotland, will they recover after 2 losses and become the group winners? Oh. High in the air, chance. It's gone a long way up, though. No chance. Nah, didn't think it for one moment. That's the 12th man who comes on. And Harpal Singh, the dancing Singh, well, it looked like he was doing a little Bhangra dance there, trying to catch up with this one. He's probably thinking, what's this all about? The first bit of action I have to be involved in is to try and catch this one. That goes a long way, and he gets dizzy, doesn't he? Okay, minute chakkar char gaye. Catch nahi far ho gaya, but chakkar ta char gaye.
Cut away and in the gap, but misfielded. He did get round to it. English is having a good game though, Rico. Wickets earlier, and now he's on 38.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was Martin with the when he bowled it, or English who played the shot thinking he should have done better. But English is the one who's going to be smiling at the end of it because of, well, not the best bit of fielding here. I think you're right. He runs past it, and Amit Albavi gets that one wrong.
Edge gone. So English's fun today comes to an end in this match. He made a good 38, but Martin has snuck him off.
Yeah, well done to Thomas Martin. A good catch taken there by the skipper as well, Mies. So they do get a breakthrough. The thing is, though, I get the feeling with 26 runs to go, it's come a little bit late, but it's another one that is back, and it's a big wicket as well. It's Michael English, who's been in very good form. It was in the runs yesterday, of course. Said he scored a fine half century earlier on when Scotland went down to Portugal. 65 he scored of 27. He also scored 34 of 16 deliveries in the loss to Norway. And here in this one, in the runs again, 38. So he's been pretty consistent with his form, and Scotland will hope that he continues that way. Opportunity for another to go out there, and it will be the captain, Christopher McBride, who also showed some good signs with the bat. 25 of 12 against Portugal.
Yeah, a bit of time at the crease for McBride. Also has the ability to hit some very big sixes. I guess his opportunity now. Hit hard, straight to cover. Direct hit might be tight, but they'll get through for one.
Yeah, that's one where, I mean, the fielder, you can see safety first rather than attack it too much. But if he attacks this, picks it up one-handedly, gets the throw in, it's a direct hit. Certainly would have had the captain of Scotland in a bit of trouble, but he hands the strike back to Ahmed, who's, well, moved on beautifully to 42 of just 12 deliveries. Gets tucked up there. That's a good delivery. I think that surprises Ahmed just a little bit. And he's able to fend it off. He'll take the single, and that will be one ball to come. Yeah, one more to come. 8 of the over so far.
Yeah, at the back end of this match right now. Good to see Luxembourg still fighting. Obviously, more than likely going to lose this one. short, and lovely little pickup shot that. So 6 more to the total, and well, Scotland getting close to their first victory.
That's Ravi Panchal. He's looking after the Grizzly Bear sports stand in the action there. Gets the ball straight back, but a nice shot. It's just like a short arm pull, isn't it? Beautifully timed. And that does bring us to the end of the over. So 94 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, look at that scorecard, 38 of 15 for English. Ahmed's batted well for 43 of 13, scoring at a very good rate. And we're almost at the end of this game. A couple more boundaries. Scotland will have their first win in Group F. And that's hit pretty well as well, and into a huge pocket of space, and that'll be 1 bounce 4. So good effort out there, but another boundary.
Yeah, well, 1 bounce 4 for the Grizzly. And 1 bouncing into the fence for the fielder who's trying to stop it. So nice solid shot and beautifully played. So Ahmed, he's been pretty spectacular, hasn't he, since he came out, and I liked his approach. He got out there and he didn't mess around. First 2 balls were 6s. That's a good reply. It'll just be a single. Moves to 48 as he hands the strike back to his captain with the score 99 for 3.
Come on, boys. Finish strong, boys.
Still plenty of encouragement. That's what I like from Luxembourg. Good work from the captain behind the stumps as players. Horst is just trying to G up the boys all the time.
Nice shot pushed into the offside. Bring the 100 up. So 2 6s away. But Ahmed, he'll be looking for 2 runs at least here to get himself to 50.
Yeah, when he gets given the opportunity back. And Kush, the bowler, and Kush Nanda. Well, we'd love to spoil the party here.
Well, high in the air, and that might spoil it.
Yes.
He's caught it. What a good catch in the end. He's made really good ground. For a brief moment, I thought that ball might have hit the deck, and I reckon they're going to ask for it, and they will check the 3rd umpire just in case.
Well, let's take a look at this. I mean, the fielder seems pretty confident that he's taken it. I must admit, me and you weren't so sure. That's why we weren't too vocal about it straight away. Let's have a look. We're not going to see from that angle, but look in the way that he had his wrist around this. If we see the next...
Yeah, keep it going
Keep
forward.
it going from here. And I think he wraps the wrist underneath it pretty quickly. Yeah, I think that's good.
I don't know. These ones are so hard to tell these days because you look here, Rico, you could argue that ball's on the ground there. You could argue some of the ball is touching grass. So, and it's been given not out. And this is the way the cricket world's going now because
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, but there's no way that he has his fingers all the way around. It's very, very difficult to...
But I think that
the rules are sort of changing in world of cricket.
But yeah, I don't think with that the camera there you can give it either way. I think you then have to sometimes you got to go with the fielder and also what the umpires think. But you can see Harpo, who was right there saying, "Hey, you know, I was right here. I saw that," and the umpire's still talking about. Now, hang on, what's going on here now?
Okay,
they're just making sure the batters are at the right end. But yeah.
Well, why? Interesting, they're crossing back. I thought they only got 1. If it was hit in the air, they probably weren't doubling back for 2. So. I'm confused.
So
they never crossed.
So what's going on here?
So they haven't scored because at the point the ball got dead, they hadn't crossed yet. They hadn't even run through 1. So it's actually a dot ball.
Well, that's going to cause a few issues for our scorers, I think. So this one
come up, come up.
Takes him to 49. I think that's now correct because he was on 48, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So yeah, a bit of a talking point there. I think it doesn't make an impact to the way the match finishes. I think Nanda would have loved to have been able to say, well, he got the wicket of Ahmed and stopped him getting to his half century. Short, and this is going to be runs. It gets pulled away. There's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. He can't be bowling there to McBride. He's already put 1 away in that area. He's very good on the short ball, and Nanda just hasn't got the amount of pace to trouble something like McBride. It is the end of the over, and Scotland, well, they're almost there now, 1 hit away. 107 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. They are almost there. They've done everything they needed to do. They're going to get a win. This is a big game. Norway versus Germany up next. I'm excited for this one, Rico.
Yeah, I am as well. And I wonder if we're going to see the batters from both sides click. If we do, it could be a bit of an explosive contest. Norway looking to bounce back after a defeat to Portugal in a very strange match first up today. Dixit comes and bowls, and that will be the match. And it's done in style, and Ahmed brings up his 50 in style as well. शाबाश किन्ना सोना बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की है अपने टाइम आमद ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. Felicidades por el batedor Ahmed. 55 carreras in solo 18 pelotas. Yeah, well batted indeed. And Scotland, well, they will breathe a sigh of relief here as they get their first victory and they get their campaign going. But Luxembourg, they're going to have to do it the hard way. They've only got one match left in the group stages. They will, of course, be hoping that maybe Germany can cause a little bit of an upset against Scotland later on in the day. But before that, they've got to try and get a win against Portugal in match number 9.
Yeah, good to see Scotland come up and play a pretty competitive match there. They clicked with the ball late and with the bat also. Luxembourg, still obviously a small nation in the cricket world, but great to see their fight. They're a good team, and I'm sure we'll see them fight once more later today.
Yeah, and they will fight, and they made a good start, didn't they, when they were batting. It looked like for one moment they were going to get to a 120 to 30 score, and you can see here that really, as we've been saying all the way along, you do need to be looking at that sort of score. Well, that was a good wicket thanks to an exceptional catch from Vikram. But the batters kept coming in. What I liked from Scotland this time around, they were going out there, they were positive, and they were playing this shot. That was another good one. Good catch. They were doing well. That was nicely taken by Thomas Martin, and that, of course, was the big wicket of Ollie Hayes.
Yeah, and this stage you thought, are we going to see a ball over? But this man came in, he pumped it to all corners. Taimur Ahmed, my apologies. He came out and he timed it perfectly, Rico. Really hit the ball hard. And well, maybe you get a little bit of luck, but overall it was a proper T10 innings. He got some good support from English in the middle order as well. They kept trying to burst the balloons, but it was some serious hitting.
There was some really good hitting, but you're right. And Ahmed, but have a look at this. I mean, that could have been a great save there from Barker, but then he'll be disappointed. He then puts this catch down. He knows, yeah, look at him. He's saying, yeah, I should have had that one. And then there was some big hitting here. But then there was a scare as well in the field when two fielders also collided. And we hope that Amit Dhingra is okay when he had that collision there with Millard. I think this is it here now. Oh, that's so nasty. I hate looking at that. It could have been so much worse though. But yeah, at the moment, let's hope that Amit Dhingra is going to be fine. You saw that the medics were on there pretty quickly. There was Mary, but he was holding the side of his neck there. So it could be more serious. I wonder if he's going to have to go to the local hospital here just to get that checked. Harper, well, his first bit of action could have been an amazing catch, but that went a long, long way up. But nice here for Martin. He does pick up the wicket.
Yeah, he does pick up the wicket and did the job well. You can see the celebration, little feather edge. Got us to the back end. There was a couple of nice shots there from McBride, who was playing some short arm jabs, and in the end, Ahmed got himself to that 50.
Yeah, he did indeed. And this one was the one we were talking about. Tyrone Peter says no, and not enough evidence to support the claim, I suppose. And that was all it was, because the next one, that was Ahmed bringing up his 50 and also finishing the match in style for Scotland. Scotland get the points on the board, smiles on their faces. Wasn't a good day yesterday. And, well, it is Friday the 13th, but maybe it could be a lucky number for the Scots as they get their first victory. Luxembourg, they know they've got to do it the hard way, got to try and get a victory against Portugal and hope that other results go their way. A look at the scorecard there. Taimur Ahmed, 55 of 18. But once again, they needed that good start, didn't they, from Michael English, especially when they lost the likes of Naylor and Ollie Hayes pretty cheaply.
Yeah, and they've got some more batters in some good form, which is super important as the tournament progresses. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard. Luxembourg, brave effort. Once again, I think they're a really outstanding team the way they go about it on and off the field. Here comes that scorecard now. And, well, once again, Millard, he's taken 2. Martin 1 there, but a couple of little things. Maybe Vikram Ved doesn't come around the wicket, or they fix a couple of their fielding angles. They'll go close to a victory.
Yeah, I think they will. I mean, we've seen enough from Luxembourg in terms of some of their batters, some of the shots that they played even in that innings, but they they lost their wickets at the wrong point. If they could have stayed there a bit longer, the likes of Gill, the likes of Vikram, you know, the likes of Barker as well, started well and then went off the ball a little bit. They can put big runs on the ball. Even in this contest, if they were to get to a 140 sort of score, they would have tested Scotland all the way through to the end. Well, Corey, that is... I'm going to be having a break in the next match. I know that you're going to have Vinny Sandhu joining you. Well, it is World Egg Day today. I hope Vinny Sandhu hasn't been eating any eggs. Otherwise, he could be in a spot of trouble up here a bit later on. But anyway, while we go to Purple Pepper and try and eat our quota of eggs today, we're going to leave you with this interview coming up. Daniel Weston, once again in the ECN studio, is going to be talking to the coach of Switzerland, Chris Lodge. This will be an interesting conversation. I think Switzerland, they played really well, didn't they? Don't forget, they had that fantastic win over the English, but unfortunately England were to bounce back and be victorious in the group final. So Switzerland only just missing out, but they played some sensational cricket, and it'd be very interesting to hear from Chris Lodge. That one up next, and then remember, the next match coming up here is going to be around about 25 minutes when Vinny Sandhu and Corey will be in the house to talk you through a very important match, and I think it'll be an explosive one as well. Germany taking on Norway. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Chris, great to have you here. What are some of your first memories of cricket?
First memories of cricket are playing at school, as most people do, and then playing for a small club in Essex, and one in Suffolk called Dedham Cricket Club, which is your archetypal village green cricket ground with the pavilion on the side. It was a great club to play at, and a good setup there. But that was 30 odd years ago.
So what age were you then?
Probably early 20s.
Okay. But was cricket part of your life when you were a teenager and through school?
It was in school, and then I went into the hospitality industry and sales, and working weekends was kind of part of the gig. So not a lot of chance to play that often, and then as things move on and job roles change, you get the opportunity to go back to it, and it was really good to get back in and stand under the batsman's nose and keep chatting to them.
So then you moved to Switzerland?
No, I actually moved up to rugby, and I still go back to play for my village club in Braunstone in Northants, which again is a really nice little village club. And my wife and I used to run the under-16s, and now most of the under-16s bring their families along to play in the first team. So it makes you feel old, but it's also good to see the club developing.
Yeah. And what year did you move to Switzerland?
In 2001.
Okay.
So,
and then did you get involved in Cricket Switzerland straight away? Or?
I was kind of involved with Cricket Switzerland just before I moved over. I found it on the website and contacted a few people, and they said, well, we've got a tour going to Amsterdam, come over and meet us. So came over and met them, saw the guys, and from that point, as soon as I moved over, I kind of got volunteered.
That's right. So what were some of your first memories of cricket in Switzerland?
There'd been some changes in Swiss cricket, and we were outside of the ICC, and I think there was about 12 clubs across the whole of Switzerland, from Cern down in the far one side up to Winterthur and St Gallen up in the other, and so it was spread out a long way. So all games were a challenge to get the logistics for them.
And back in those early years, is that when you got involved with cricket on ice as well?
Yeah, probably a couple of years after that, got involved with cricket on ice, and obviously you've been there and experienced it. It is a fantastic and once in a world kind of match where you play on a frozen lake, albeit it's on about a foot of ice with compressed snow on top, so you're not literally playing on ice skates, but it's a fantastic game, and it's now expanded last year to 2 pitches and 2 artificial pitches rolled out, and 8 teams now from the 4 teams it was, I think, when you were there originally.
I think it's the world's most extraordinary cricket field and cricket setting and cricket community.
Yeah, it is it's certainly something that, well, you can't do it in the summer anyway. So
that's for sure.
That's water polo then. But it's
so when you first got involved with Cricket Switzerland, was there a lot of travel involved, playing league matches because it was so spread out?
It was, you were going all over the place, whether you were umpiring or scoring or playing. You had to be either in Zurich or in Bern or in Geneva, Cossonay, and down to Cern.
So how many fields or how many permanent pitches are there now in Switzerland?
Permanent pitches, I think 6, 7 now. So expanding at the moment. There's a new one gone in Vettingen that they've just had laid this year, and it is a challenge always to find enough places to play, but we also play on roll-out mats and boards underneath and artificial football pitches, and if necessary you only bowl from one end and you find a way of making it happen, and everybody's keen on playing, and if you can't play on a ground like this, then you find a way to adapt the rules to grow the sport.
Exactly. And is the sport growing in Switzerland in the recent years?
We've got about 30 teams and about I think it's 20 something clubs now. So some clubs are now putting a second team together, and because they're expanding. We've also got a ladies cricket team that I think was mentioned in commentary by Andrew Ryan for the Cossonay ladies that were playing in it, and that's been a good tournament this year. 8 clubs playing in it, and then the junior setup has always been relatively strong, with anything from sort of under 11s through to under 19s.
So is it the clubs that are driving the growth in the youth development, or is it in schools, or is it mainly clubs?
It's mainly clubs. There's a few of the international schools that are putting together cricket programs, and the idea is, once we can get sufficient numbers of coaches to be out there and spread it. We're part of Swiss Olympic now, so we have the contacts to be able to get out to schools, hopefully, and take it to Swiss cantonal schools.
Yeah, I was speaking to Michael Hall, your president of Cricket Switzerland, obviously, and he's a real driver of having the right programs and the right momentum in place for the kids to be able to grab a bat and a ball. Yeah,
and I think it's also, at the end of the day, where the sport's going to grow from. It's all right having people like me involved, but we're not the future of Cricket Switzerland.
I see the way you work, though, and you work like a very young man. so you've got this incredible energy. I love seeing you. I saw you earlier, after your team had left the fan area, you're tidying up and making sure everything's perfect. So we all see what you do, and it's incredible. No, you're a special person. But where is the growth in the men's senior cricket is coming from? Immigration? Is that a big driver?
There's a number of refugees and things that are coming to Switzerland that have experienced cricket elsewhere and want to be involved, and a lot of clubs have got spaces for refugees to play without having to pay the same sort of money as everybody else does. And I think with the growth of the clubs and the growth of teams within the clubs, the more players you've got out there, the more people they talk to, and we've got, you know, I think from the team now, that I think it's about 50-60% of them are Swiss, either Swiss born or Swiss passport holders, albeit potentially with a heritage somewhere else, but they're going through schools and things and getting friends to come along, and that way we'll get a larger base to the sport, and that can only be good.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's fantastic. Well, one thing I love about Cricket Switzerland is the diversity in cultures. So we've got French-speaking, German-speaking, English-speaking, Pashtun-speaking, Urdu, Hindi, Sri Lankan community as well.
There's South Africans, Australians. Anybody can join a club. You know, and pretty much all the clubs would. You know, if somebody comes along and says, "I'd like to play. I've played here before," then come along. And I'd like to play, but I haven't got a clue what it is. Come along to a training session. You know, and it is a really inclusive setup.
And not only now is it inclusive, but it's probably 100 or 150 years of cricket history in a school like Zuos, right?
Yeah, they're just up the road from St Moritz, and the international school there has had cricket in its programme for a long time, and a number of cricket professionals or ex-professionals that have gone over as a cricket coach and that sort of thing over the years. And they've got I think the driving range of Zuot's Golf Club is also, they've got a number of permanent pitches laid down there as well. So
actually, one of my first memories of European cricket was playing cricket in Zuot's, you know, with 4 cricket fields all next to each other. Incredible, with the Swiss Alps and the snow-capped mountains, but it's 27 degrees and you're getting sunburnt playing cricket. It was just a wonderful opportunity, you know, for teams from all over the region to come together and play. It was very, very special to me. It was wonderful. And
for us, having you guys come back during COVID and have the tournament in St Gallen was the setup like this with the digital boards as well was absolutely fantastic.
No, thanks. But these sort of things only happen with, you know, with great people in the federation, really keen players, and then help from the local communities, the local town hall and the councils and the mayor, and it's got to culminate, because obviously cricket is a very new sport in Switzerland. And we need to bridge that gap, you know, we all do, and that's what we're doing. What do you think are some of the strengths of cricket in Switzerland?
I think, first of all, the diversity. You know, there's so many different national heritages represented within Swiss cricket. I think that can only be a good thing, because you get lots of different ideas about how the game can be played, and people that have played tape ball cricket before and have different ideas of how you can make things happen. And I think also with the junior setup, it's always progressing players through. You know, we've got a number of players in the national side now that have come through from under-19s, and they're now sort of secure members of the national team. And if that development still keeps going on, and junior cricket is still growing, so that can only feed more players back into the national side, strengthen the national side, hopefully get more media coverage. Obviously this helps. And then the more media coverage, the more other people that have never seen cricket before come along, have a look at a game. And it's been really good.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And what about tape ball cricket? Do you hear of lots of tape ball cricket being played around Switzerland, different cities?
Not a lot, but there is. I think there is some. I've not really been involved with it, but I know that players have talked about playing tape ball, whether it's in Switzerland or elsewhere. But
well, Switzerland's so well suited, you know, within the borders to many other countries. So we know there's a lot of cricket being played, you know, across borders as well, and with communities.
And we've got, I think, one club that's based. Well, CERN is half based in France, and I think half the grounds in France and half the grounds in Switzerland, or so. It's very close, and one club that's on the French side of the Swiss border. But yeah, we try and keep the Swiss cricket to the Swiss clubs, because otherwise you tend to you'd expand into other federations areas, and it's probably not the ideal thing to be doing.
Switzerland being neutral probably doesn't want to start taking over other countries.
Even in cricket, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. No, you've got some fantastic people in the federation. Not only Michael, but then Ken and Clive.
Yeah,
Alex McKay. We're doing so much
Alex
great work.
is sort of semi-retired from Cricket Switzerland now. He's still involved with the umpiring and that kind of thing, but he's taken a step back. But Abraham Koshi and Clive has been the treasurer for ever since I've been involved with cricket, and Ken, who's been the secretary ever since I've been involved. And you've got Asvin, who runs all the tournaments and things, and has also played for the national team, so he's experienced it from both ends.
And another special mention is your wonderful wife.
Yes, she would have loved to have been here, but unfortunately is working for an international schools inspection in Kazakhstan.
Okay.
She may well be watching.
She's watching the TV.
Yeah, she's watching it on either the live stream or the TV when she's left the school and supposed to be writing reports, I think.
Right. Well, I hope she's watching, but
Yeah.
I think everyone in the Cricket Switzerland community are watching, and they're seeing the extraordinary talent and the extraordinary success of the boys, not only today, but in many of the events now, and that will just help continue to promote and make other people want to play.
Yeah, and I think having the ICC status now for the last 2.5 years or so has been great, and loved the game with Malta. With our first international tour since ICC was in Malta, and we've been back there this year to win the Valletta Cup this year, and they've always been really supportive of our growth as well as us helping them whenever we can with supplying sides. And always a great game.
Chris, you should be very, very proud. I think everyone involved in Cricket Switzerland should be very proud of the growth that's come and the growth that's ahead of you. So thank you for your time.
Thank you. And
appreciate the chat.
The growth of the tournament here is also fantastic, and bringing even more European nations into it, which is 31 nations this year is quite a feat.
Yeah.
So,
thank you very much.
Thank you for organising all of that.
Appreciate it.
Cheers.
Thanks again.
Australian Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to this game. It's going to be Germany up against Norway. Let's go to Ian Ramage. He's the match referee with the all-important coin toss.
So Germany, you are the home team. Okay, Norway, you're the away team. Okay, so you will call. Okay, European cricket or Frederic Constant. Okay.
European.
European cricket has been called. It's come down Frederic Constant. So you've won the toss. You will bowl. So toss has been won by Germany, who will bowl.
News from the toss is Germany have won the toss. They've elected to have a bowl first. Obviously, they feel very comfortable chasing down any score Norway make on this Cardama surface. These two teams have X-factor players. I'm really looking forward to this, but the table is starting to get really tight. A win for Germany, that'll confirm the double chance. If Norway win though, and Portugal beat Luxembourg later, we will have 3 teams on 6 points and it'll be a net run rate shootout to see who gets the double chance. This is a spicy one. Norway didn't bat very well this morning, but if they can make some runs, I think it's going to be a very interesting encounter. There's someone else that wants to make this an interesting encounter. It's Mr. Maximo. He's all show, he's all glow. Let's go to him now. Hello everybody and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. No, this isn't Mr. Maximo, it's myself. Well, rumour has it Mr. Maximo has been held up and it's a big no-no and he's going to be in trouble a little bit later. So I'll bring you in to start this one. The sun is shining. This does promise to be a really exciting encounter as we see the lineups coming out and the umpires Nilkesh and Tyrone also with the players. Looking forward to this game. Germany versus Norway. Norway, yes, they didn't have the perfect match before. They've got a chance right now to make amends, and Germany want to keep up their perfect tournament. Should be a good game of cricket. As we have a very quick look at these two lineups, and well, plenty of talent on these teams. Obviously the Norwegian batting lineup didn't click this morning, but that top 3, Iqbal, Gowrie, Ahmed, even Mandeep Singh at 4, very talented indeed, and you just can't count them out from clicking back together. Now, good to see Vasi Karan back in the side for Germany. I had a feeling he might have rested today with that side issue, but he's listed there. Jamshed Khan, but at the bottom, Volta Burr bowled brilliantly yesterday. Adil Khan, they've got some genuine quicks, and looking forward to seeing how they go about their business. The first time we see Germany today, as we're almost set to go. 65-35 Germany to Norway, and that's probably a fair representation. The Germans played some really attractive cricket yesterday and deserved the favourites tag. Norway, well, they know if they lose this, they can't get a double chance, and that means it'll basically be locked away for Germany and Portugal, unless there's a couple of big results tonight, but I don't think that's going to happen. There's Volta Bear. He's got the ball in hand. He'll open proceedings up. Talented seam bowler. And he'll be looking to get a couple of early wickets. Can Norway get off to a blistering start? We're going to find out shortly. We're almost set to go. Looks like a deep mid-on in place, and let me try and spot the other boundary. Deep backward point are the two boundary riders. Umpire says play. Here we go. Ball number 1. It's a decent one as well. Full, straight, quick, big play and miss. So Norway really struggled this morning with the bat. They'll want to show that was just a blip in the road, not something to be too concerned about. Wow, that is hit high, but does it have enough? It does. It goes over Fayez Khan at deep mid on, and that will open proceedings with runs off the bat. Nice shot. 6 to the total. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, but a belligerent sort of shot. And Norway start this one the right way. A beat down the leg side, and there's the keeper, Sachin Mandy. Loves a bit of showtime, that man. Diving his body around and doing his best for his country. Short, gets it, nice shot. That goes for 6 as well. So 2-6 in this first over. It's a good start. So a 6, a wide, another 6. And good batting indeed from Raza Iqbal. Hit it right out to the bushland on the outside. Whoa, who's that? Well, there's a man that's meant to be at work right now. And he's looking for the ball. So, naughty, naughty, Mr. Maximo. He's meant to be in the commentary box. And if, as head of operations, which I've been told I am on Friday the 13th, he might be getting a strongly worded letter, strike number 2 in my book. And he could be in trouble. No excuse for rocking up late to work, and I hope everyone in the chat is willing to give it to him today as well. Oh, he comes down the crease, looks for an expansive shot over the top. Raza Iqbal. Big play and miss that time, so a couple plays and misses and a couple of 6s. But yeah, let us know in the chat what you think the punishment should be for not rocking up to work on time. I had to cut to myself because I did the intros. We've gone full bush league, and we'll be asking him. Another play and miss. So 13 off the over so far. Few plays and misses, still 1 ball remaining. Norway, I think they'll feel they need something near the 140s to stop this German team. Down the crease, hits it hard, and it goes out to backward point. So it'll just be a single in the end, but a good start for Norway compared to this morning's game with the bat. And after one, it is 14 for none. Have a look at the tail of the tape so far. And an interesting group on our hands in Group F. We've had Spain, Jersey, Italy, the Irish and English 11, also the Netherlands 11 waiting for those other teams. But this Group F, it's tantalising. What team is going to get through? Anyone's guess at the moment. It really is. Scotland looked a lot better. Portugal bowled extremely well this morning. Germany are undefeated. And even Norway still have a lot of firepower. It's like Basir, right arm quick. He's going to bowl over number 2. A slight appeal, but that's going to be pitching outside. You'd imagine they should scamper through for a leg by. They do exactly that. As that gives me an opportunity to welcome back man from the naughty corner who has just come in disrupting everything and should be told off, Mr. Maximo.
Well, I once had a tour of the naughty corner and your fingerprints were all over it, Corey. But
you're in a lot of trouble. The camera got you looking for the ball. Everyone knows you've rocked up late to work.
I'm just helping. And of course I wasn't late. That would never happen.
Oh, you are late.
Otherwise,
I had to cut it to myself. People almost turned off immediately.
I wasn't aware. Well, better communication needed, so you didn't have to cut to yourself. But I just did an interview for ECN Plus. So, I mean, I saw yours. Yours was very good. I will say that.
Thank you.
But let's just say a few tears were shed in mine. It was emotional. Any tears shed in yours?
You just sit over there, Vinny. I'll call this in as that is hit high. Does he have enough? You bet he does. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Nice start for Norway. Ahmed gets it over the offside, and they've raced themselves to 19.
Yeah, Norway had a bit of a shocker with the bat this morning, didn't they? They weren't the only ones. There was a little bit of the Spain choking against Portugal in Portugal's chase against Norway, if I was very honest. But I want to say good morning to everyone, as I have come in to give Hori a hand. I haven't got the chat open yet, but I want to say hello to everyone in there as well.
Well, laced again, another 4. Now this is what the Norwegians can do. I touched on it this morning, Vinny. They remind me a bit like Sweden and Belgium. They could rock up and hit 160 and then they could get rolled for 70.
Can do. I mean, I was pretty surprised that none of them got going. It's rare that they all kind of fold like a house of cards, really. But that's the case this morning. Got to give credit to Portugal in the field. But in Norway, off to a bit of a fly here. I mean, the Germans haven't put a foot wrong yet, have they? Well, they're going to have to work hard to turn this around. Still favourites, according to the percentages.
Yeah, still favourites, and I can understand that. It's not like Norway have 160 already. Still a lot of runs to make. Full ball, well defended, and that'll just be a single out to deep mid off.
I've got to say, I did watch a fair bit of this morning. And I thought you did a really good job with Rico. Rico will be back a little bit later in the day, but this is our only game together last night. And I know you went a little bit into empanada chat from last night. Did you tell them about the empanada grande?
Well, I've been told it's a calzone, so I'm not happy. I'm very upset. It's not an empanada grande.
You weren't there. You don't know exactly what it was. We're not allowed to show any pictures.
Iqbal laces that at mid-off. That's a hot one to handle. He thought about a cheeky single, but gets sent back.
There's probably a run in it because there was a lot that had to be done, but they just kind of spooked themselves. Don't want to throw this start away on a dodgy run out at this stage. Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. The reason I don't think it was a calzone is because it has so much air in it. The calzones are a bit flatter, I thought. This thing was puffed up.
This was grande. Last ball this second over. Top edge, and that will fly. That could go the whole way. You bet it does. 6 to the total. Dream start this for the Norwegians, and after 2, it's 30 for none.
Well, maybe Raza's gone and he's kissed the Blarney Stone because he seems to be getting a few of these away. Swings hard, plenty of bat, carries the rope, 6 runs.
So this is why this is an important game, because if Norway win this, Vinny.
It's okay, call me Rico.
Yep, well, Rico. If they do win this, they will get to 6. And then it makes Portugal, they will have to make a net run rate swing a little bit later. They are playing Luxembourg, but you could very realistically have 3 teams end on 6 points tonight.
Yes, you could. And maybe not the all teams on 4 that I said might be a possibility. And we know that won't be the case now with Luxembourg losing 3. But, yeah, you're exactly right. Could be a net run rate splitter. So margins matter. Now, this is one guy. We certainly got our tongues wagging last night. Fayaz Khan coming on to bowl in over number 3.
He starts with one back of length, and he's going to get away with that. Yeah, Fires Khan. Good play, Vinny.
Where do you rate him in
Europe or in Germany?
To some of the players you've seen. He's very good with the bat and the ball.
I haven't seen enough, to be fair, if I'm going to be completely honest. So the bowling's okay. It's right arm seam, guess that, but big raps on him with the bat. So looking forward to seeing him come out a little bit later, and then I'll pass some more judgment.
He's one of those players I don't necessarily think his numbers do him justice. Quite an unselfish player in the middle order for Germany.
No, that's an edge, and while he's not fine, I've been saying, Vinny, you got to have this man fine. That'll be 4.
Yeah, and so one bounce, and well, the edges fly. We've seen a lot of captains putting their third a lot finer, almost like a second. But this one wasn't fine enough. Adil Khan down there couldn't make the stop.
Yeah, goes for 4. So Norway, this is what the way Norway play. It's helter-skelter cricket, but when it comes off, they look good.
Such a great group, this one.
It is.
Really love it. Even this game now, tightening right up. Edged and gone, little feather. As Khizar Ahmed tried to go across the line, couldn't quite catch up with it. Well, Fayaz, he's showing that he's a big player for the Germans. He breaks the opening partnership 34 for 1.
Yeah, he goes a little feather edge. You could hear it through the effects mic, and well, he'd be disappointed. But first spoils for the Germans in this one, and they needed a wicket.
Needed one to steady, didn't they? Having said that, Norway, plenty of batting to come, and they're a team that will keep going for their shots all the way down. I think with this one, he doesn't really get his body inside the line of it. So it's always tough trying to pull from kind of outside your eye line. So it's kind of a swivel, only gets an edge. Credit to the bowler though, gets it through, gets that extra bounce that challenges the top edge of the bat for Kizar, but he's going to have to go. Norway leaves him at 31 for 1.
Interesting game, this one. Will Norway go into their shell, or will they keep throwing the long handle? Big game as well. They'll desperately want that double chance. All those three teams will.
Yeah, especially with it being so even by definition then. You know the 3 versus 4 game isn't going to be a freebie. Of course, we have seen some eliminators where there's one team that's kind of worked really hard and they feel kind of happy just making the 4. I think all the teams that are in the 4 tomorrow, they'll feel that they've got higher goals than just to be there.
Well, the reward will be, if you finish in 3rd, you're probably playing Scotland in the eliminator. You don't want that. Scotland can't get a top 2 chance. So the reward is not a reward. You desperately want 1 and 2. If you get 3rd, you have a huge game tomorrow morning.
Probably do it either way. But yeah, I mean, let's say you finish 3rd, but then you've got to think positively. You can knock the Scots out in one foul swoop. No second chances, we saw with the English team in Group E. They lost their first game on finals day. Scotland again. I'll get your thoughts on their performance in the last game in a moment. That isn't a good ball at all. On the hip, swivels, elevates, gets 6. Maximo Gary is off the mark.
Nice shot, and he just timed that beautifully. Didn't have to do anything crazy. On the hip and clip. Thanks for coming. Good batting. 6 to the total.
So tell me your thoughts on the Scots then against Luxembourg. They got the job done.
Still a little patchy, I think, for the standard they want to be. But you're right, they got the job done. A few more players in form. English bowled well. They looked like they went to more spin and just growing into it.
Wow, that's short. That's also going to travel, and there's no doubt about this one. It's jungle bound. Maximo. Don't want to get in that zone to Gary. That's 2 Maximos for him.
Ah, look at this. A few words. Bowler and batsman going at each other, and I love it. He's gone 6 and 6, and the seam bowler, who Fayaz Khan might have said something to him, and I think he said, go fetch it.
Come on, Faisy!
Yeah, or maybe it's 2 balls, 2 sixes.
Oh, there was some bad blood.
Yeah.
What
did you say? What did you say?
Yeah.
Well, I got to admit, I was a big fan of the old Jerry Springer show back in the day. I mean, we don't see chairs flying, but I don't mind a few verbals flying.
Don't mind if
teams are going at each other.
Don't mind seeing a chair fly either. Look, when you've been hit for 2 sixes, sometimes it's better to just go back and bowl.
He was trying to, and then it was
no. You missed the start of it.
All right.
It wasn't the start. Khan said something to him after the shot.
Right.
So this ball, I dare say, might have some heat on it.
Bounce him. Oh, well, that one just kind of settled things down a bit. It'll be a wide. I'll have to bowl it again.
It's lucky that didn't get picked up also, Vinny.
Yeah, true. Well, it might be time to turn down the stump microphones.
Turn them up. I'm all for it. You got to have some spice in this sport. It's built on spice.
These two are a really good matchup against each other. I know Germany probably start as favourites here, but they're quite similar. They've got power-packed top sixes. All right, Gary gets a bit careful this time. Just knocks it down for a single end of the power play. Norway win that one, I think. It's 48 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, you'd say the early rounds are gone to the Norwegians. Good to see that man back. Fassi Current, super surprised. I had a feeling they might rest him today.
You thought he'd be out for 6 months and turned up and played the next day.
You should have seen how much he was carrying on in the 10th then. He was strapped up saying, Alistair Priddle, he kept begging Al for advice, and Al said, just come back finals. And he said, yeah, good idea, and now he's playing.
Somebody kissed it better, and he's right back out there. Well, miraculous recovery
Maybe as big as Rick McCosker batting with a broken jaw in the tied test back in 1977. You be the judge anyway.
Good test.
Back on the field. It's going to be the start of the 4th over. Gary looks on so far, doesn't he? And he would have liked to have scored a few more yesterday, but now he's going to have to deal with another right armer with a similar kind of tactic around the wicket, Sadil Khan, and so he's going to hook this one too, and that's gone all the way. Maximal. Well, I don't know if they've done their scouting on Gary, thinking he's bothered by the short ball. Certainly doesn't seem that way at the moment.
A little bit, well, plussed around some of these German bodies out there. They've got hands on hips, and I think they're a bit frustrated at the short ball tactics. Not the right option.
Yeah, that's the bouncer for the over as well.
The one thing that Norway have that Germany don't is variety in the bowling attack. Left arm seam, right arm leggy, left arm offie. Germany's going to bowl 10 overs of right arm seam, and when you don't get it right as a 10 overs of the same, you can go the journey.
Yeah, that's one thing that I think is a bit of an issue for them. Okay, they've got Wardak who can bowl some left armers, for example.
Well, they haven't bowled him, and he's batting really low. It's an interesting position, that, because they used to rely a little bit more on his bowling, but there's a lot of right arm seam, and it's worked so far in the comp. But Norway, for me, their bowling lineup has more variety.
You got Shakur, who can bowl a few off spinners, and so well, they need to try and find something at the moment. You got 2 left-handers that are kind of eating it up. Gary in centre stage at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to go short.
Goes full for the first time.
Come on, come on, come on, come on,
Swings
come
in.
on.
They really like 2 here, and they're going to get it. That's very, very good running. They knew straight away that was in a pocket of space. They run the first one hard, and they double up.
Well, pretty rare we get a genuine 2, but we just did.
Sign of professionalism, you know, doing something like that, recognising there's an opportunity. And sometimes, I mean, you really should be running the first one hard every time, even if it's straight to a fielder. It might be a fumble, you never know. Gary also gets the strike back, which I think is a benefit at the moment because he's kind of got the hot hand.
Oh, Kroom's come through with question of the day. Thanks, Kroom.
Ah, the wide. Go ahead, because I'm just opening up the chat now.
How much overtime do I get for covering Vinny? You're right. So I had to cut it to myself, meaning I had to be back 5 minutes early. I didn't get to get the first over off. We're looking at an extra 15 minutes of work. Haven't had a break today, nor lunch.
So
I'm thinking a good 60% double overtime.
So you know, for example, it should be in the box 20 minutes before the game starts.
No.
And you're in here 2 minutes before the game starts.
Yeah.
Just take it out of some of that time.
Per game rates.
I've also got a question for you in a minute. That's a pretty good bouncer. I said, oh yeah, but it's a bouncer. You can't bowl another bouncer. So it's rightly called a no ball. Still think it's a pretty good bouncer. Maybe not good for the situation. So yeah, risky to go for it again, and that means a free hit coming up for Gary.
There's a bit of fire out there. The cover fieldsman then has just said to the keeper, try run him out. And they were having a talk in the middle. There is some genuine fire going on out there,
I think
Vinny.
we'll get a couple more overs in and we'll be playing prison rules, and I'm looking forward to it.
There is some genuine fire out there just off screen.
Yeah, well.
Free hit time.
Yeah. You get funky or you stand and hit here?
No, don't get funky. He's batting beautifully.
Tries.
Back to weight.
Misses.
Don't get funky. Do you know how Gowrie got out this morning? Played a reverse Malachi with a slip in and hit it straight to the... Just bat normally.
Yeah. Don't like the footwork here. Don't need to. Don't need to do that. If anything, you're spoiling a wide. Not that that was a wide.
But I'm loving the fire in this game.
Yeah, me too. Oh, well, it goes on the up, and that's a cracking shot. They didn't need the free hit after all, as he pumps it over cover. Maximal! Another 6 to Ollie Gowrie.
What a shot that is. And that's a beautiful strike off the bat, and Norway just showing that they do have the batting to click, and this is a great start. Little shimmy and flat bats it over cover. Sumptuous. The thing is, when you use your bouncer early, Vinny, he knows now.
Taking an option away.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised when that one always hit him in the noggin.
Yeah, but still, you just take your no ball if he accidentally does it now. So, but yeah, I'm thinking 60% for crew would be the right overtime payment.
60% times nothing.
Equals nothing.
A deal. Might go magical here. He won't just yet. Yeah.
Any bat on that, that's flying for 6 as well. He's bowling some good wheels here, but the ball is flying at Cardamar.
It's good to see you're in a good mood, though. I've given you...
Am I?
Yeah, and you've got the half day, so it means that you get to go back to Sunset Beach tonight.
Half day.
Got
Left.
anything in the plans tonight?
Lime and lemon.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to going there.
I'm looking forward to some time away from you, Vincenzo.
Yeah, won't wait too long. Nice shot, straight down the wicket, and it's going to be 4. So, does go magical in the end. Gowrie activated at the end of 4 overs at 69 for 1.
Yeah, this man on your screen is playing some sumptuous shots, and brilliant start this for the Norwegians, who truly believe they can win this game and potentially put themselves in a very good spot for the double chance.
Yeah, sumptuous commentary as well as we head into the 5th over. So you're looking for variety in this situation normally, aren't you? But yeah, your point is that Germany have a bit of a sameness to their attack.
I think that works to a certain degree. You've got genuine pace is always good, but to have 10 overs of right arm same, I don't know if that's the most tactical awareness. I just think they had a spinner in the first game. What is it?
It's like having 5 nice cars, but what happens if one of them breaks down?
Yeah, what's the spinner's name again? Sorry, right arm off spinner. He bowled game 1. Ahmed Zai, maybe.
Oh, Ghulam Ahmadi.
Ahmadi.
Yeah, 12th man for this game.
I really thought he offered a good bit of variety, so surprised to see him not in.
Oh, well, this is always the answer. Shahid Afridi Jr., mini boom boom. Run in, bowl some rockets. Here we go, over 5. This one, not really full pace, but straight enough, knocked away. There's Vasi throwing pretty well, considering you told me the side of his body had all detached from the rest of his body.
He was on death's door yesterday walking up to us. It looked like he'd been hit by a bus.
Well, I noticed the Magic Spray count was off the roof this morning as well. I saw Magic Spray Mary emptying a can earlier on, and then, oh, it's a bit of a nasty collision as well in that last game.
That was a bad one, yeah.
Hard to watch.
Well, one thing about Freddie, he doesn't really mess around with his length. He likes to get full. Like that. And that's what can happen. A toe ender goes nowhere. Just the one.
Yeah, interesting to see who wins overs 5, 6, 7 here, because that'll really set up the last 3. Norway, let's see if they have kind of 110 on the board by then, or 120 versus maybe 90. It's a big difference in where you can launch from. Slices this away, and it's going to go around the fielder, Maximo. And that is why, it's frustrating position. Sometimes you see 2 of these fielders down here because they do move the third finer, and then this is a thicker edge. So, if he's right on that line, maybe he has a play on that ball. Warwick had no chance, and it's 6 more.
I'll tell you right now, they are giving themselves every opportunity to make a big score here. Exactly what they need.
Oh, gloved for. Raz almost got strangled down the leg side last night, but he gets enough on this one. That's a punched boundary, and Norway getting back in business.
Yeah, anytime they've gone short, it has really hurt them. And yeah, it might have been a bit of glove, but he's got genuine play. So if you're going to bowl that ball, Vinny, why is mid-off back? Why is mid-on back? Or why is deep cover back? If you're going to bowl a bouncer, you need to adjust your field, because that's extra 4 runs that could have been stopped.
Hey, I've got some news that you're probably aware of already. Maybe it was discussed earlier. All right, charges, hits high, hits long. Well, that is a proper bomb from Raza Iqbal. Maximo launches that one out of the ground.
What a shot that is. That's incredible. He's actually charged and banged it for 6, and they're enjoying the right arm seam at the moment.
Yeah. This is kind of middle length, isn't it? Turns it into something drivable. It's that traditional skip step there, 1, 2, 3, and whacks it. Afridi's gone for 18 in this over now. Last ball coming up. Backs away. Misses. Not for the first time, not for the last, I'm sure. It's the end of the over, and the score is 87 for 1. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world, as the players are stopping for their strategic timeout. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and I am in the cube right now, and yeah, hopefully you're enjoying the action, and yeah, well, do have a partner, but he's elected in protest not
want
to be.
an apology.
So at this moment, I think that everyone out there would like to take a moment to hear about the Share the Meal project. You know what? This morning, I donated 7 meals, and I did that when Corey didn't remember Peacock Friday. So you can do the same thing. There's a QR code there. I can even put the... He's gone. I can even put the link in the chat, but seriously, they do amazing work. I know that over 160 million people have been helped by the World Food Programme. I'd love for us to keep pushing for that goal as Corey comes back. And yeah, Corey, I'm going to donate 7 more just for you coming back.
No,
so join me. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. Serious, okay?
That is good, but also serious news.
We'll talk about it during the 6th over. You know what? Let's get back to the action.
Well, they're not ready yet, so we can keep talking about it. They're not back into position just yet, Vinny. So that gives us a moment.
Happy Peacock Friday, by the way.
You promised me. You ruined Peacock Friday. I'm on a mute. Give me an on-air apology, and I'll wear Peacock shirt every day for the next week.
I'm sorry that you misinterpreted my Peacock Friday comment to mean that it was off forever. That's never what I intended. I'm a big supporter of Peacock Friday.
Is that a real apology?
It's a real apology.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay?
I'll be peacocking tomorrow.
And that's probably, trying to remember how many million people are watching this, probably for the rest of the broadcast. Anyway, let's get back on with it.
You said you had some big news?
Breaking news. Cricket in the Olympics?
Yeah, it's exciting. It's small to start, but it's exciting, and I'll explain to you why.
Okay, I'm excited to hear you talk for once. Sure. Bad shot.
Naughty.
It's a great shot. Look, he does play it well, doesn't he? But I suppose at this stage, you look at the fact he's kind of going at 3 a ball-ish. Yeah, that was the sound of Corey hitting his forehead twice.
That's how he got out this morning. He's so good in every other zone. I know it's a fancy, fun shot. There's a third man back, not the right shot to play.
Oh, there's Volterback getting a second over. Good to see Volterback here at the Cartmore Oval. Fake edge. Yeah, so tell me, so 6 countries T20 though?
So, that when you look at it like that, you can easily go, this is wrong, yeah. What will happen, the next Olympics is in Brisbane in 2032. We just had to get back in. It's a monumental...
I can see that.
The sport's back in, right?
This is going to be just a single out to take me a wicket.
But what will happen, it's sort of like the football at the Olympics, Vinny. So when they put football in the Olympics, it started small, and then after it, they changed it to maybe under 23s, and it got bigger and bigger. They might change it, but it just had to get back in. We're in, let's just accept that. But then it'll adjust. It'll be more countries. It'll change format. Okay. It might be under 25s. It'll keep it going. But once we're in, it's hard to get back out.
So you got the foot in the door argument. Full toss. Banged. Through cover. That's 4 runs. So Corey... He plays a fairly traditional shot here. This guy can hit 360 degrees and maybe some degrees that haven't even been invented yet, but you can see he's a very good player. That was asking for trouble from Bear. Attempted Yorker, 2 full. Yeah, so I mean, I agree with that actually. The fact that it's in is better than it being out on the whole. Well, he goes for this as well, and this is going to go even further. Maximal! And that one almost ends up in the kitchen. Yari playing quite the knock here.
Well, when you're hitting it this well, I don't think you need to worry about reverse ramps and things like that. Unbelievable hitting, and this is the sameness. It's finally caught Germany out. Having the same bowlers bowling the same speed can come back and haunt you. And this is a remarkable push from Norway, who got rolled this morning.
Misses that one, but it'll be a dot to finish the over. Frustrated with himself, but Corey needn't be too hard. It's 99 for 1 after 6. So let's talk a little bit more about Olympics then. Okay, my worry is that, it's a positive that also it's an American Olympics, which isn't really a cricket country, traditional cricket country. So the fact to get it in there is good. And I would hope, thinking glass half full, I would hope that more countries and the format would be more palatable for the wider world, right? I know the ISC stipulated there needs to be a world championship for something for it to be in, but again, I don't see why that should matter because it's a known game. It's not like it's a mystery. French cart fumbled. don't think they'll get 2 there in the end.
That's the 100 up, Vinny. Yeah, but it's in. So it's like you've been invited to the ball.
Yeah.
It's not the exact type of ball you want to go to, but the ball evolves.
Okay.
It'll change. Eventually, it'll become like an under 25s, 10 over thing.
I hope that that it doesn't just people go, well, this was pretty boring. People that aren't cricket people.
It might.
You know?
My first one could.
You know.
Oh!
That's Gary. That's what he does. That's going to go miles. It's bounce on the road. Look both ways before you fetch that one. Maximo. Gary to 49. That might have been his prettiest shot yet.
Who is this guy, Vinny? This is some unbelievable ball striking. That's a phenomenal shot. He is just munching on the right arm seam.
Gary actually, back in 2021 with the ball, he took the first ever T10 international hat-trick. That was in 2021 in the 3 position. He's also shown he's more than handy with the bat.
I'm telling you right now that Portugal are watching this. Conrad, there he is. He has blown this. If they chased it in 4 overs, they had the net run rate safe, and he knows right now they went about the chase wrong. Greenshields, get up here. We need to have a word.
You got to chase him first. And obviously he has the broadcast on.
He's in his head right now. It's
You're in his head. You never stop talking about
I love him. I love him, but I like also to wind him up.
Well,
good work, Spring Productions.
The fact they found 1 spectator. Well, now I can't do too much with this one. Yeah, so I said, I'm just worried that I'd love to give a better first impression of cricket. Look, I love T20 international cricket. Don't get me wrong, I love T20 cricket. I love cricket, but I'm a cricket lover.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the people around the world that they already have. Cricket has a reputation of being certain things that I think when people see T20, it reinforces those preconceived expectations. It doesn't move that quickly, for example.
Shot.
That's pretty well hit as well. He's really been good with that gap, hasn't he? 50 for Gary. Well, Corey stands up and applauds. You're not the only one. Norway setting up a really big score here, potentially. 160 space. Gary has been exquisite.
And I have to say, the seamers have been bowling a lot of the same. It's no cutters, no slower balls. But credit to this batter. He has really moosed everything. A special innings. Norway got rolled for 70 this morning. They look like a completely different unit.
Well, and then they bowl short, and he's got the answer to that one too. Jungle bound, Maximo. Yeah, and the more things change, the more they stay the same for Germany at the moment.
Well, funnily enough, Vinny, if Germany lose this, and they lose comprehensively, and then Scotland beat Germany tonight, Germany could go to 3rd. This is quite remarkable. This group is holding up. A win for Norway here opens everything up.
Not there yet, not even halfway through. But this is a good super slow-mo. Harry.
Love these pictures.
Yeah, they're brilliant way to watch back, aren't they?
Have they got a spinner they could bring on?
Cool. This is going to be tight. I reckon this is 4 as well. It is. So Gary into the 60s despite the despairing dive of Voltaire. And Bashir is going to finish with none for 36 of his 2 overs. 7 down. Norway 1 wicket down. 120 on the board.
2 left-handers at the top of their game, and I have to admit, thoroughly enjoyable. This is what's coming up on the network. We have a couple more ECSs and ECIs for the year in Croatia, Malta and Spain, some T10 weekends with the nations and also the club teams. And then we get here for the first women's event. Me and Mr. Maximo will be back for that. That's super exciting. And then before you know it, it's the big one, and I love the ECL.
You love the ECL. Previous winner potentially will be revealing the draw next week.
Wow.
Things getting fine-tuned. A few crossing of the T's and dotting of the I's, but I'm hopefully going to bring you that. Monday would be great. Maybe Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday.
Jamshed Khan coming on. Did he bowl much?
Yeah, Jamshed is a handy bowler. Plays for the Dusseldorf Black Caps.
Yeah, I know his batting prowess. What's his bowling like?
He can bowl. He's a regular bowler for them. Hasn't played too much in the German shirt. But, you know what he's going to bowl? Right arm, medium fast. Here we go. Over number 8. First one worked away for singles. I suppose they're just hoping that he has a day out with the ball. Potentially could still bowl 2 overs, you know.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, I guess at the moment it's crisis time for Germany. They just need 1 good over to peg it back. But this looks like it's going to be a 150-plus chase. But don't count them out. They are good enough to get that.
They sure are. Pitches up, Gorey hits him miles in the air, and he's going to get the journey. Maximo! Well, this is some knock. It's horns from Tyrone Peters as Norway add another half dozen.
We've had some pretty special innings, Vinny, this ECC. We've seen some special knocks. There's something about this innings. This is slowly becoming my favourite. I don't know what it is about it, the style, the way he hits it, but this is sumptuous.
Sumptuous commentary again from Corey Rutgers. Thesaurus incoming, but I will say that he's only tried that kind of reverse ramp once, the one that got him out this morning. And it's a shot he can play, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think it's a percentage option when you're hitting the ball this well.
I've just put the podcast in the 300.
Oh, what did you do to Ian?
Oh, short ball, doesn't get it. Well, we just told him, we'll tell him in a few days, and he's been pushy. Typical English supporter.
Listen, your spanner will be gone so quickly. Apologies to Ian from the podcast. Stumps, umps and beer pumps.
Listen, Ian, we said just give it a few days. Stop asking.
Hey, leave Ian alone. He's a big supporter of European cricket.
Nah, I love Ian.
Ian made good commentator, actually. All right, in the air. And does he get it? Well, short answer, yes. I don't think it's right in the middle of the hands. I think it rolled up the arms a little bit of Vasi. Showing no signs of that side strain.
Well, he's confident, and the umpire's confident, and that means Iqbal will have to go.
Iqbal walked straight away, so he actually had a pretty good view of it, I think. But it was an awkward kind of one. Didn't seem to hit the middle of the hands. I want to see exactly how he takes it. I mean, yeah, Iqbal swings it away.
Yeah, I just want to see in the roll.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's okay, but this is the roll where sometimes it can come dislodged, but looks like I think he's done it. Yeah, he's done it in the end.
Yeah, he's kind of hugged it because it would have popped out. He's hugged it to his body. So Raza Iqbal, not often you see him playing second fiddle, but it's kind of the case here. But still, Norway in a very good position as Javed Khan comes to the crease. So I guess it has to go down as a very good catch to Haritharan Vasikaran.
Yeah, good catch. I thought he might have spilled it, but well done. Brilliant partnership comes to an end. Pretty handy over so far. Norway need to keep pushing here at the back end.
Jamshid Khan with his first wicket of the tournament. And now he rocks in and bowls one on length. And the new batter, Javed Khan, goes big. And he was the one batter that kind of stood up for the Norwegians this morning.
Yeah, he was really impressive. That's 134 off 8. And despite the wicket, they're still hitting boundaries. Norway loving it.
So, Jamshid gets a bit of a reality check, doesn't he, last ball of the over, but still not the worst.
I got a question from Stony Down Park CC. Do you know who that is?
Not aware.
Well, they asked about the Spanish team coming through, but we haven't finished in Spain. They haven't finished the regional final. So Granada, Costa del Sol, you've got the Barcelona team, you've got all the teams still regional, so that won't be for another month, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who that is. So do you know any? So did you mention those clubs that you know?
I think Costa del Sol have made it. There's two teams in Barcelona that need to play off in a final. One of them's Paco Care again.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know fully.
Okay, looking forward to keeping an eye on that space. Here's Mini Boom Boom. Yorker first up. Can Germany restrict in this last 2 overs? Maybe keep them to 140s at a pinch, but the other end of the coin, it could be 165, maybe even higher.
Yeah, that would be a nightmare for Germany. They'll be happy if they can somehow go 155. But to be honest, this has been such consistent hitting for such a long time. Remarkable. Norway, they were bowled for 70 this morning against Portugal. Such a flip.
That's the beauty of unpredictability. I wonder if he nicks this because a big yell. But that's actually what makes sport interesting. If you want to break it down to the science, the fact it is unpredictable. It's the variance that makes it interesting. If you knew it was going to happen, you probably wouldn't watch.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, Javed Khan. His job's still to go for boundaries, I think, in this stage. He's in good form.
Oh, yeah. You need every single run you can get.
Well, he does exactly that and slices, and that's going to be 4 runs. It's just pitched inside, almost goes all the way, and they've played a bit of Russian roulette with that fielder, haven't they? That's up there for the nick. This time he's too square. It's going to be another boundary.
Well, they have tried to move him there. and everywhere, but another 4. And Norway look like they're going to get up to something quite imposing here.
Really got the license, haven't they? Yeah, Norway and Germany. For me, there's not too much between them, even before a ball was bowled. Well, that's short and absolutely hit into another dimension from Javed Khan. I mean, that was massive.
Looks like Norwegian selectors have done well because they've picked a bomb squad. That is huge. Wowee. And 9 overs of right arm seam. No variation has caught them out this time, Germany. It's going to be up to their batting group, it feels.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, they've got Shakur as a possible spinner, but I just don't think they're confident bowling him.
What about Hamid Wadak with his left arm seam?
Yeah, well, at least he's left armour. But I suppose you'd argue Jamshid Khan kind of worked out in the last over, but yeah, it's going to be a big chase, that's for sure.
Yeah, remarkable. Well, Germany, it does mean if they lose this, they still need to beat Scotland tonight to potentially get to 6 points. There's so many permutations now, Vinny.
Shahid has had a bit of a rough time with the ball here. I think probably goes Yorker to try and finish. Tries, gets it fullish. Doesn't really have a big obvious slower ball either to go to Shahid. It's not really his game. So just a single. And so Corey, the left-hander, will take the strike back with the ball to go in the 9th.
Yeah, 1 ball to go. Corey, 71 off 24, one of the best innings in this group, if not the competition.
Good slow ball. I said he didn't really have that in his arsenal. He showed me up, didn't he? That's a nice little cutter to finish the over. And for once, Gary just loses his shape. And over remaining Norway, 146 for 2.
Vinny, just looking through the almanacs, is the 157 chase of Switzerland versus Malta the biggest in this ECC?
It's the biggest ever at the Cartmore Oval.
Well, good odds here that Germany will have to go record chasing.
I'm thinking 160. Well, it depends, obviously. Everything depends. Looks like Fayez Khan coming back to bowl the 10th, but you can see no one's really been able to stop the bleeding. Walter Bear, number 26. It looks like an average kind of a 2 overs, but he's the best of the bowlers. All right. Lights, camera, action. Javed Khan. Still got someone like a Mohammad Sher Sahak behind him as well. Mandeep Singh as well. First one, just gears up on it and hits it plenty. Maximal. Perfect start to the 10th over. Brings up the 150 for the Norwegians.
Yeah, Germany have been found out in these 9 overs. And if they thought that it was going to be an easy day, well, Norway is saying it isn't. Really impressive 10 overs of batting this. And this is going to be a tough run chase, but you can't count Germany out yet because they got a lot of batting.
Yeah, I'm going to pose a thought experiment in a moment after this ball from Fayez. That may or may not stay with us. Wow, straight up in the air. Whose is this? Probably the outfielder's catch, and he takes it. Well, that's actually a pretty good catch from Adil Khan. Thought straight away maybe it was a keeper's catch, but it was just going too far. But I mean, that's what you want from Javed Khan coming in. Gets 23 off 7, but he is the 3rd wicket to fall. 152 for 3.
Yeah, good power pack innings, that 23 off 7, coming in and keeping the momentum going after Iqbal got out. He skied this, Miles, and that's a tough catch. You're right, Vinny. Adil Khan had to make ground to his left and holds on to it.
So,
yeah, what was your brain
I was going to say, let's say Germany win this group, and that's the thought experiment. Let's say they win this group, go through to Championship Week. That's a big negative for them, the fact that they're going to run into teams that are winning teams, and they don't really have that variety in their attack.
Oh, no, I'll say it right now. You cannot win this comp with 10 overs of right arm seam. You have to have variety. I think when you come up against the English 11, Netherlands, Ireland, I think you have to offer a little bit of pace off here and there. That is high.
Keeper's catch. Good luck. Doesn't catch it. I want to see, can we get a real-time replay of this? Because I'm getting the stopwatch on it. Because this has gone a country mile up. All right, give it to me. Here we go. There's the hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Yeah, we're talking 5.5.
When you get
That's
to five
good.
sixes.
Once you go 5+, it's, especially straight up, it hasn't actually gone far. That's a proper steepler.
It's actually a big miss as well because Gory's back on strike with 3 to go.
He is. Yeah, otherwise Newbatter would have had to face. He hits a brilliant shot, but he might have found the fielder, and he's gone. So, well, maybe it works out well in a funny way. Shakur takes a great catch to his right. So, Germany maybe keeping it into the 150s. Looks like that now at the moment. And Norway are 153 for 4.
Brilliant catch. Brilliant catch because he hammered that. He really got that out of the middle of the bat. Came down, turned into a half volley, laced it, it stayed flat, and that's going for 6. So,
yeah,
good catch from Abdul Shakur.
Robs him with a Maximo, no doubt about that. I like the way he protects the ball and holds the ball up, makes sure it's nowhere near the ground. Yeah, he shakes his hand like Beyonce, doesn't he, afterwards? But Gory, you've got to applaud his innings. Kind of nice he gets his own moment if you think of it, because he scores 71 of 26 with 8 towering Maximos as he departs. It's 153 for 4. And there's just a couple of balls left.
Yeah, good round of applause, and you can understand why. They'll be very happy indeed with his efforts. So we get to the final couple of deliveries. They'll want one more boundary just to cap it off Norway.
Yeah, and it's probably a good guy to do it. Mohammed Shahar.
Carnival.
Oh, he's proper entertaining. Oh, okay, so he tries to get funky.
Beautiful.
And he's only get the one. He's frustrated with his decision. He might get run out here. Well, now, this is crazy, actually. Did you see the end of that play?
Yeah.
Number 7. Yeah, he was just so frustrated. He had immediate ramper regret and wished he'd just swung at it. And then keeper just throws at no one in particular. I thought maybe they could have tried for another run there, but no, it's going to be Hyder to face the last ball.
Oh, sorry, Shrug. I forgot about Jersey. Jersey are probably favourites to win it with Ireland, but build a bridge. Get over it.
All right. Making enemies all around the place. Here we go. Last ball.
Well bowled.
Yeah, you go to the bowler here.
Good last over, you know. Oh, well, I'm not too sure if I've been hit for 154. I'd be mucking around too much, but pretty good last over. And, well, they've got the batting.
They do, but they're going to have to bat, I won't say perfectly, but pretty close to go 15.5 and over. They're going to be chasing 155. Norway finished 154 for 5. Fires Khan, you're right about that last over. Okay, it was 6 to start it off, but then wicket, 1 wicket, 1 wicket. So just the 8 off that over. Even if you go back to the 9th, they're only 12 off that, 14 off the 8. So it wasn't like they got the big acceleration or even kept the pace they'd set, but they did set a cracking pace, didn't they? Norway batting first in this big game against the Germans. And it was Raza Iqbal who started in spectacular fashion.
Well, there's the culprit.
Happy to be part of the big show on Viernes del Pavo Real, the Pink Up Friday. And look, Raza, tell you what, he's had a few of these disappear. As for Fakiz Ahmed, he also made a promising start, didn't he? But he left after a small edge. Well held behind the stumps by Sachin Mandi, but that just brought Wally Gowrie to the crease, and wasn't he in some kind of form?
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. He was. He played beautifully. I mean, they scored so consistently. First over 14, then 16, then 18, then 21, then 18, then 12, then 21, then 14, then 12. And it's because of this man. He was there till the end. The last over only went for 8, so I wonder if that will make a difference. But what I was impressed about his innings, Vinny, they started short. He pulled them. They started to get their lengths a bit better and fuller, and he just started charging him. He had good support from the captain, Iqbal, and, well, they just pumped it. They really pumped it. That was a batting innings, and if you had said they were going to do that after what we saw this morning, it just shows the Norwegian way.
Yeah, it does. And they love the 10-over cricket, to be honest. They're built for it. That's a really nice shot. Gowrie lifting one over the leg side into the jungle for 6. And he seemed to kind of get those ground shots going as well in some gaps. And that was a bit of swagger there, wasn't he? Hit that one new. That wasn't coming back. But Germany, you mentioned the fact that they had a lot of that right arm seam, 10 overs of it in fact. They couldn't really go to anything else. They didn't want to bowl Rodak the left arm, or perhaps a part-time spinner. Vasikaran was able to clutch that one to his body. But the assault never really stopped Jamin Khan came out. He hit him well as well. That one ended up in the officials' tents. Was very warmly appreciated. Well, Karina looks like she was liking this Norwegian innings as well, and why not? It was a feast of entertainment. Pretty as a picture as Jarvid kept on swinging. Zisham, well, he liked it. He was the guy that gave us the brown chocolate yesterday. And, well, that was pretty sumptuous. This is also a pretty sumptuous innings as well, as Norway end up passing the 150 barrier. Okay, a bit of a cartoonish last innings, really, with that high ball to keep drops, but that wasn't as easy as it looked on TV, I'm telling you that much. Corey had to go in the 70s. Shakur took a good catch, robbed him of Maximo, and then one of the world's slowest runouts to finish off. But that was that. And Norway finished with 154.
Yeah, what an innings. What an innings. Credit to Norway, because you know what? When you get rolled in the morning, sometimes teams can take that into the next game, and those men didn't, and it's a good scorecard. Everyone coming in, throwing some hands, and scoring at a serious rate.
Yeah, and so what it does do, it sets up a very entertaining second half, doesn't it? Because Germany, they are more than capable of chasing this down. But Norway, they have some pretty good bowlers, and one thing Norway do have is that variety, and perhaps Germany lack.
Well, they're going to have Iqbal left arm offie, it's Butt with the leggy, Ravi the right arm seam, and Shinwari the left arm seam. So Germany will have to work for the runs, but I wouldn't count them out yet. The bowling, just not a bowler's day.
Yeah, Fayez Khan bowled a decent last over, finished with 3 for 26. Jamshed with the other wicket. He got an over because, yeah, no one seemed to have the answers throughout that 10 overs. We'll take a break back in a few minutes and we'll see if Germany can get the crucial 2 points or whether the Norwegians will defend this score. 155 the target. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Rutgers, and Rico, he's hovering around as well. We'll see you after this break for more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the Carntama Oval on the Costa del Sol. You are watching the Euros of Cricket, 31 nations doing battle over 109 matches in 4 weeks of action, and we've got some feisty contests here in Group F, including this one, Norway versus Germany. Norway batting first, 154 for 5 on the board, and so Germany will be chasing 155 for victory. It was an interesting innings, wasn't it? It was hard to believe that was the team, Norway, that got bowled out for 70 this morning against Portugal. But that's the nature of this game. It's highly unpredictable. It's highly watchable. And here's a commentator that's highly something. Corey Ruckers comes back to join me. And what about the Germans in this chase? Okay, they didn't plan to be chasing this many, but can they do it?
Oh, they definitely can do it. Definitely. They've got such a dangerous top 5-6. It'll suit them having to only play one way. But this opening pair are definitely the ones to look out for. You have a dangerous Vasi Khan, he is such a striker, and Jamshed Khan. They could be on 70 after the power play. They are high-octane cricketers.
How much tape do you think is holding Vasi Khan together?
Well, I'm really curious because honestly, yesterday him and Alistair are quite good friends now after Alistair worked there in Germany. And he was in agony, absolute agony.
Me his tournament was done. Here he is. Took a great diving catch in the first innings. He's going to face up 155 required. Here's Ravi to get us started, and he's going to disappear for 6. Maximo! Perfect start for Team Deutschland.
What a shot!
Peacock Fridays over there, by the way. Did you notice that in the fan zone?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to being back.
Everyone's getting involved, but what about this? I mean, that was a blast from Vasi Khan.
That's just remarkable ball striking. That really is. To do that first ball, that's gone a mile.
Peacock came very strong. Well done, crowd.
Look, he was grabbing his back. He wasn't faking it. He was in serious pain yesterday.
I never said he was faking it.
You were saying I have wrong news, but it's not.
You said his tournament was over.
Well, if I was Norway, you put one up here and ask him to play a cross-batted shot.
He might have to try something after that first one. Ravi, good bowler. And success here, often. Puts the length back a little bit. Ajat, there's a call. Come. 1 run, and Jamshed Khan, who we also saw in the Crefeld series, will take strike. But yeah, okay.
He's in pain.
All jokes aside, Vasi Khan, this is the first time he's batted, right? Since that side strain. It's one thing to field, but another thing to actually bat with all the gear on and obviously some of the quick movements you have to make.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, so we'll have to keep an eye on him, but we'll also need to keep an eye on this man. Jamshed Khan, century of 22 balls, just the usual the other month. Can he do it?
So to beat that century in 22 balls, bearing in mind our fastest 50 is 10 balls. We actually saw it equal by Seamus Lynch last week. Oh, he goes as well. Doesn't really time it. End of the bat, but I think it'll still travel, and it does. So Maximo. 2 balls have disappeared in this first 3, and Germany are away.
I just think also Norway need to have a deep mid-wicket here because these guys, this is exactly where they're going to try and hit most deliveries. I like what Germany bring with the bat. I just think this is the T10 way, and you can have 2 extreme power hitters open. This is going to be violent. Look, it's already to a 50-50. Game on.
Norway clinging to such a slim advantage. Oh, that's the downside of that tactic. Hitting across the ball needs perfect timing. Didn't have it there.
I think this will come down to the Norwegian spinners, actually. I think Raza Iqbal and Shabazz Butt, 4 overs, a decent spin there. How they handle them might decide this game.
Yeah. Would you go to spin in the second over?
I'd be super tempted. I really would. Sometimes it can be effective. Openers don't face it so much. A lot of teams did it. I think we did it. I know Ireland did it. I think Jersey did it a little bit with Asa Tribes. So potentially, because they like pace on the ball, and that's not out the middle, but it's 4.
Yeah, so opening up the offside as well. They're not really one-trick ponies, these two. They can hit all round the wicket this time. Clears that front leg. It's actually a bit late on that. He starts trying to hit it straight, but then because he's late on it, can still hit it hard just over the offside.
That's the thing. That's the thing. These guys love the pace. Not saying they don't love the spin as well, but I think it offers up a couple of different challenges.
Now this is one that he can turn on, and that is a magical start to Germany's reply. Maximo, and the Germans 23 without loss after one.
Yep. And that was a poor last delivery. That's a Gundy ball, and just back of a length, easy shot. I mean, the other thing as well, if you said to the bowlers, can you bowl 60 balls wide of off stump, you probably get away with a win. But anyway, 81 games since our last golden ball. This could be right up there, Vinny.
Yeah, it could be. And if it is, it'll be a high-scoring one. We did once have a 167 golden ball. That was all the way back in 2020 in Cyprus. Not surprisingly, that golden ball got hit for 6. Golden ball is the tiebreaker here on ECN. If the scores are tied at 154 apiece at the end of the 10 overs, the batting team gets one more delivery. But they need to score 2 or more off to win the game. If they don't do that, they lose the game. Simple as that.
Okay, we're going to see some left arm seam of Shinwari. Now, he does swing it. Can he get his swing out? Fine leg, actually, and deep backward square 2-bounder. I'd be really tempted to bring fine leg up and have maybe deep mid on, because that's where they're going, but let's see.
Yeah, Tyrone Peters is pulling everyone in line. So, yeah, 11 overs into this game. This is the first time we'll see a left armer.
Or anything else.
Anything that isn't right arm seam. First ball's going to be a wide, doesn't really swing back. Shinwari's on you pretty quickly. He's got that kind of quick release, doesn't he? He swings that arm over pretty quickly. Probably wasn't his fastest delivery to start up. Vasikaran, 2 balls faced, 1 big 6. Late to get on this one, and they won't get a run in the end. So
he's not moving well. He's grabbing his side again there. Yeah, he can just see he's. I really thought that he would rest fully today to then be prepared for Wednesday, but they've taken a chance, and I can understand.
Maybe you want to do it now, not in the final, for example.
Shot.
I mean, for a guy that's barely moving, that's a pretty good shot. He just taps it back over the umpire's hat for 6. Maximo.
But the 2 shots he's played well, Vinny, had little jabs that are full. When someone's got a side strain, you actually then bowl short and make them play a cross bat shot. So it's actually going to make him stay more still. That's unbelievable timing. But you've got to bowl a little bit shorter now. Ask him to see if he can play a cross bat shot. Like that.
Yeah, up in the air, and this should be gone. Oh, he's dropped. Wow, you've got to be kidding me. I mean,
oh, wow.
Can't really blame the sun today with a bit of cloud cover around. Vasikaran, I thought, he's just a blessing in disguise and go off and assess that injury, but Ravi puts down a Class A goober.
That is a shocker, Ravi. That is a goober and a half. Why is he falling? How are you falling? The ball went straight to you. Just stand tall. Oh, no. That could be massive, Vinny. Well bowled. You just can feel around the ground. Everyone knows this is going to be a corker of a game. This is going to be really interesting. Right now, you got 2 cricketers at the crease who are, well, players that can go at 300 strike rate quite easily.
Well, gets a bit lucky here, but there's a fielder. Should cover that. It's Mohammad Shesahak. Just a single. So at the rate, I mean, the rate basically is 31 per 2 overs. There's a little mini targets that I'd be looking at. 31 off 2, 62 off 4, 93 off 6, just to stay up with the rate. And certainly doing it at the moment.
Big ball. Got to get out of this over. Shinwari's bowled a goodie.
All right, in the air, but this one is going to carry the field. Bounces once, goes over the line. So Vasikaran, 18 off the over he's faced. And at the end of 2, it's 36 without loss.
Well, can you believe that dropped catch? That could really come back to haunt them. Are they going to be brave enough to go pace off here? I reckon we've got an ECN Classic on our hands, Vinny. This just feels like it's going to be an amazing game.
Yeah, such an interesting table. Different looking table, I think, than some of the tables we've seen so far.
Well, Norway need to win to get a bit further away from Portugal. And then Portugal likely will beat Luxembourg tonight, meaning it would force Germany to beat Scotland. I mean, these teams trying to get that second spot, it is really tight.
That's been highly entertaining.
If Norway don't win this, though, you can say goodbye to second. That's likely third.
Mohamed Sahak takes over. Back to right arm seam after an over away, but the first one does sneak inside.
In all honesty, Vinny, when you got to chase a 154, if you bowl 60 balls there, I know you're going to get cut for some sixes and squadron. Do you think you win? If you get boring and go, I'm not going to go inventive, I'm not going to go different, I'm going to bowl 60 balls.
If you got 60 out of 60 where you wanted them, I don't think it depends where you bowl, you should win. But the problem is when it goes wrong. Slow ball, clever, beats the bat.
Yeah, very clever from Sahak. That's a brilliant ball. That's the back of the hand like Jimmy Faulkner. Remember James Faulkner from Australia? He was so good at that back of the hand slow ball.
He seemed to drop off the radar a bit too soon, didn't he?
Wow. Wasn't he a late bloomer and then, I don't know.
Meant as far as in the Australian team.
They could use him. The Australian team's poor right now.
Special comments from Corey Rutgers. Puts the pace back on this time, angles into the body. Well held there by Mandeep Singh, just a single.
Amazing what 3 good deliveries do, though, to the game. 1 run in 3 balls, and all of a sudden you say, oh, well, Norway, it's not too bad.
Maybe we could win this, yeah. I've had lots of messages coming on social media, because I did have the half day today. I replied to a few of them. A lot of them just saying to some of our fans out there, maybe watching us for the first time, I did feel a bit sorry for the World Cup, having to go head-to-head with us at the moment. That's a good ball.
I think Vasi Karan, look, he's still 18 off 7, but he's trying to play sort of V shots because have you seen him go cross bat at all, really?
Yeah, first ball wasn't really cross bat, it was more of a clip.
No, that was a clip because it was full. I just think that there's something there that's holding him back because he would have usually just swatted that on the leg side. I reckon he must be a little bit tentative about going cross bat.
Yeah, I have a feeling Mohamed Sahak might test him out here. Misses that one upstairs.
Well, that's cross bat enough, but
cutting the pool's a bit different though. I think the pool you're using more of that back side.
Yeah, true.
Or the right side for a right-hander having to come through.
Just quietly, this over. What an over. 1 run in a power play over. He's going to go slower ball back of the hand here to finish it up and almost complete the set.
Would you be tempted to go the same ball again, or do you think that he's waiting for it?
I'd go that slower ball now because he actually gets it to spin a little bit.
There it is. And he hits it up in the air and should beat the fielder. In fact, I think he gets it all the way.
Shot.
Maximal. But having said that, still a pretty good over for Mohamed Sahak. Vasi looks hurt. And that one may hurt on the scoreboard. When it's all said and done, it's 43 without loss after 3.
Well, it was the slow ball, but well picked. Good adjustment. Credit to him. He's obviously in a lot of pain. You can see him grimacing after most of the strokes and holding his side, but brave effort.
Strategically, do you think it makes sense to have him at the crease, or could he retire hurt?
Strategically, you don't play him until it's you want him in the final and you hope he can get through 10 minutes of pain. But if he's out there, he's there to go now.
Yeah.
He's not there to come in at 6 or 7.
I'm just saying, in this game, in this situation right now, would you, if you were coaching, would you think about pulling him off or not?
It does go down to the individual, but
also if you swing, you're missing at balls.
Honestly, he was in so much pain yesterday. I'm really surprised he's putting himself through it.
He's a lovely guy as well.
Yeah, he is.
Really looks after us.
Spin time.
In Germany. All right, time for some spin. First time ever in this game.
The thing is with spin, it just offers up a different problem for the batters. If it's a good spinner, you can't just rely on pace on the ball. You have to force the pace. You have to be inventive.
This is probably going to get cut off. So just no, well, we've seen a goober put down. Oh, that was a ground-based goober, really, and it's going to be 4 runs. Shinwari, the culprit.
Tell you what, Norway just keeping a door open for Germany. They've dropped Vasi Karan, and look at this. How's about 3 extra runs? And he knew straight away. Oh, no. You can't hide anywhere on this network, and now he's being dragged from the position.
Kind of the cricket equivalent of the red card, when someone says, you know what?
Norway just...
I'm going to take care of this position.
They had a shocker in the field the other day as well. They got to be careful.
And look, we've seen some Tortugas in our time, which is some bad bounces, but you don't get too many out there at the Carlton Oval, do you? And no, who's not impressed with that is Shabazz Butt, the spinner, who should have just gone for a single there. That reminded me of a less pressure situation, but when Atik Awan of MSC Frankfurt did something similar down at deep third here against Albizami, the Swedish champions, in the ECL 22. And that was a moment that's etched in our memories forever. Some of our German fans would probably remember that.
Is Jamshed Khan the type of batter? Will he run at it, or does he more stay still?
He could, but I think he's more likely to play from the crease. Like that. And he gets it pretty well. It's straight over the lights. Maximo! And 50 up, maybe a fraction over pitch from Shabazz Butt. And the 50 comes up for Germany and the 50 partnership.
He just can't bowl at the stumps to these guys. It's a half V on middle. And you can see he remonstrated himself. You've got to just make them cut everything here. Sahak's over. He kept it wide of off. That's all you got to ask you. Can I bowl 6 balls wide of off? Go to basics here.
Yep, time to think. Early movement outside off, but then hits through the line. Maximo! Oh, late decision, I think, from Mark to go for the catch. That wasn't wise. And 2 out of 2 for Jamshed as he hits his straps.
So that's good batting. He went wide of off, but he adjusted. So then maybe you can bring your length back, you slow it down, you can go to leg. This is a really good game. Oh, Germany, you just can't count them out with this batting lineup.
Head of the rate at the moment, but only just.
They are T10 personified, this team.
Do you have a T for Tingle anywhere?
I do, actually. This could really go down to it.
Change of angle, and it might work, but it might not, because it's hit straight, it's hit hard, it's hit out of here. Maximo! Batter's hat trick for Jamshed Khan. 6, 6, 6.
Yeah, it takes serious talent to do that, and he moosed that. They've found a player here, and this T10 format is built for him.
Wasn't getting picked, Jamshed Khan.
No?
And he's played his way in after his MVP performance in the ECS.
How are you not going to pick him?
All right, now this one's high, and it's going to be a chance. It's a huge moment in the game, and it's taken easy as you like. And guess who? It's Wally Gowrie that takes the catch. And that one was up for an eternity, but Jamshed goes for 40. Gowrie looks like it's all in a day's work for him. 65 for 1.
Oh, I love the non-celebration catch. He took an absolute steepler and rolled it in like it was nothing. Well, a lot of damage is done, but that is a massive wicket, Vinny.
Yeah, that was very, very highly hit, wasn't it, from Jamshed Khan? But it was perfectly judged, wasn't it? He had to take a couple of steps back at the last moment. Maybe a slight ice cream cone on reflection, but took the sting out of it. But Jamshed certainly has put Germany in the picture in this chase. He makes a really brisk 40 runs as he departs. End of the 4th over. It's 40 for 15 for Jamshed, 65 for 1, Germany.
This has got ECN Classic written all over it. In comes out one of the bigger hitters you'll see on the circuit, Shahid Afridi Jr.
Mini Boom Boom. And of course, it's a somewhat ironic title, but this guy won't be facing first up because it is the end of the over. Guess who's going to keep the ball? Wally Gowrie here, having a very, very good game. He batted incredibly well in the first innings with his 71 off 26 balls.
Vinny, I don't like the keeper up here. What's your thoughts? Third and final leg are already up.
Knows what he's doing.
Does he?
Well, yeah.
But with third and final leg up, I get worried that too many angles going to the batters now.
If you're up, then you're not planning to miss any, so you don't worry about your field.
Well, obviously, but still.
I used to hate that. I'll put the final leg back for you. Don't you trust me? All right, there's an edge and gone. And so, well, guess who again is Wally Gowrie. This time he shows some emotion as Vasi Karan gets a thick outside edge, as well held by Said Haider up in the circle. And Germany have lost both openers in a matter of a couple of minutes. It's 65 for 2.
Smart catch. It's a slower ball. It's a ballooning edge, and he just catches it in the end. It almost goes over his head. It's back of the hand slower ball again. And, well, on another day that could go for 4, but well judged.
Yeah, and obviously Norway let themselves down a little bit with their fielding standards. Catch going down, a simple fielding error resulting in a boundary. But Vasikaran, well, he's got a few decisions to make, I think, as he walks up the stairs. But he does put his team in the conversation. 65 for 2.
Good effort, really brave effort from Vasikaran.
Yeah, he strikes 3 Maximos and a 4 in there.
Sorry, Vinny, lost my voice there for a minute. No, brave effort. I would say put your feet up, rest till tomorrow.
Yeah, but then I suppose you don't want to come out tomorrow and have the same kind of difficulties. Here's Rohit Singh, the captain, who is coming out in the number 4 position. He's played some incredibly important innings for Germany, and even they've had the tough times here over the last couple of years.
Vinny, this is the hard part for a batting team. When you lose 2 wickets consecutive, you don't have time to block an over. You just got to be brave from the start, and this is when it's hard to keep going.
Well, a little bit short first up, but that's a nice opener for Rohit, and he sends it into the golden arm part of the Cardimer Oval. Maximo, perfect start for the German skipper.
We have an ECN classic on our hands. What a shot. Poor ball, has to be said. Hit me, please, and it did.
Yeah, and you're saying this is the hard part.
This is the hard part if you bowl
Rohit.
well, but what a shot from Rohit.
Rohit makes the hard part look easy here, doesn't it? That one went well over the tents.
Just bowl it outside off, Norway. Don't let them hit you to the leg side. And if they drag it across, so be it.
Short is a dangerous tactic, in particular with the keeper up to the stump, because it also kind of invites a few little deflections and edges that are going to fly. Keezer Ahmed's more than capable of doing this, so obviously he thinks that he can get an advantage by perhaps making the batter pretty conscious of being stumped, or that possibility. You know, maybe gives you more opportunity for an LBW by having the batter kind of pinned to their crease. Wow, he's somehow caught up with this off the back of the bat, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo. Well, that is a genuine Maximo, because I'd love to see where this hits the bat of Rohit Singh. The result, though, no doubt about it, 6 runs.
Another poor ball, another ball down the leg side. This time you're right, Vinny, off the back of the bat. It would have been 5 wides anyway, but off the back of the bat for 6.
Keezer might have stopped it. It would have been a tough stop, but yeah, even worse, really. Yep.
Oh, where am I?
You're AI now. Swings a long way, but well done by the keeper. Keezer Ahmed to make that stop.
They're more than up with the rate.
Resources. Have they got the batting to do this if they lose a couple more wickets now, for example? Yes, but then a couple more. Getting dicey. Another outswing, and he goes with the movement, and that's going to disappear as well. Maximo. Rohit, 3 balls, 3 Maximos, and Germany in the driver's seat at the moment.
Well, I said keep it outside off, and he goes, watch this. But that's the one you got to tip your hat to the batter. That's not an easy shot to play. And this is remarkable. 71 off 31. They've actually got the rate down to 13.7, start at 15.5, and Germany have a serious T10 batting lineup.
Oh, yeah, that's a great shot, and he's going to get more. In fact, he's going to get 6 more. Well, the reason I said this is a great shot, it's kind of in between that length. It's not an easy pull, but he goes for it anyway, and he nails it. So that is genuinely the perfect start for Rohit. 4 out of 4, and it's the end of the 5th over. Germany 90 for 2. Welcoming you into the commentary box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Ruckers with me. I know this is the last game you're doing today, but you're leaving the group in a precarious state because we're none the wiser as to what this top 4 is going to look like at the end of the night.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. It's a tough time to leave, but what a game. And Germany, those 4 6s in a row, are they well ahead now?
Yeah, they're ahead, but I wouldn't say well ahead. I think in a couple of quick wickets could change that again. Yeah, we'll say Germany are batting with confidence, and confidence in their own game, but also their teammates' game. So they know, look, I might get out, but I've got someone that can replace me, that can do as good a job. So it's quite an unselfish approach. Yeah, right now, Norway, they're looking for a turning point, and to be honest, they've blown a couple of easy ones so far.
Yeah, they have. They've made a few errors. I think they've got to be brave with Raza Iqbal, the spinner. But overall, it's just this game's been a clean hitting game. Compared to the Portugal-Norway game this morning where no one could hit it off the square, this game is a batter's game.
But that's the beauty of these kind of matches. We have some high-scoring thrillers, some low-scoring thrillers. you really never know what you're going to see. So if you like what you're seeing, of course, we'd love for you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network for cricket. 50 weeks a year we're looking at next year. It's a crazy amount of games. Same format. Obviously, the location changes from time to time, but we just love bringing you the kind of cricket that you won't see anywhere else in the world. So let's get back to the action as there's a pretty entertaining 5 overs ahead, I believe. Mini boom boom. Shahid Afridi Jr. hasn't had to face a ball yet. He's watched that whole over from the other end. And now they are going for Raza, and I thought they would with the left-arm orthodox.
Yeah, and it's make or break. I mean, he could get hit for 25, and then you say it's game over, but he could also bowl an amazing over. So, big moment, really big moment.
Oh, it's a little deflection. I think that's running away for 4. I think it's off the bat. It is. So, Raza just getting a little bit too straight, and Afridi's off the mark with a boundary.
Well, right now, those 4 sixes from Ho hit the captain, I think, have swayed it massively in Germany's way. They need a wicket. They need a wicket desperately. Remarkable. 61 off 29, 2 boundaries and over, Vin. They've almost got to... When you get it to 2 a ball at this level, it's actually quite easy.
Yeah, but I mean, there could still be some twists ahead, right?
Yeah, of course.
That's the thing. Bit early through this one, Shahid, and misses out. Yeah, so this... When you get so late in the piece, second half of the innings, let's say, then just 2 or 3 dot balls can have a dramatic effect on that rate.
Yeah.
So it might be, just like with that, it's gone to 13, for example. Too short, but mistimed. And is this going to carry to the fielder? Almost. Yeah, kamikaze dive from Patish Thankavadevil. But well backed up. I like that. He knew he had the insurance of the fielder coming around behind him, so he just launched himself at the catch, but couldn't quite get there in time.
I can't believe that didn't get hit for 6 either. Thought it was there. Big moment. Rohit Singh, the captain's 4 out of 4.
This is another one in that general direction, but it's going to go a lot further. Maximal. And guess who? Rohit Singh. This is effectively as good, probably more difficult than 6 sixes in an over, because he's had to do it against different bowlers. And he's 5 balls, 5 sixes, not to mention the fact that these are his first 5 balls. And now he won't get 6, but he will get 4. Well, what an innings this is. And if you thought they were going to slow down after the loss of the openers, Rohit is going to make you think again.
I'm sorry, Rohit Singh at the moment is playing the perfect innings ever. 34 off 6. He came in after a wicket. He's 34 off 6, Vinny.
That's perfect.
He's on for a 9-ball 50 here. He
said it out loud.
He's generally on.
All right, last ball of the over.
What is going on?
Oh, it won't be a boundary.
Spin.
Jinxed him pretty good there, Corey. And he moves to 35 off 7 now, and so we won't have a 9-ball 50, but what he has done, he's putting Germany well in control now, into 6. It's 106 for 2.
Yeah, it's just remarkable what some of these players can do these days, and we're seeing some serious scores chased. What are they? So Fayaz Khan to come.
Yeah, Shakur, whacks it.
Wardick,
yeah.
Mandy.
Yeah.
Good team.
Good team.
Yeah, you add a genuine spinner to that, could win the comp.
Yeah, that's something we might look at if they do return, but no one's a shoe-in for the qualification within this group, that we know.
Well, Portugal will be watching this as well. Norway lose this. Portugal's got a double chance, and that's massive for them as well. So, big couple of overs coming up.
Right. Here we go with Shinwari coming back. First ball's pulled away by Rohit for a single. Rohit just making a polite inquiry about whether this was the bouncer for the over.
What's Rohit's record on the network, Vin?
Touch and go. Yeah, pretty good. He's also playing a lot of cricket for his club, Britannia. All right, this is to the skies, and there's no outfielder, so it's just where it lands. It lands just inside, so 4 runs. And now Afridi, of course, joining in. There's no respite for the Norwegians at the moment.
Just anything they do isn't working. That one ballooned and 1 bounce 4.
The Rohit has a career average of 34 with a strike rate of 200, something like that.
I thought his strike rate might have been something crazy like 250.
Different conditions. Dresden sometimes it's can be a bit historically was bigger, a bit slower. All right, this has got to be a chance. It's got to be the keeper's ball here. Can he get there? Not quite, and he can't stop the boundary either. So, Freedy gets a bit lucky. It's a good effort from Keezer Ahmed, but in the end, it's going to go for 4. Couldn't quite pat it back.
All right, it sounds like the fuse has been broken, Vinny, and it's just all Germany. And they're going to chase this down, aren't they? Unbelievable.
Just spun away from, didn't it? Like a bit of a leg spinner. Keezer had some company down there, but he couldn't get the paw on it to get it back. 40 off 21 now.
What a chase. This is remarkable.
Well, this is on the pull again. Now, is this going to stay inside the field? Right back to the wall and dropped over. Oh, well, Norway, that sums it up. It's not an easy catch. Tangavadevil out there, got himself in a position to take it. But, yeah, well, I think they might have knocked the power out because right now, they need to charge up, don't they, Norway? There's 6 more to the Germans.
They've got to catch it. You just, get it back. You can't do that.
I don't mind that technique because he knew if he catches it, his feet are in the field of play. So he doesn't want to get funky jumping outside. I think he made a right option of how to catch it. Now that's going to be a wide because it pitches past the stumps even though it's off the pitch. Yeah, but, his options there, he can jump over and try and catch in front of his eyes, but then he has to get rid of it and all that. So I think he makes the right option to take it over the shoulder slightly, but it's a hard way to catch because if you slightly misjudge it, that's what's going to happen. Edge of the hands for 6. All right, another one. This is pulled straight over the giant inflatable ball, and Afridi goes large. Maximo, and really Germany would have to fall over to lose this now.
It's just brute power. They have picked a T10 bombing machine. Yeah, it's remarkable. It's remarkable. The bowlers didn't have a good day, but the batters are having a good day for Germany. And with such power, they've got players that can hit 40s off 10s. It is so dangerous.
Just 27 required off 19. Big swing, could hear the air being displaced. Shinwari, the left armour, goes for 35 in the end. Well, there's your variety. And the score after 7 is 128 for 2.
What sort of message does this send to Scotland and Portugal that are watching this? Is it just like, Germany here to play? They haven't made it to a finals week, surprisingly. Maybe this is their year.
Maybe. Luxembourg, Portugal in match 9 coming up, 4:30 p.m. GMT, which is 6:30 in Central Europe. 10 p.m. in India, exactly an hour away from the first ball. Rico and I will take you home tonight in the evening session. Toss will happen pretty much straight after this game. So what do you got planned for tonight then?
Nothing cricket related.
Okay.
Staying away
Taking
from
a break
cricket.
from the cricket.
I need to be.
Normally it's hard for you to turn the TV off, I know, when you're watching from the Sunset Beach.
Players just won't stop messaging me. It's annoying.
Okay.
Need some time. Nah, I know they're all listening. Hope they're all well.
Very sincere of you. Here is Sahak back in the 8th. And he's going to get clipped away for 6. Well, Rohit Singh might be playing one of the best innings I've ever seen, but we might not see him for too much longer the way he's batting at the moment. Maximo, he's 42 off 9.
I don't have any words to sum this up. Look, their bowling hasn't been great, Norway. They've bowled a lot of slot. They've missed Yorkers, but this ball striking is just,
I think it's Seamus Lynch got a 10-ball 50. But again, that was in a game, it was a matter of time until they were going to win it. This one, he's come out in a pressure situation, Rohit, and delivered. And now he's just going to tap one round the corner for 4. Well, the party continues. Now we're talking Germany net run rate boost the way things are going at the moment.
If you had, I've got a hyperbole for you. If you were to have
hyperbole.
Oh, sorry.
Do you mean a hypothetical?
Yeah, sorry. If you were to have a random event, say the best players in Europe and the best bats in Europe all got together, would Rohit be in your top sort of 10?
Yeah, don't see why not.
Has he done a lot for Germany in the past with batting wise like this?
You know what's good about Rohit? When his team, the chips are down,
he always makes runs.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, wow. First one he hasn't hit. It hits him, but we'll give him that one.
So what was it? He played previous ECCs?
Yeah, he's captain of the side before.
Scores?
In 2021. Yeah, you can look him up on ECN.
I might,
cricket.
I will look him up.
Yeah, you can. But he's a leader. He has had a few injury problems as well in the past, but he seems to have shaken those off now. Jeez, he's played a blinder here. Slower ball, clever to get one past a guy like that. He has 46 off 12 now. it's just a heart. Look at this. You got a few tricks in you?
Yeah, nice.
The Norwegian style of catching. That looked quite hard. Grasping at positives now, Norway. 17 of 14 Germans need. And this one is going to fall safely. So I'm just trying to
I'm just looking at Rohit Singh from 2022 ECC. 10 innings. Yeah, nothing like that. Strike rate of 140 and only a highest of 40.
I don't think he was quite himself last
Because
year.
this batting.
Yeah, I know that he was out of the game for a period with an injury. And
because his form right now is just...
Seeing is believing. Is Boom Boom on strike? And he's going to hit it pretty hard. And I think he's going to beat the fielder. So there's 4 more. They get it down to a runner ball now. End of the 8th over. The score 143 for 2.
Yeah, I guess he's just arrived and these players have starting to click. And after 2 poor years, you'd say, by Germany standard, it looks like this year they are ready to go to the next stage.
Yeah, well, they're ready, but will they? Because there's 4 other teams desperate to prevent that from happening. Vino Ravi's going to come back for the 9th. Now, I suppose from here, you're not totally without a chance if you're Norway. You need to push the runs above the balls again and just hope for a succession of little victories. But with 2 guys out there smashing it, it's hard to see how this is going to go in their favour. Remember, it's a pretty good finish from Germany in the first innings.
Yep.
Looked like they might be chasing 160s. Big difference, 150s versus 160s.
I think those drop catches and misfields from Norway also have come back to haunt them.
Here's Vinay. Back cut for 1 to start the over. Rohit Singh to 48.
48 of 14, a free 29 of 9. All the batters have clicked.
Thing is, you know, statistics don't always tell the story. You know, if players are playing not really 100%, and you know that Rohit is the kind of guy, he's willing to kind of do what's required for the team. But it's nice to see him looking more like what I know he can do. Oh, that one almost castles Afridi. Well, now they're going to... Well, there's going to be a run out here, and Afridi, he ain't going anywhere. So Rohit's going to be run out. This is an interesting one. Look, Rohit's got every right to go for a run here. He was basically trying to steal a base. But Afridi never looks at his non-striker. What do you think?
Not needed at 11 off 11. I get it. In certain scenarios, it's good to have complete match awareness and try steal something, but I don't think this was the time. I really don't think this was the time. The keeper had the ball in his hands the whole time. He might not have been looking for it. If it's a different scenario, sure. But when it's 11 off 11 and you're in form, I don't think you need to run that risk. But let's not take that away from a special innings.
Let's just enjoy the innings, though, from Rohit Singh, who is going to miss out on his half-century, but he certainly has put his team in the box seat. 48 of 14. 6 Maximos, 4 fours in there. As he goes, it's 144 for 3.
Yeah, seriously good striking.
This is what I'll say with that, though, is you're right, it's not necessary, but I think the main problem was they lost eye contact. There probably was a run there if Shahid had just gone. Instead, he says, I'll just do it myself. And he lifts it up, and it's going, gone. Maximo, 150 up. Corey, this game's on borrowed time.
It's done. It's really done. Germany going to chase this with an over to spare just to show how good their ball striking's been. And another half volley gets pumped. And, well, he's known for his ball striking. And this is good hitting. Afridi's 35 off 11. How many Yorkers have we seen, Vin?
Not enough. Those have tried to hit. They haven't really hit. 5 to win. And it's game, set, boom, boom, Maximo. Afridi to 41. Well, he didn't go through the 7 stages of grieving, did he, after losing his captain? He'll have a reunion with him pretty quickly as the game is over with 8 balls to spare. Germany have chased the 155 easily in the end.
Oh, I need a shower, Vinny. That is a sweaty game to commentate. That last 6 was the biggest of the game. Well, Germany booked themselves into a double chance. They're showing everyone what they can do with the bat. I think if they get a bit of more variety with the ball, they're going to take some stopping. Just extreme ball striking that whole game.
That was remarkable, wasn't it? It was carnage with a capital C.
It's Little Boom Boom as well, one of the biggest hitters. If you had a continental suggestive top 10 batter, would you think about him as well?
No, it'd be fun to watch, that's for sure. But that's the way it goes sometimes. You're up, you're down. He'll be thrown around. Norway, and they're the first team to complete their 4 matches. So we know they'll be in the 4. It does seem now that they'll be playing in an elimination match tomorrow, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look at the highlights of this. Peacock Friday, Alistair, well, good to see him not afraid of the hard ball over there, but the fans had to be pretty aware because there was a lot coming in their direction during this 8.4 overs of the German innings.
Just 52 balls of chaos and boundaries and dropped and missed opportunities. Norway, they'll rue the fact they were a little bit sloppy, but the ball striking from Germany was something else.
Yeah, it really was. And look, Norway had that variety, didn't they? But it didn't really seem to slow the Germans down. That's the thing. The left armour didn't really work. The leg spinner doesn't work. I mean, look, sometimes people are overcome by the rate of the scoring, as you can see there. Now, it looks like Jimwari might have also been asleep on that one as it went under him. But, oh, really, it was Jamshed Khan and Vasikaran that started it off, wasn't it, with that really fruitful opening partnership. Shabazz Butt was able to challenge the batters in a slightly different way, but they seemed up for the challenge. Gary removed Jamshed Khan. You thought, well, that might open a little bit of a window. And then with the other opener, Vasikaran, going soon after, it meant 2 new batters in the crease. He said, this is the hardest time to bat. But the Germans, they didn't look too bothered at all.
No, and it's these 4 sixes, I think, just really gave them all the control to come out, do that off your first 4 balls. Magnificent striking all around the ground. And it's just a pleasure to watch a team that's hitting the ball that flush.
Yeah, and so Germany, obviously in a very good position at the moment, but they have a pretty challenging game against the Scotland 11 in the night match tonight. But in the end, who would have thought that they would do this with 8 balls to spare? Thangavadevil, okay, that was a tough one. I honestly think it's one that he had to catch in that way, which isn't the optimum way to catch, but otherwise he would have stepped over the line or had to jump over the line. And meanwhile, it's a mixture of kind of touch and class and power and technique from these two. So Hart with the party tricks laid on, but that wasn't going to save Norway. As it's just this kind of unnecessary at the end, just the keeper not really watching, and so that's why Rohit thought he could steal the strike back, but Shahid was having none of it. Didn't even think about stepping out of his crease for his captain either, and he said, don't you worry, I'll finish this one quickly. He did, with the ball that I'm pretty sure was never found, and it ends up bringing up the victory for Germany, who finished 156 in 8.4 overs. It's quite a remarkable rate they were going. They were going at 180 pace on the chase. That is something, isn't it? Top 4 doing the job. Vasikaran with 24, though he did look very hampered with that injury. I think with so many other options, I'd be loath to keep playing him at the moment, but it'll be hard to keep him out of the team if he wants to play. Jamshed Khan with 40, Afridi 41 not out, and Rohit seeing it with 48. But just look at those strike rates, all going so quickly. A bit of carnage on the bowling figures as well. And Mohammad Shahzad 2 overs for 22. He kind of was able to hold his head high, but even though Shabazz Butt and Gari took wickets, they also went magical. Just a bit of a funny day for Norway, though they won't be laughing at the moment, but I suppose that's what this cricket's all about. You never know what's coming your way, especially in this Group F, where every other team's a threat. We'll take a break then. We'll be back in about 45 minutes, take you into the next one. And next one will be Luxembourg versus Portugal, of course. Toss not too far away. We'll see you after the break then. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Corey Rucker stepping out, but Rico Full stepping back in for the remainder of Day 2 of Group F. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Euros of Cricket, the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol as we head into the twilight game now. It is going to be match 9 in Group F. Very happy Peacock Friday as well to everyone. Great to see so many spectators as well getting in on the action. So now it is time for match number 9. Luxembourg are taking on Portugal in this one. Well, Luxembourg, they could certainly use the points. Portugal, they got out of a tight spot earlier on. Let's see what happens at the toss. And I see Ian Ramage doing the duties this time. He's got the 2 captains. Let's see who wins it.
Okay, so you've got European cricket or Dream11.
Yep. European cricket.
European cricket's been called. It's come down Dream11. So you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Portugal. Who will bat first?
So it is Portugal that win the toss, and their captain Najam Shazad has elected to bat first. Now that doesn't surprise me too much. One of the reasons they looked pretty shaky on the chase earlier on. But having said that, they were only chasing 71 for victory because of a pretty complete performance against the Norwegians. So again, it just typifies the highly unpredictable nature of this group. So for Portugal, they'll get the chance to go out there. I think the goalie has been in really good form. Gamire didn't really fire this morning, but he certainly is a very good stroke maker as well. And Portugal, certainly one of the most improved teams in the last couple of years. They really exemplify what European cricket is all about. For Luxembourg, well, obviously they've had a bit of a rough trot so far without a win. This is their last game in the group stage. Look, for them, it's just a matter of trying to get the win, hopefully a big win, and then they wait and see whether it's good enough or not. But ultimately, I think they'll be happy enough with a victory here, something to show for their efforts. And yeah, maybe it's someone like Just Mays who you see there at the toss who could perhaps make the difference with the bat, although they do have a few good performers. Vikram Vij, he's another guy I think can go large in this one. Well, I'm reunited with this guy for the first time here on day 2 of Group F. Rico Full will take you to the first ball. Rico, that is Portugal. They've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of match 9.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Ilisandu. Loving the Peacock Friday shirt. Oh, at least Vinny remembered, unlike Corey. Well, I hope the two of them settled that little dispute, and next Friday we will see Corey in a glorious Peacock Friday number. Well, talking about glorious, there's our 2 umpires, Sulman Saeed and Nilkesh Patel, and leading the teams out, Harpal Singh, the dancing Singh, sharing a little bit of love with us, and he's hoping that there'll be smiles on the faces of the Luxembourg players at the end of this one. So a huge match for them. This is like their final, isn't it? If they can get a win here, and a good win, then they're hoping that in the final fixture of the group stages that Germany can get a win over Scotland, and that will see Luxembourg come back here tomorrow. And Scotland being the team that gets eliminated, wouldn't that be a surprise? 73% to 27 in favour of Portugal. That's what the win predictor has to say, but you will have to wait and see. Well, folks, I hope you recovered after that last match. 310 runs being scored in that fixture between Norway and Germany. It just signifies what European cricket is all about, doesn't it? I mean, Norway, they struggled to 70 against Portugal, and then gave Portugal a really good game. This time around, they score 154. And you think they're going to get the win? Nope, it's Germany who knock them off, and they do it with 8 balls to go. Quite a remarkable match, some great hitting. And, well, I think Scotland are probably not looking forward to facing Germany in the 9th fixture later on tonight. For more on this one, as we see the two teams here will be going head-to-head. Portugal had a good win, didn't they? I mean, they made hard work of it, but just the way that they fielded was superb. And they're going to have a bat first here. I don't mind that, because I think this is about them thinking, look, we're going to have to do it at some point. Let's do it now when our batting really does have to click. High up in the air. I think he gets this just over the fielder. He will. A tremendous slide to try and get anywhere near it. And it will be a bit of team fielding as Harpal gets the throw back in. So you can get away with those in the power play. Yeah, so I think it's an opportunity for Portugal to put the woes of that batting performance behind them and go out there and get the runs on the board. Luxembourg, they gave Scotland a good run for their money, didn't they? Got 111 on the board, just fell away towards the end of that innings, which was looking like it could have been a 120 to 130 score. Slower delivery, well bowled and well played as well. Nanda. They're opting to open up with Ankush Nanda on a number of occasions. As many of our good friends on the chat are saying hello to us. Hello to John Gray. Waza is there as well. Lovely to have you all with us on this Peacock Friday. Ankush Nanda again. Start a little bit over pitched, gets worked away by Kuldeep Gulaya and gets a single. Change in the batting order here as well. Rana Sawa is coming up to the top of the order, so Suman Gimiri just been given a bit of a break maybe, and I don't mind that. He wasn't on fire in the last one. And let's see how Sawa performs here. Well, he gets an easy little shot to play on the leg side there. And speaking of Peacock Friday, Alistair's looking pretty hunky. There he is. Peacock Friday, and look, marks out of 10 for Corey. And marks out of 10 for Alistair. Yep, that's the way we do it. Alistair looking the business on Peacock Friday. Corey, he's looking a little bit miserable there, isn't he? Nanda once more. And it's up in the air. Harper will chase, but only in vain. It's going to be 4 more. Well, we've certainly seen an acceleration in the runs in this group, haven't we? With that last match, and Portugal looking to do it again here. They batted well yesterday. Remember, they chased 133 against Scotland. Kuldeep Gulaya was informed there. Player of the match performance, 63 off 19. And but they fell short against Germany when batting first. They just got to 105 in that really exciting match earlier. This one's been blasted away. That's just an easy hit. And given as 4, Cuatro Carreras. And Sawa, well, that's what he's up there to do. Look at this. He stands tall, hits it hard and flat. And yep, just bounces before the boundary rope. So that's the end of the first over. And it's a good start for Portugal. And 15 on the board at the end of the first.
Sorry, this way, sorry.
These are the teams that have got the golden ticket so far. Spain, Jersey, Italy, Ireland. And just a couple of days ago, England did it as well. And they did it in style, didn't they, when they demolished Switzerland. Remember, England and Switzerland were 1-1. It was the decider. But, well, Toby Greatwood turned on the style, didn't he, with the ball. But who's going to join those teams and the reigning champions, Netherlands, next week? Starting on Monday, can't believe it. We're into, or we will be into week 4 already. And, well, Portugal could give themselves a really good chance. This one is, ooh, well, I'd like to see this one again. It's I suppose it might have just caught a bit of the line there as Ananda, the man who's got the orange headband on. Yeah, it's a good call. It does catch a bit of the line. The umpires have been pretty consistent on that. Nilkesh Patel from Barcelona, you know, Nilkesh. Short and just banged into the deck and no runs there. Just Mears, the captain behind the stumps. I've liked the way that he's led. He's been very vocal. He's always checking the lines and the fielders, very particular where he wants the guys. So he's a good leader. And I think Luxembourg, having him on board, certainly seem to be responding. Could they pull off a good win here, though? That's what they're after. It's going to be called another wide. A big grunt from Millard. But all for nothing, as once again, this one, I mean, this one's a bit closer. I mean, umpire's call, I suppose, but I've seen him not given. Let's leave it at that. Millard being the consistent bowler. Once again, Ian against Scotland still picked up 2 wickets as well. And this one is not going to give him a wicket. In fact, this is going to be a refreshing time for the Grizzly as it goes towards the bar. Well, maybe a courtesy of our beer partner, Victoria Cerveza. It's going to have a cheeky one before it comes back. A little bit of Grizzly action for one or two people in the fan zone. Well, if you were waiting, well, get out the way. The Grizzly wants one first because he's got to get back into action here. So, Kuldeep Gulaya, nice shot. He did take one on the knee when he was keeping earlier. I know he had some spray on it. He had a bit of an ice pack on it in between games. And now he goes outside the off. Harpal is chasing after it, but even the dancing Singh can't even get there. He does the Bangla move like he's changing the light bulb, but still can't get there. 6 runs. And Harpal, well, now he has to get over the hurdle to get the ball. Aggressive batting here, liking this. And Kuldeep Gulaya and Rana Sawa are making a good start. Applause from the teammates.
No worries, Milad. Next ball, buddy.
Milad wants a breakthrough. He's the one who's been getting them for him. And he comes again. Nice rhythm to his run up. And this is up in the air. This could be that breakthrough. Catching. Opportunity. And he's going to take his second time round. Well, whether he meant to do it or not, I don't know. But he looked like he had it in control. So Milad Mamand is the one who gets the breakthrough. And that will be the end of Kuldeep Gulaya. It went a long, long way up in the air. Still had to be taken. And it was. So well done to Team Luxembourg. And you can see there's the technique. Uno, dos. Well, dos veces for Pant. Comes into the side, does a Jigiyasu. Jigiyasu Pant takes the catch. What a good bit of action from him. And he gets his name in the scorebook the very first time. And that's going to be the end of Kuldeep Gulaya. But that's the way he bats. He's there to go after it. That's the idea in the power play. And he departs Portugal 29 for 1 with 2 balls to go in the second over. So, well done for Pant there in the end. New batter, Azar Andani, was, I suppose, I don't know how you put it, was he extremely unlucky to be run out in the last match after playing 3 glorious strokes out on the offside, or was it a crazy run that he attempted? But he looked good when he was out there. And he does like to play it out on the offside. He's a guy that I watched. I mean, not just Azar, Kuldeep, who's just gone as well. 2 guys that I saw my first time in Portugal in that night series at Miranda de Cordoba. Hello to everybody in Miranda de Cordoba. I know a lot of people there in Coimbra do follow the European Cricket Network. And hello to Barry, to Nina. I hope you're all well. And I'm pretty sure that Bucks and Anna are tuning in as well. And obviously they'll be supporting Team Portugal. Oh, doesn't get this right. It could be and should be another wicket, and it will be. So Sawa, disappointment from him. I think he just, I don't know if this was a slower delivery, was that slower one that's banged in, but he plays it far too early. It's the toe end of the bat, and Rana Sawa will have to go as well. 12 or 4 deliveries, and Milad will finish the over really well. I said before, he is the wicket taker. And there's the ball in the air. There's a catch that has been nicely negotiated by Curran Gill. And don't expect him to put those down. So another one goes. And Milad, as he does, has finished with 2 for 15 at the end of 2 overs. Portugal are 30 for 2. Yeah, so hello to everybody tuning in from Portugal. Of course, we've been at the Miranda de Cordoba cricket ground as well. We've also been at the Centennial Cricket Ground, the SCG as we like to call it. And great facilities there in Portugal. And looking forward to our adventures there next year as well. But yeah, I was talking about Azar and Kuldeep Gulaya, the likes of Nipu as well, Saeed Meesum and Najam Shazad, all guys that we saw playing the first time in the night series, and how they've come along, not just them, but how cricket in Portugal has come along as well. It's been absolutely fantastic. And pushes at this one, and he's going to get off the mark. And Dani, yeah, I think he stops himself there. I think you'll see him now again, just saying, yeah, why didn't I just go for my shot?
Timmy, come in, please.
Francois Stoneman was rested in the last match. He had a good day yesterday, I think. I think he was in the runs in the last match, where I think he was the the top scorer, 43 of 23 deliveries in that loss to Portugal, 105 to 109, and also made a good contribution in the first match in the win against Scotland, 22, not just 9 deliveries. Haven't seen the best from him with the ball yet, but he's somebody who can really provide with bat and with ball, and looking to get a good partnership going here now with Andani. Nice looking shot, but got the lines covered here well. Good sweeper out there on the offside. I'll make the stop. That is Karan Gill out there, nicely done by him. And oh, the man who's probably got the brightest shirt on in Cartama today, Vinny Sandu, joins me in the commentary box.
Yeah, nice to be here. I might have the brightest, but I think you've got the tastiest, Rico. I'm loving your number today. Yeah, here's Dixit. I'll take a moment. I was watching, like everybody else, when Dingra got involved in that collision earlier on, and certainly hope he's okay. Haven't had any news come through yet. I'm just happy to see him leave the field under his own steam, so that's always a good sign. But obviously, cricket can be dangerous like any other sport at times, and thoughts going out to him right now. Right now, though, now we've got a high ball. Is this going to be reached? Oh, that's an unbelievable attempt. I hope he's okay. I really hope that was hand for Thomas Martin. It's such a difficult thing to run back with the flight of the ball. In the end, he finds the drop zone, but rather than catching it, the ball attacks him.
This would have been an incredible catch, and I wonder if it catches him. I mean, I think that if you look at this again, he looks like he's going to get it, but when he thumps to the ground, the ball pops out. I mean, he's a big lad, and when he hits the ground, there's a lot of force there.
Yeah.
Would have been amazing.
Would have been. Had no way to control his fall there, did he? That's the thing, he was using both hands. He had to kind of dive, but it was like a downwards dive, and it was a spine smasher. Wow, what a day. I love this time of the day, though, that a balmy afternoon sun in this area. It's quite beautiful. Last ball of the over, it's been a good one for Dixit. And now another skied ball. And
Same
guess
guy.
who? No, he's going to be called off it. And he's going to be caught. Well, I was pretty surprised that they decided to not have more. Martin decided himself he didn't want it. But a catch was taken. Ultimately, reward for Dixit for a very good over in the build-up. 34 for 3.
What a catch is from Nanda. Nanda just says, Mera, Mera. Well, Nanda sounds like Anda. Anda means egg. Well, it is World Egg Day, and Nanda comes and he takes a catch. But really, you can see that it is Martin who's under it, but he gets the call and says, leave it. And Martin is probably thinking, are you sure, buddy? Because you're coming from a long way. And look at the celebration. He said, you see, I got it. Macarius in a Mera catcher. Palekani. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, well, that was a nice shot of the bowler there as well, Dixit. Well, they say confidence is key. Thomas Martin lacking a little bit, I think, in that department. And so Nanda, maybe just assessing the moment, said, you know what, maybe this is normally yours, but I'm the outfielder coming in and around. Ultimately, it is a wicket. It's 34 for 3.
34 for 3 at the end of 3. And often I say, if you can pick up 3 wickets in the power play, then the chances are you're going to restrict teams to a lower score. I know that Portugal bat pretty deep. They've still got plenty of batters that can come out there and do the business. Of course, their captain has been in superb form as well. But Luxembourg, knowing they've got to win this match, put themselves in a pretty good position right here now. And it is Najam Shahzad, the captain, who comes out at the non-striker's end at the moment, as this one gets played away by Francois Stoneman, but it will just be a single.
Yeah, and look who it is. It's Harpal Singh, dancing Harpal, to come on, and I haven't seen him take a wicket in the tournament yet, but I'm telling you something right now, you're going to be in for a treat if he does break through here in the 4th over.
Oh, wow, this is really floated up. And it's going to be 4 runs. It's just worked away on the leg side, but goes for the flight. Well, where did they go? Well, that was where Alistair Corey and co was at earlier. Well, they've disappeared.
Look, I don't mind him bowling at this pace, but you can't get too close to the pads there with no fielder guarding it. I think that was the issue there for Harpal. And Portugal run rate's okay. I think in this game with these two teams, maybe 120 plus plays, I think, for me.
Okay, better areas. A bit flatter this time. I mean, Harpal is, and we've seen him play now, 3 or 4 times, but he's not afraid to fly that ball up, is he? And sometimes he will get wickets from it, but he's got good variations. That one was a lot flatter.
Yeah, Stoneman been making a mountain of runs domestically for his club side. Werash, she's out at the other end. I mean, he came out and banged a couple this morning as well.
It's hit pretty straight, but the field doing their job at the moment. Francois hit the ball well, hasn't he? But hasn't been able to beat the fielders as yet.
Yeah, look how slow this is. Let's see if he goes for the same one again.
Goes for the big hit, and well, he's got good leverage, hasn't he? Well, I don't know who that's out there, but that nearly knocks that gentleman's lovely trilby off his head.
It's a long way away from us, but I think that might have hit the window that's been reinforced with the wire. That looks like you're in the confession booth there, and I think the wire has actually come into play. And that's that one. It's like a little backspin. You saw it there in slow motion, but I know you won't be able to see it here. I had a pretty good view of that from up here, and I think that one, that's straight into the confession booth. And if you knew what I was talking about, maybe we can get, is it Dennis on the camera over there to show what I'm talking about, the window of the kiosk.
Uh-oh. Well, he misses out on it. He's going to get a couple of wides.
When you've got time to exclaim while the ball's in flight, it's often a sign that the pace has been taken off. And I was thinking what you were saying, Rico. But look, like I said, I don't mind it, but you can't get leg side if you're going to bowl that pace. Ultimately, what Harper would like is for the batter to be drawn forward and to be drawn into a mistake.
Look, they will get you wickets, those sort of deliveries, but you got to put them in the right areas. If you don't, well, it's either easy hitting, or in this case, it ends up being 2 wides. It's a better ball.
It's like a normal pace, that one, wasn't it? He went to extremes, I think, in that over. Ultimately, look, we've seen worse overs, let's be honest. 16 off it in the end. Portugal bring up the 50 off the last ball of the 4th. 50 for 3.
Yeah, going along quite nicely, but I think they will know that they will at some point want to get the acceleration in. I think at the moment they're pretty happy with where the score is. I think maybe these two are just thinking, look, we don't want to lose a wicket very quickly here at the moment. We lost 3 in the power play. Let's just get a little 12-ball partnership game where we don't lose any wickets, and then after that we can get going again. Because like I say, they do know that they have plenty of batting to come. And Saman Gamiri being one of those batters, so they're just leaving him to a bit later. Maybe they're deciding that they'd rather him to come in and maybe do a bit of pinch hitting towards the end. This guy bowled pretty well earlier. So there we go. It's going to be Thomas Martin. And nicely bowled. We'll have to field it himself because there's nobody in that facility. He got the 3-man back on the boundary and just a man on the 45 on the leg side inside the circle. So anything that's played in front there is there's got to be the bowlers.
Martin. It's a good fielder, by the way. Just had a real steep putt to try and deal with a couple of overs ago. Just nibbles one away a little bit. I have it on good authority from the robot in the comment section that it narrowly missed the confession window. And I'm going to say I'm happy about that. Do you know why? I'm not sure how much extra protection that thin wire is giving to the person who's handing out the lunch tokens and the dinner tokens. He's edged that up into his lid. Wow, that was a strange one. Yeah, have a look at this one. Oh, I mean, that's another reason. I wouldn't say that Martin's breaking any speed records with his bowling, but that one could have done Stoneman a nasty injury.
Here comes Martin again, and okay, into the body. They'll just take the one. I believe it might be signalled leg byes, and well, there he is. Well, I mentioned that Nilkesh Patel from Barcelona, and that's Suleiman Saeed. It's from Italia. And great umpires. Aren't we privileged on the European Cricket Network to have such quality match officials as well? That one will be a wide. It does generally get that ball to move away, doesn't he, Martin? So if he pitches it in the right area, because he's quite a tall lad as well, if he gets the bounce and the movement at the same time, it's very difficult to get away.
Yeah, it's not necessarily about pace. It's about location. He just misses that time, but yeah, only 2 off this over, including a leg bye.
And that's the ball I'm talking about. Okay, he sneaks this one in, but look at the movement here. I wonder if we get a chance to see this again from behind the bowler. But he does get good movement. Have a look at this one go. So, yeah.
Late, isn't it? And Baz already kind of made up his mind where he thinks the ball's going to be, but that late movement. And also the kind of footwork from Shazad. Left foot, front foot not going towards the ball, going away from the ball, made it tough.
I don't know, what do you reckon?
Touch and go.
I know it's moving away.
I want to watch the ball, but I also want to watch Shazad's feet. Yeah, there's a wide just.
Yeah.
But look at that left foot where it ends up. It's 2 or 3 stumps outside leg. So it's not really the footwork reacting to the ball being bowled, because if he sees that, then he shouldn't be putting that foot all the way out there.
It's almost like he's going forward with the wrong foot, isn't he?
Now, just prod. So a wide, a leg by, nothing else of Martin's over. Wow, he has really just kind of turned this game on its head a little bit. 53 for 3 after 5. And just want to remind everybody where we've been. And look, it's wonderful that we've had 31 countries here at the Euros of Cricket this year. At the moment, it's the top listed teams that have gone through from groups A to E, but the fact that we've grown from 15 countries to 21 and now 31 just shows you that we're trying to get everyone involved in this Euros and spread the game as far and wide in the continent that we can.
Yeah, and put European cricket on the map, that's the other thing, and boy, is it on the map. I mean, some of the highlights that all of these teams and the players have provided in this championship has been fantastic, and there's a lot more to come. So well done to all the teams, all the players for representing your countries with pride.
He dicks it back.
It's down the ground, shouts to catch it, but not on the field of play.
Oh,
he's got one. He has finally got one. It's got to be his lucky hat. Well, I don't know where the horse is, but he's dismounted the horse, run up, and he's taken the catch. That's Dave, right?
Well, Dave has dropped so many I've lost count. He looks like he's just come back from his stock muster, but finally he's held on to one. This is going to be cruel if we have to cut it short.
We're going to have to go back to it, as this is the next one. This one now could be caught on the field of play. It goes a long way up, and no, it won't be. It manages to go over. And what a catch that was from Dave. Dave, go buy a lottery ticket. Go, Dave. Go on. You're off for the day. Go down and get yourself a lottery ticket, because it could be a lucky day. Hey, Friday the 13th.
Yeah,
it's lucky for some, right?
Everything's backwards. Look, I think for legal reasons, Dave's been instructed not to attempt any more catches, but he went for that one anyway. And what do you know? That one stuck.
And this could be 3 on the spin, and it will be. And, well, they're happy at the moment. Well, look at that. Here's somebody who's pretty happy about the way things are going.
That's Steve McVeigh over there. And he might be wearing an English hat, but let me tell you, he's a Portuguese supporter through and through. He's come from the Algarve to watch. And, well, Steve, big supporter. And he's on his feet with that shot. Why not? That's 3 on the spin from Faf Stoneman.
Yeah, 3 on the spin, and all beautifully timed. Look at him there. Look at those deep breaths he's taking. So he's maybe doing a little bit of meditating while he's out there.
It counteracts the work of the last over, though, doesn't it? These last 3 balls.
Good ball.
Well, they think about trying to take the single, but you can see that Yost. Yes,
yeah, well, there we go. That is the confession window. And the ball, I mean, call me pessimistic, but I'm just not so sure that Natasha is given that much more protection from the thin layer of square wire over the window.
And he goes for timing this time rather than power, and he's not going to get there. It's another catch taken by you-know-who, Ankush Nanda. Well, I tell you what, the catching from him has been absolutely sensational. But Faf Stoneman this time around doesn't really give it the oomph, does he? He thinks he's going to time it for 6. But Dixit is smiling, even though he's been hit for 3 sixes. A dot ball. Well, that one could have been probably another. Is not to be. And Stoneman, he'd be disappointed to get it like this. Watch this shot. I think he could have given it a bit more.
Well, the thing is, if he tries to hit it hard, I mean, just Nanda with centimetres to spare. Nice athleticism. from Ankush. And look, Dave, he was hunting a second catch there, was he? If it went a bit harder. Look, don't mind that from Stoneman. I'll tell you why. If he tries to hit it harder, he might lose his form. You know, so I mean, it's a good-looking shot. He just needed to time it a little bit better, that's all. Got it 99% of the way there, but he'll have to step aside for 22. And Portugal, 71 for 4.
Amandeep Singh, a guy that we've seen bat beautifully in Portugal. It's a good batter. Normally we see him open the batting, doesn't he, for his club? So he's an opener. We know that he's a very good player. He bowled sensationally well earlier as well against Norway. And let's see if he's able to get his batting to click here. He's out there with the captain, Najam Shazad. Dixit, last ball of this over, and he spell. And this one will go to the boundary, and I think there's going to be one bounce. Cuatro carreras. So it's an expensive over. It will go magical. 22 come off it, but it also does provide the wicket of Francois Stoneman. And Portugal at the end of 6, 75 for 4.
Yeah, Portugal kind of fighting. 4 wickets. Yeah, won't be too concerned about that with 4 overs to go. I want to say a quick hello. Well, we're saying hello to Steve, who's a big Portugal supporter that's here, but I know a lot are in the chat, so I want to say hello to Diesel, to Bruno, to Diogo as well, who's tuning in. In fact, we've got a lot of people tuning in, and there might be Portuguese supporters from Portugal, or a few from around the place. Also, hello to everyone in Luxembourg who's watching in Luxembourg. I told you, Rico, it's on my bucket list. I'd love to go check out the ground there. I know Corey's been there before. I'd love to have a tournament there at some point. Anyway, all right, get your dancing shoes on. Harpal's back, and this should be interesting. New batter at the crease, but it's not Najam who's facing up. That's exactly what Harpal's trying to do. Just watch this one go into the clouds.
Well, it's Arias, isn't it? It's Arias. Okay, a little chat from the captain.
Really tosses it up, and that's what you call above the eye line, which is when it gets above the eye line, you're feeling like, you know, you should be whacking it.
This one is a little bit too full, and well, Nanda is not going to miss a trick out there. He's been absolutely superb.
Nanda's running hot out there. But I tell you what I like about this over from Harpal so far. He's a bit more outside the off stump. You know, I don't mind him messing around with his pace, but he can't get towards the legs. He was still just setting the field. But good defensive pressure as well from Nanda out there to make sure that's only a single. So the new man, Amandeep Singh, 4 off his first ball. Here's his second.
Well, he goes big, and he's going to get there. Bolle, ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, that brings a smile on his captain's face at the other end. He uses his feet well there. Look, just a little shuffle, and he goes bang. Boom, shaka lagya. Nice shot. 6 runs.
This is a case of one where he charges, and to be honest, he doesn't get in a perfect position, but he trusts himself to go through the shot anyway. Has to kind of drag it, but he gets enough. Nice shot by Amandeep. Good adjustment.
Ooh, a good bit of spin here from Harpal. Well, I'm liking this, the battle of the two Singhs, Amandeep Singh and Harpal Singh. Which one has eaten the aloo paranthas this morning?
Look at the spin, though. Look how much that spins. It's not a wide, because when it goes past the first crease, it's inside the line.
This is now hit beautifully straight. Well, I think the cameraman up there is going to be in a spot of trouble. I don't know who's up there, but, well, that was a dicey one. Well, there he is.
Chris Taps,
it's Tapsy. That was only a yard away to his right arm.
Luckily, he decided to jump left, because if he jumped right, it's a big fall. He's probably about 5 stories up, but this was a cracking straight hit, and you get one of the best close-ups of the day, don't you, off the main camera?
Yeah, that's when you know it's coming my way. Well,
last chance for a dance, Rico.
And reaches for it, and it is going to be gone. So there he goes, Chagade Bhatte, Shaba, Shaba, the dancing Singh Harpal. Well, he only gives us a little bit of a show, but maybe there could be more to come from him. He does a little dance, he gets the wicket, a big sigh of relief as well. Nice catch taken as well, well judged. So the battle of the Singhs is over, and it is Harpal, the dancing Singh, that takes the wicket of Amandeep.
Oh, this reminds me of a dance where your friends kind of dragged you onto the dance floor when you promised you would have left about 2 hours ago, because Harpal knows he's been banged a couple of times, so he knows he has an obligation to dance contractually in there. He does give us the little
A little bit of the jig, but you can see that he's also been a bit roughed up, hasn't he? But anyway, Amandeep, that's good impact innings from him, I think, in the end. He'll have to go for 16 off 5. That's the end of the 7th over as well. It's 88 for 5.
Yeah, well done from Harple, and gives us a little taste of what we know. And well, if you haven't seen him bowl before and take a wicket, well, now you get a chance to savour what we're talking about. He does like to do a little bit of dancing, and the man who looks like he's ready to do a bit of a dancing is coming on to bowl. It's going to be Mohammad Millet with that. Well, I suppose you got to say a little bit of the aerobics headband about it. It'll take you back to the 70s, doesn't it? That look.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, that's will be the one for the over. And it looks like Nilkesh Patel is ready to let him know, and he will tell the batter as well. So he uses it early, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. So, I mean, in theory, you're expecting some fuller stuff now. I mean, you can still bowl a short one, just can't be too short. That's the thing. Can't be above the shoulder. You can still go kind of chest, but again, you're playing a dangerous game if you can do that.
It should be fielded. It will. Martin does well. Makes no mistake. Just a single. So interesting little passage of play here now. I think Portugal are trying to accelerate, I suppose, from here with the number of balls they got left. So 16 deliveries. We'd love to try and get the 100 up before the 9th and go and get to around about a 120 score. But balls like that won't help, and that's going to be out. So it's another wicket. It's going to be Saman Gamiri, who's, well, day definitely is all about Friday the 13th, isn't it? It just hasn't got going, and it's going to be a duck for him. So Derek coming out wherever you are, because Saman Gamiri will go first ball, and it's going to be a golden.
It will be a golden. Just a little edge, Gamiri. He's finding it hard to get going of late, isn't he? Just has a big flash at it. I mean, Milad, he's thrilled about the outcome. Suppose Gamire doesn't waste any balls. You can give him that, but maybe some concerns they're running out of batting as Portugal have lost a 6th wicket in the 8th over. It's 89 for 6.
Yeah, no issue there from Ease, and Millard, well done. Well, at least he's giving it a bit of a smile. It's always difficult when you don't get any runs on the board, and you got Dennis there with the camera. And he's Peacock Friday socks on right in front of you. But he does give the camera a bit of a smile. But yeah, you're right. He doesn't chew up too many deliveries. That's the one thing that he did earlier on. He was there for a few. Didn't make too many runs. But he did chew up balls. But this time it's not the same. Yeah, he got 13 or 15 deliveries earlier on. So chewed some up. Oh, that's well bowled again. Well, he's trying to send it to the moon. Or maybe hit it over the Sierra de Catama, the mountains at the far end of the ground. It would have gone far, but he misses it. And it's Saeed Misam that comes out.
It was such a strange game earlier. Okay, collapses happen on the chase. We've seen that happen. That's kind of what happened to Portugal. But I was so surprised at the end with some of the field set by Norway. They don't defend the last run.
Yeah.
I had me scratching my head.
Well bowled again, and it's a cracking second over so far, isn't it, from Mohammad Milad. I've liked what he's done, and it seems like once he gets the line right, once he gets the ball in the right areas, then he stays pretty consistent. So a bit of a change in the field here. So third being sent back. I don't mind that when you look at the way that Misam's trying to play at this. He's really pushing the bat out to it. So square leg comes in. So he needs to keep the ball in that off-stump corridor.
Defending against the nick.
And is he going to work a treat? Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, if I'm the captain, I'm spinning feathers here because Vikram, we know this guy can catch. He's taken 2 rockets, but this time gets it all wrong. And if he's not going to take the catch, which I think he needs to take, he's got to stop it going to the boundary.
Look, he's not. The thing is, he makes the wrong decision in the first place, I think, situationally. Even if he might have reached it, and stressing might, then I think there's a good chance he wouldn't have held it. And then, of course, gives up the boundary, end of the over, 93 for 6. Yeah, but look, it's just this time of the game, 12 balls to go or 13 balls to go. You're probably more interested in saving the runs at the moment. If you want to take it a step further, it would have meant the new batter has to face the next ball. But these are all things that are going through your mind. You don't really have that long to make the decision. You've got about a second. So, Vikram, I bet he'd like that second back. This is the start of the 9th over, as you like to say. It all happens in the 9th. Portugal climbing towards the 100 and a few more.
Nanda, who's been exceptional in the field. Now comes to bowl his second. They went for 15 off his first over. Optimistic appeal, really. I think could have been a number of things wrong with this one. It may have been going over the stumps. Also look at the line of it as well, and probably going to go on miss leg stick as well.
Anyway, yeah, but you're right about that. But yeah, Myson just seems a little bit off with the bat. I mean, he's a guy I've seen in Portugal do some pretty good things. I mean, he has a couple of 50s in the ECS. Decent strike rate.
Well, that's better. And you're talking about strike rate. Well, he strikes that. But that is, of course, Shazad, because they do scurry across and get the single. That's what they've got to do. And sometimes I think teams haven't been able to do this late on in the innings when you've got to recognise better out there. But you know one thing that's really surprised me, and I was talking about this in the early match as well with Portugal, I don't understand why they're not using the likes of Junaid Khan in these series. He is such a good hitter of the ball.
He's like their insurance policy. But they seem to only throw him in when there's immense pressure, like when they're down to their last.
And this is going to be another, that's a glorious strike from the big man, the captain, Najam Shazad. It's just slightly down the leg side, and how quick he's onto this. That is exquisite. And he's, wow, he's powerful, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. A slight overcorrection, isn't it, from the bowler there. Nanda, who certainly, like you said, he's fielded incredibly well. He'll just be hoping to have a win these last 2 balls and kind of get out of his spell, maybe in the 20s still, but really trying to print the boundaries here. Luxembourg in the last 8.
Go back to the Yorker, Nanda. And it's a slower delivery, but it's not the Yorker, and it's that swivel again from Shazad. Oh, as this one goes all the way. Manos arriba from the El Bitro. And that's 6 more.
Yeah, slower ball, but, you know, really well picked by Shazad. And once you know it's the slower ball, you know, it's going to have this overspin, and it's quite a good ball to pick up leg side. That's exactly what he does. So that's well picked and well executed from the Portuguese skipper. And Nanda finds himself in the dirty 30s with the ball remaining.
Yeah, Luxembourg, they were trying to contain, but things have just accelerated away here. And once again, he strays down the leg side. That's not good area from Nanda, and he'll know that. Conrad Greenshields, he's happy, the coach, giving applause to that shot. And Paolo Butsamati is writing and scribbling something down. Well, he's got the pen and paper. There he goes. Scribble, scribble, scribble. I wonder what he's writing on that notepad. It's the end of the over. It's not a good one at all, is it? It goes magical. 24 come from it. Well, it's not good if you're Luxembourg, but if you're Portugal, you're going to love it. 117 for 6 after 9. And it does all happen in the 9th.
And Nanda concedes 38. Still has been important in the field, like I said, but yeah, with no fine leg to speak of, he just couldn't afford to get at the pads of Shazad, who puts it away pretty well. Martin's back. Wasn't his first over good. And they think about a 1 here. See, these are these situations that I'd like to see thought out a bit more. I mean, if I'm the striker there and I'm Mysam, I know I'm not hitting him well. I'm kind of holding my crease safe, letting Shazad get down the right end.
Yeah,
and even if it means I'm running out the bowler's end. But I don't know. People don't seem to think about these things. Maybe I watch too much cricket. But then Shazad is on strike now, even though you've given up a 7th wicket, but you've got wickets to play with. Mysam 4 or 5. Now they're going to take it on, and now they're going to do it. Yeah, that's really clever. It's going to be run out here, but it doesn't burn a ball because it's a wide. And, you know, Mysam, that is the kind of unselfishness I think you need to have in this game because, okay, it wasn't happening for him, but Shazad at the other end is on fire. And that is very clever cricket. And obviously, that's to be one of the first times I've seen this done deliberately.
Yeah, very well done indeed. Yep, and they heard you, Vinny. They heard you. Well, look, there's smiles there, but well, I think I think they need to be told that was all part of the plan. They knew that my son was going to be run out here. Yeah, I think I saw it once, and that was probably Crefeld when we saw it, and I'm saying that's fantastic because I know me and you, we've been in the box plenty of times and we've always called for it. Why aren't they doing it? I think maybe the first time we actually saw it very properly, you remember, was it 2 years back in Barcelona?
Oh, now this is going to be a no ball +4. Even though he charges, it's very high when it reaches Shazad, and that's going to be a 5 essentially with a free hit to come.
Yeah, and this is why they wanted to get there, so you can see. They're not smiling now.
Very hard to say, but it wasn't really a slower ball, to be honest. And so the umpires are instructed if they have doubt about it dropping below the waist, it's meant to be called. So I think with the regulations, that's the right call. But yeah, this is slightly different. I think we've seen a few times holding the crease when like you need 2 to win or like you need the run. This is more strategically to change the strike.
Yeah.
And often we see batters just running and then the key batter run out in that situation because the keeper just throws the stumps down.
Yeah.
So, well, free hit coming up for Shazad.
And it will still stay. Oh, I don't know why. Well, he wants to come back for 2 here, surely. And they will do it. So that's why they're running. He backs himself to get back. And
I tell you what, that was, I suppose, incredibly good judgment from Shazad because I don't know how he knows if this is 2 from the get-go and he could quite easily run himself out. As it was, it got away from Mays enough for him to come back for 2. So Portugal, just with this late burst after they held quiet for a little while, but over number 9 had 4 consecutive boundaries to finish it off, and now the 10th going pretty well. Still a free hit for Shazad.
it's in that area once again. They just haven't bowled well to him, have they? And he keeps swinging and swiveling and getting enough contact on these. They haven't got the fielder there. It's 4 more. And yeah, you're absolutely right. The last few overs have been expensive. We saw that great one from Mamar Milad that only went for 5 over number 8. Over number 9 going for 24. And this one from Martin is pretty expensive here at the moment as well.
Martin, they elected not to bring him back at the time. He had a really good over in the 5th, only went for 3. And goes back to the future with this kind of ball. And actually it's a ball that bothered Shazad earlier. If you remember that, Shazad was still kind of stepping way outside the leg stump, trying to throw the hands at it. But essentially the free hit goes for 7 with the 3 wides and then the 4 runs. So, yeah, Portugal 130. I mean, they've really kicked on in the last few balls. Still 3 to come.
And that's unlucky for Martin. There's going to be 4 more. And this over also in danger of being a magical one. 17 off it. And you still got deliveries to come. So swing, he does, this is what we used to call the old windmill shot, goes all the way around, makes contact. And Martin under attack here from Shazad. So you can see how that tactical play has really benefited Portugal here. Shazad 2 away from a half century. And they will run hard here. I don't mind this one because I think this is where Shazad, and I think Junaid Khan will know that he's got 1 ball here to send to the boundary because they're not running a single.
Yeah.
And Junaid, well, let's see if he proves us right. We know him really well. This guy, when he comes in, he just hits boundaries.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I don't mind him being treated to a ball here from Martin. Probably knows where it's going to be, outside the off stump if he's been watching. Portugal, last ball coming up.
Yeah, I think they're going to take a single. No, he's going to be asked to go back. And here comes, it's a terrible throw. It's the worst throw ever from Martin. And well, this one, I think if he was bowling it, it's a no ball for off the pitch.
Wow, that's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, Mays, lucky he's an octopus because, yeah, he wouldn't have been expecting that. Oh, imagine that goes to the boundary. It was never on that kind of power. I mean, it must have slipped out, but still, bit of a comical finish to the innings. So Portugal are going to finish up with 137 off the 10 overs. Junaid, you probably can't believe he's going out with the red inker. 2 not out for him, but Najam Shazad with 49 not out, also very important. Portugal, given where they were, I think they're more than happy with that 137. And Luxembourg, for any chance of keeping their tournament alive, need 138 for victory.
Yeah, I mean, the split there, 53 off the first 5 and then 84 off the second. So you can see just how much they accelerated when they had to. Najam Shazad, of course, was the man that was able to do it. Harper, well, he was doing a little bit of dancing there to try to keep the ball in play. We'll see more dancing from him later, but that was a nice catch taken by Pant. And first time that we're seeing him, and he gets his name in the book. Well, we saw quite a few nice catches. It's Harper again in the action as well. This one was hit high up in the air, but Ranasawa, after making a good start, it was time for him to get his marching orders. Now that could have been something sensational by Martin if he was to hold on to it. Wasn't able to do so. For one man who was Nanda. He took 2 superb catches. He really did. One of them, which wasn't even his. Well, everybody was catching them. Even Dave was catching them on the other side of the ground. Is this the one that Dave caught? Well, he did catch one of them. Maybe not that one. And he hasn't caught anything. That one was a lovely shot there. Beautifully executed. And there's Steve McVeigh enjoying the action. And this was the wicket. That was when Francois Stoneman had to depart. But once again, it was a good impact innings from him. There's a nice catch there taken by Nanda. And at this point, you just felt that maybe Luxembourg could try and restrict Portugal to under sort of a 115 sort of score. A wicket taken there, and Harpal Jala Jagade Patte shows he moves Bhangra style from, well, that's why we call him the Dancing Singh as opposed to Harpal Singh. And then this was a fantastic over from Mira. This was over number 8. Just kept it nice and tight. And that one, just when you move the field ready for it. But then the acceleration came in pretty big, didn't it, in the last 2 overs. So it was 93 at the end of 8, finishing with 137. That means 44 runs came off the last 2 overs. And that's how they got to that big score. There was that tactical play there. Smiles on the faces of Luxembourg, but it was all part of the plan. Martin bowling a no-e there didn't really help. Shazad stayed on strike, and a little bit of mala suerte for Luxembourg there as well, as that top edge went to the boundary. But 44 off the last 2, 84 off the last 5 overs, 53 came in the first. So Portugal, after a shaky start, remember they did lose 3 wickets in the power play, but they just kept on going, and that was the important thing there. That was the difference, I think, between that innings and then when they were chasing 71 for Norway. The batters just had a different approach, and we were saying at the time, you've got to have that positive approach. 49 from the captain, Najam Shazad, but he was not out. 22 from Francois Stoneman, a very good impact innings from him. And we saw some good work at the top of the orders from Kuldeep and from Ranasawa as well. The thing was, they didn't chew up too many deliveries on their way to the runs that they got on the board. Maman Milan, once again, 3 wickets from him. He's been pretty exceptional. The 2 wickets from Mohit Dixit for 26, and the other wicket falling to, of course, Harpal Singh, who, showed us some of his dancing delights as well as he picked that wicket up. So Portugal, at the end of their 10 overs, 137 for 7. I'll say this, though, it's like just over a par score. And we know that these sort of runs have been chased. Well, we know that because we've seen it, haven't we? We've seen it several times in this group already. Remember, Portugal chased 132 off Scotland. They did it with 9 balls to go. And then earlier, we saw Germany chase 155 for a victory, doing it with 8 balls to go. So Luxembourg, if some of the key batters can get going, there's every chance that they too could pull off a good run chase here. To see if that's going to happen, join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maxima will be with me as well. We'll be back in 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Yes, it's a sad fact that 1 in 10 people worldwide don't have enough to eat. You can fight hunger for as little as 70 cents as part of our Share the Meal program. Scan the QR code and learn more about how ECN is helping to share the meal and how you can all make a difference. Hello and welcome back. Rico Full here, and Vinny Sandu will be joining me shortly on this Peacock Friday. Of course, it's also Friday the 13th, and it could be a proper pucker on Friday the 13th for Luxembourg if they're not able to get a win here. They are playing their last fixture. They are 2 points adrift in the table of where Scotland are. A win here puts them on the same number of points, and then they're hoping that net run rate can be their saviour, and also that Germany can beat Scotland in the last of the group matches. Otherwise, Luxembourg, well, we'll have to say goodbye to them tonight, and we'll also have a good idea of what the eliminator first up tomorrow will be, and what which teams will feature in the qualifier number 1, which is 2 teams that will have 2 chances to get into the final. Germany at the moment definitely will be one of those teams. They have a 100% record from them. They have been good, haven't they? They have had wins over Luxembourg, a win over Portugal as well yesterday, and then earlier today they had a very good win, an incredible win against Norway, chasing 155. Here's the start of the innings for Luxembourg. And the umpire is not responding to the appeal, but he will signal leg by. I get the feeling this may have been just outside the line. Junaid Khan, this guy is just incredible. And he's always picking up a wicket or 2. Now it's not missing the off, it's actually doing too much. That's the problem there from Junaid. Interesting shot selection this from Hobbit Dixit. I think he would have been far better off just going the other way and taking another wide, but instead he tries to go inside out and misses out on it and spoils that wide. Dixit getting a chance at the top of the order along with Martin. Doesn't really get the shot that he wants in here. I think this is a deliberate ploy from Luxembourg to get Dixit up the top of the order to see if he can just bang a few in the power play and get them going. Timothy Barker would normally be the opener. This guy Martin batted very well in the contest against Scotland, and you have to say it was, after looking good, he sort of almost gave his wicket away, and he's going to give his wicket away here as well. He doesn't get any elevation in the shot, hits it flat, and the coolest man on the pitch, Najam Shazad, takes the catch. You can see while the batter is looking at him, I don't know if we get a chance to see this again. Well, Martin will go for a duck. It's going to be a 2-ball duck, but while Martin is looking at him, Najam takes the catch and he's walking back coolly like nothing happened. As soon as the batter starts to walk, he says, "Yaar sat lagi, kafi lagi hai." But at this moment of time, look, nothing. He's saying, nah, it's easy, it's cool, holds the ball, I've got it. And as soon as Martin starts to go, he's going, "Ow, that hurt." But a good catch. And it's going to be an unfortunate duck for Thomas Martin, a 2-ball duck for him. And it's going to be a slow walk up those famous Kartama steps, and Derek will be there to go. There's Jay Wild there, so one of the ground staff as well. So he goes back into his dugout, and so Thomas goes, 2 balls up for him. Disappointment from somebody who was looking good in the earlier contest against Scotland. He scored 20 of 7. So now you do go to the normal opener, Timothy Barker, and gets a rising ball into his body, takes a single, and once again, needless to say, that Junaid Khan, in the first over, takes a wicket. He's not normally done with 1 though. It's a greedy man, is Junaid, likes 2. I wonder if he'll get 2 here again. He's just an incredible, you know, we use the word for a machine in Spain, we say El Máquina. He certainly is El Máquina. Junaid. And here we go. Yep, El Máquina gets another. Incredible stuff. Nice catch taken there by Saeed Misam. But Junaid Khan, this guy just continues to impress. He just keeps going and going. Sensational stuff. Apna Junaid Khan. ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਬੋਲਿੰਗ ਕਰਦਾ ਨਾ ਇਹ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਓਵਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 1 ਜਾਂ 2 ਵਿਕਟਾਂ ਫੜਦਾ ਆ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਹੋਰ ਫੜ ਲਈ 2 ਵਿਕਟਾਂ he is the Máquina. There we go, another one. So that is going to be the end of Timothy Barker as well, and with Martin and Barker gone already, you're kind of wondering where this fight is going to come from now. From Luxembourg. That is the end of the first over. Luxembourg are 3 for 2. So 82 matches since a golden ball, and that was actually Moet Dixit that departed. Beg your pardon. Barker is still there. So Dixit, the gamble for him to be out there didn't pay off. He'll go for 1 of 3 deliveries, but Junaid is the man, isn't he? Just incredible, and the number of wickets that he has taken in the European Cricket Network is just beyond belief. I think he's right up there now. It wouldn't surprise me if in all competitions he's way past 50. I think here on the European Cricket Championship is probably around about 25 to 30 now. This guy bowled really well earlier. It's Rana Sawa. He was getting the ball to move around big, and not only did he get it to swing away, but he got the ball to come back in as well. Well, this time it's the big in-swinger to Barker, who now becomes, well, very key in this innings. This one does swing big, but maybe too much. Yeah, too much again. It will be a wide. So just getting the ball to swing around too much. I wonder here if he will do what we saw him in early on in the day in the great bowling display he put against Norway, and get this one to go the other way. He took 2 for 6 in just his 1 over. Only got the 1 over. They didn't need him. I mean, maybe he was going to bowl the last, because remember that Norway only batted 9 overs before they were bowled out. Gets a bit of bat on there, so running hard, and we'll get there. Fielding done there by Azhar Andani. Been very impressed by Portugal. You heard Vinny say in the intro that Portugal are a team that have really improved over the years, and you can see that for yourself here. Picked up some good players. They've nurtured some of the players that they've had before, and they've become proper, professional players. And the team has been built well as well. You've got good players involved. I know Conrad Greenshield's coming into their system has been huge. It's been a lot of help for somebody like Polo Butsamazzi and Polo Butsamazzi and his family. I mean, the amount of work that they put in for cricket in Portugal has been huge, as this one is going to just get over the fielder. It goes for it, doesn't he, Najam Shazad? It's a matter of millimetres, I can tell you that. Let's have a look at this. I think for the moment the batter wasn't too sure, and only just. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, you can see only just. Shazad eyeing up another, but this is Anup Orsu. This time he bounces this one over the bowler. It's Rana Sawa. I don't quite know what's happened to Rana Sawa's name on the graphics there, but it is Rana Sawa. And well, maybe Vinny Sandy will have an idea on that as we welcome him back into our commentary box.
Yeah, it's the Da Vinci Code, and if any viewer can work it out, I'll send you a free ECN t-shirt. Anyway, right now, watching the actual game. Well, that's going to hit the crease, and it's going to be a bonus for Luxembourg. I reckon this literally hits the line, and that's why it jumps. And I think there's a keeper in the world that's going to stop that. 5 wides.
Yeah, as a minimal, we'll take that and say the man in blue. He just hasn't been able to get this one right to the left-hander. Isn't it interesting how you can see somebody like Rana Sawa, he's against a right-hander, he's really has him in trouble, but he just can't get it right to the lefty.
Yeah, that really is a bonus. Luxembourg take themselves a hole.
Slower delivery.
I want to tell you about Orsu, though, who's coming in at 4, and yeah, I would like to have seen a bit more into this point, but I was in Malta for the T20 International Series there. It was a 5-way Valletta Cup, and Orsu against France came out at number 8, and he whacked 58 off 29 balls. Now, that's on a big field against the French attack. When they looked down and out, they needed 188, I think, to win. And along with Vikram Veej, they put on a big partnership, and they ended up chasing it down with 7 balls to spare. And that was such a breakout innings for Anup. Maybe he can do something similar again.
Oh, shot. Well, this is an absolute beaut. Sweet out of the middle. Well, Vinny, you built him up. You put him on the pedestal, and now look what he does. He goes, boom, shakalagya, out on the off. That's a crazy shot.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. He batted fearlessly, and it was a situation where, to be honest, I'd lost hope for Luxembourg at that stage. Right now, it's the end of 2 overs. Luxembourg, 24 for 2. So, this is a kind of situation against a back-to-the-wall situation. I think it suits him. Now, Luxembourg trying to climb off the bottom. And look, who knows what's going to happen in the last game. Germany thrash Scotland, and Luxembourg, they get the points here. Then they'll go down to net run rate, and that is Luxembourg's only chance. Right now, I just think you're trying to get the win. Obviously, trying to get it quickly if you can, but 138 is not necessarily a tiny target.
Not sure what happens there. I think there's a little bit of chitter-chatter, so the batter pulls away, and now Newcash is walking over. Not sure what's going on here. There's some discussion. Well, while that discussion is happening, Vinny, maybe you can tell me a little bit about Junaid and how many wickets this guy has taken on the network, because he's just amazing.
Another 2. Yeah, he's a great guy, number 1. Obviously, he always plays his cricket with a smile on his face. He takes 2 in that over, right? I think this morning he took 2 as well. Just the kind of guy. It's nice as a captain to not even have to consider who you're going to throw the ball to in the first over as well. I know, I'll try and get you an updated figure on that. But, yeah, I think he took 5 in the first over in 2021, 2 last year. This year, I think he's up to about 5. Or maybe more, maybe 6 or 7.
Well, in this tournament,
yeah,
he's taken
in the
2, 3, 2.
Yeah, okay.
And he's taken 2 here now.
Yeah.
So there you go.
All in the first over, or you know?
Oh, in the not all in the first.
So
over.
yeah, I mean, the point is, it's a lot.
Yeah,
he's striking early.
In the first over,
isn't he? And he's going to come back here in the 3rd over.
Got after on hard here. It's Faf Stoneman, fantastic fielder, just can't take it in his hands cleanly. Yeah, he's just amazing. And the thing is, though, I mean, he's been playing for as long as I've known Portugal, and he doesn't seem to age either, does he?
He's some sort of robot, I think. Yeah, he's honestly a wonderful ambassador for European cricket. He comes in, kind of bowls within himself most of the time, lets the ball do the talking and the walking. And right now he's got his tail up. Portugal needs to defend well in the field and get behind him.
Oh, well, this one doesn't miss by much. It's another lovely delivery from Junaid Khan.
The other thing about Junaid is, okay, that's his stop ball, the in-swinger. So most of them will kind of bend in towards the right-hander. But the occasional one will go the other way. Where he might bowl across, say he might do something where he just tries to bowl it straight. So he's not that predictable to face as well. So when you combine his accuracy with the fact that he's got the occasional one that'll do something unexpected, he's a tough proposition.
Oh, well, he doesn't get this right, and now, well, we'll go and ask a question. I get the feeling that Barker just gets in. He looks like his bat is down before the ball's come off, but it's going to be close.
I mean, bowler's end was a longer throw, but there was definitely a chance to run out at the bowler's end, but I suppose you've got to throw the ball a lot further. Not going to try and triangulate how much further, but yeah, well, replay will tell the story. Well, it's tight, isn't it? But he's just in.
Yeah,
and
good technique. I mean, all the younger viewers that are watching, that's the way to do it. Run hard, reach out and slide the bat in.
Yeah, but also dangerous running off the artificial surface. But I've got a theory, we've had less bat plugs this year because I think it's been so dry that, you don't really have the moisture with it. Sometimes you see guys, especially in February and March, digging the bat in, trying to slide it, and it just stops and they kind of jackknife themselves. This is hit pretty well, but again, good defence. That's what I'm talking about, making sure that they're not too leaky. I mean, Norway had some issues in the last game with their fielding. And, well, it's really building up to a pretty exciting conclusion tomorrow on Group F finals night. Junaid, 2 more chances to break through.
The fielder running hard. Faf will have a go, and it's well backed up. I'm liking this from Portugal.
Yeah,
they've worked on this, haven't they? They've worked hard. They know whenever it goes to a fielder, he's going to have a shy. He's always backed up. They're encouraging them to have a shot.
Good teams. You watch next week when the Netherlands come, for example. Good teams, they back each other up. And they'll say, you throw, I've got you backed up. Throw it hard, it'll get to me quicker. You know, that's what good teams do. I think Faf's just annoyed he fumbles that in the first place because a clean pickup and a direct hit, I think, would have been a run out.
Goes for it, but it's a drop chance, and it's Amardeep Singh, who normally has really safe hands, so that is a chance, and down it goes. It's that time of day as well, though, isn't it, when the natural light starts to go, the floodlights start to come into play. So I wonder if this is the reason here. Maybe he doesn't pick it straight away, but it is an opportunity. It goes down, and Luxembourg at the end of 3 overs, 29 for 2.
Yeah, I think that might have been one of those ones that has probably that kind of height that he's looking into the lights. You know, I know players will blame the lights every time they put one down. They'll blame whatever they can, but the thing is, it was kind of flat, and just kind of trying to find that perspective. And you're right about the natural light subsiding, and then the artificial light taking over. Junaid, brilliant spell from him once again, though. 2 for 7 off his 2 overs. And here's Shazad for over number 4.
And this one is nicely timed. That's a good shot, isn't it? A little, I say little flick, it's more than a little flick, but the timing is good. It didn't look like he put too much into it, but it's enough to get to the boundary. They look pretty happy out there at the moment, those two.
Yeah, well, hanging in there. I mean, it's 130s chase, not kind of 170s. I mean, this game's still alive. About 15s is what they need at this stage after Junaid's kind of shut him down, but this was kind of the case in Portugal's first game against the Scottish 11, where the last 6 overs, they were conceding about 17 and over. So it was aside from Junaid, the bowlers didn't really have the answers. I've got Chris Schinkel, who's watching from the Netherlands. Hello to you, Chris. He said he's missing us being as interactive. I suppose it's a little bit more difficult in this tournament because of how much we've got going on and the fan zone, and also the amount of international broadcasts we're on. There's ad breaks in some places as well, I know. But hopefully, Chris, we see you around a lot more, not only for this tournament, but the upcoming European Cricket Series as well. Hello to Stephen Kelp from the Netherlands as well. Stephen's got a question about the finals week structure.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot, as this one Well, as we have a look at this, we'll have a nice look at the night sky here as well. It's starting to get darker, getting darker a little bit earlier, and no wonder this smiles here. That is a beautiful shot, 6 runs, but just look at this sail into this beautiful, scenic, picturesque sky that's starting to perform at the moment.
Yeah, it's a pretty shot and a pretty, is it anochecer, sunset?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one of my words I've been learning recently.
This one is a chance, and this time Amardeep Singh nails it. He gets it right. So Barker, he wanted to go big again and doesn't get it. Amardeep, this time he does get it. Had a little bit more time, of course, this time. The last one was hit to him pretty flat and hard. And Amardeep Singh takes the catch, and that will be the end of Timothy Barker. And I think a lot of hopes always are on his shoulders to perform well, but he'll only get 16 of 11 balls, 1 6 and 1 4 to show for his efforts.
Yeah, so I mean, it was a similar kind of trajectory, wasn't it? Maybe dipping a bit lower, but yeah, Barker goes 6 and out. A bit irritated he couldn't turn that into something more, because you can see the potential of the guy. He's a good striker, but it's a not so sweet 16 for him on this occasion as he departs. It's 39 for 3. Well, here we go. We got the pairing that I just talked about in that memorable chase against the French. Vikram Vij along with Anup Orsu. So can they do it tonight under lights? So the question from Stephen was about the structure of finals week, or championship week as we call it. 7 teams, they're really simple. 7 teams will play 21 matches over 4 days, and they'll play each other once. So they'll play 6 matches each. And then we have the same Final 4 that we always have. That'll be Friday the 20th. So a week from today is Finals Friday for ECC 23. Vikram, it's a pretty experienced player, isn't he? Just casually works a 1 to start. Also, one more question I wanted to get to, and it's Marcelo in the comment section asking, occasionally we hear languages other than English on the commentary, and well, very rarely it's me. It's never Corey. So we're talking about you, and he wants to know what some of those languages are. So maybe after this ball, you can enlighten him, because I've got to admit, your language skills still astound me, especially because I suppose there's a bit of a crossover with some of the South Asian languages that you're able to speak. But right now, una pelota más.
Yeah, see, you're doing it now. See, it's you sometimes as well. Okay, well, this one, has he got enough of this? And that's a tremendous catch. And I remember saying to you guys yesterday that keep an eye out for Francois Stoneman when he's out in the field, because Faz is a fantastic fielder and a great catcher, and he will surprise you with some great catches. And it's no surprise to me that he's held on to this. It's difficult. It's that time of day when the floodlights are on, the natural light is going, so you got to adjust. But, well, Faf takes a great catch, and I know that Anna and Butts are going to be up and about, jumping around when they see this one. Great catch.
Yeah, Miguel as well, I'm sure. It's a great catch. And you're right, I'm not surprised with him holding the catch. I was pretty surprised when he went out there with the sunglasses on his hat. Obviously can't read a clock very well, but unfortunately for Orsu, he just mistimes that one. He gives Stoneman a look, and Stoneman was able to finish it. Orsu out for 15, 40 for 4 after 4 overs. No kind of lack of batting though in this Luxembourg lineup. Shivkaran Gill comes out a bit lower than we've seen him before, so he's very capable. Yeah, so just tell us a bit more about the language. Of course, that was a little bit of Spanish that I was speaking there, which I've actually been putting a bit of time into my Spanish.
Your Spanish actually is very good. I know that, I mean, outside of the commentary box, you know, we go out to places and you use your Spanish a lot. You use it a lot at the hotel as well. So well done on you, and I know you make a big effort. So yeah, a lot of it is Spanish. So when I say 6 carreras, that's 6 runs. 4 carreras is 4. Uno golpe. So that's the Spanish.
And then is kind of ball. I've got Spanish teachers all over here. They're dotted everywhere. Empanada shop, hotel, restaurants, here at the ground.
I want to talk to you a bit about the empanadas, because, you know, I know that you've, well, I don't know if you spoke about it already, but...
Save it for the food chat.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he loses his footing here, running in here, and Dani.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's the Punjabi as well, where I'll say about Shaka Lagya, which is that 6 runs, and, you know, a bit in the Spanish as well. A lot of people say, well, what am I saying when I say arriba, arriba, arriba? That's up, up, up. So that's like saying, you know, manos arriba, put your hands up to the umpire when it's 6 runs. So, yeah, and I appreciate people making the comments and enjoying it. Well, this is going to be a wide, and where does this one come from Amandeep Singh? I was speaking to Amandeep earlier when they had that victory, after they had that victory against Norway, and I said, I like the short ball, and he said, do you like it? He said, I've been working on it. Well, there it is again, but this time a little bit too short. Chance, and it goes down. It's not an easy one when you're diving forward, I'll tell you that much.
That's a headshot, I think, on Samad. Luckily he turns his head. I think it gets him on the cheekbone. This is a nasty one. But one ball after, we saw Amandeep Singh channeling his inner Javagal Srinath. Samad, he's worn this one. It's been a nasty day for some unfortunate incidents, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, Samad goes for the catch. Can the catch the मैं फरना सीखा पर ball ने आके मेरे थप्पड़ मार गया, बट के मारिया, पुट्टे हाथ दा, right on the side of the, it's on the side of the temple. The thing is, I think what probably doesn't help there, he's got his sunnies there as well, so I think it's hit the sunnies and sort of wedged into his forehead, so I think that might be
you never want to get hit in the head, but that's one of the better places to get hit if you have to. Well, the magic spray, I think she's brought that to cover the nose and the eyes, then she can just spray away on the cheekbone. But it's still, I mean, obviously, if it's hit hard enough, your cheekbone can shatter. And well, Magic Spray Mary has had a pretty busy day, Rico.
Yeah, it's always going to be a little bit of sore when you get hit on the side of the face. So I see Mary's out there doing, and I think always does that. I like that now from Mary and the other medics that we have here. First thing they do whenever there's a head injury is they do that little concussions test. Well, here it is again. So, yeah, it does hit him right on the side there. So
well done to him for kind of going for the catch. He knew that if he didn't get there, he wouldn't really been able to make the adjustment. So Samad's going to go off. I mean, they've got someone like Juan Henry, who's not in the 11, who can come on. Yeah, he's a pretty good fielder. But Magic Spray Mary, for once, not emptying the can of Magic Spray on the face of Abdus Samad. Well, I remember once, it was Asadu Zaman playing for Friendship against Abdus Samad, and Abdus Samad came in and he became the medic. He gave him a little bit of improvisational treatment in a game in Portugal. So now Abdus Samad, things going full circle, and he's getting well taken care of by Mary.
The good news there is, as we can see, he's chatting away to Mary well. So yeah, he's okay. I think it's just about going off, sitting down for a bit, getting a bit of attention, make sure he's okay. So we'll continue.
I don't think Samad would have bowled, so I don't think it's really an issue as far as the Portugal line-up or make-up or how it affects their chances. I mean, he's smiling, he's all right. We can actually kind of see where there's a little bit of an impact there.
You know what Conrad would be saying to? Conrad would be saying, what's the matter with you? What are you doing here? There's nothing wrong with you. Get out there. We're not soft, we're Portuguese. Yeah, I'm with you.
Nice way for Henry to get into the game, though, I think, as well. Couple to come here in the 5th. Luxembourg need a big shot, and they get one. Shiv Karangill gets off the mark with a Maximo.
Lovely shot. And there you go, boom, shakalagya. And well, yeah, manos arriba, Harpal, chakade, pate. Well, Harpal saying that 6. He's doing the umpire's job for him. Well, Sulaiman Saeed is more than capable of putting up in the air like he just don't care. 6 runs, big shot, nicely done. And with the ball to go in this over, it's 48 for 4. You've got batters out there, aggressive batters, that can make things happen. This is really the last throw of the dice, I think, here with Vikram Vij and Shiv Karangill. Doesn't quite get it right. It is his go-to shot, really, isn't it, Gil? He does like to play well outside the off-stump.
It's a good shot to have because it's really well protected. That's the end of 5 overs. Luxembourg need to have a big second half. They're 49 for 4. Welcome into the commentary box then as the sun's going down, the lights are going on, and the Scots and the Germans, they're going to come out tonight and play a really huge match really in match 10, Clash of the Titans. So Germany with an incredibly good 150s chase earlier in the day. And I'm just telling you this is a bit of a sneak preview.
Tell me.
Make sure you're tuning in for the introduction 5 minutes before match 10 starts, because it was a very peacocky introduction that we've got planned.
Okay, I'll be looking forward to it indeed. And well, you've been around with some of your intros. I've seen you in the jungle, seen you in the bushes. I've seen the spectators almost take you away and carry you away the other day. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras, nice start. So, well, they've had a little bit of a break, the strategic timeout. Quite often, straight after this timeout, we have seen wickets fall, but That's going to be a boundary. 4 runs. Good shot.
Yeah, good cut again. This time, yeah, I'm going to need plenty more of it. Shiv Karangill hit a 6, got the strike back, and hit a 4, gives the strike away over to Vikram Vij. He's only had to face 2 balls yet. He's a guy we've seen captaining the side before, so very experienced. And they brought on Nippo here, so they've gone to some left arm spin in over number 6.
Yeah, Nippo didn't bowl his best the first time we saw him, but another guy is a great character. I just love watching him work, love his facial expressions. And just having a look around at the field that's being set here by Kuldeep, just making sure that the lines are right.
Nippo's lanky, isn't he? Gets a lot of bounce. It's annoying for Luxembourg because that's a hit me ball, really.
Yeah.
And Vich can't time it up. Gives me a chance to say hello to Michael Barrymore. He's watching from Leicester in England, just discovered ECN. So it's great that you got us, and hopefully you can follow us not just here but all around Europe. We've still got more tournaments to come.
Oh, he hits this hard, and well, he doesn't miss out this time, does he? He gets in everything. And that's called all the white goods, including the kitchen sink. Boom! Shakalagya. That goes all the way.
Yeah. Vikram says, blame me once for missing the first one, but blame yourself for giving me a second one. Puts it up and into the jungle. And you're right, I have spent a bit of time in the jungle. Also recorded an interview with Dan today on the stage for some ECN Plus action. ECN Plus, apparently now, 24/7.
24/7?
24/7. You can watch ECN Plus for when there's no cricket on.
So will they come into our bedrooms and be giving us interviews as well? Is that what you're talking about? 3 o'clock in the morning, knock on the door?
The idea is pre-recorded, but I wouldn't be surprised if I get a knock at 2 a.m. Be the first time. Anyway.
Maybe you could arrange that for Corey. He thinks he's going to have an early night tonight. Maybe can we arrange that? Can we have everybody, have the Swing Productions and go knock on his door and say,
like,
hello.
you know those like ambush current affairs shows where they try to bust in? Got questions, Ruckus.
This is well struck, and he's going to get it in the gap. And that's a lovely shot. Beautiful timing and placement. And well, you can see that these two, they are pretty good strikers of the ball. They've excited me. But I've seen them play, and just look at this, it's a little bit too slow. Put the step out there, not quite at the pitch of the ball, but he's got the leverage and he smashes that away. It's the end of the over. And Luxembourg, look, they've got a bit to do. They need over 18 and over, but they're fighting hard. 65 for 4 at the end of 6.
Shiv Karangill, in the blink of an eye, he's tied the highest score for an individual here. Oh, what do they need now? All right, it's past the old point in no return, which was 18. Now I've kind of said once it gets above 20, I think it's all over Red Rover, but you don't see too many coming back for after the rate goes above 18 over an extended period. So yeah, Michael, great to have you on board. Hello to Marcelo as well. He said he's been loving the days from Portugal and he thinks we're doing a great job. Well, that's very nice of you to say. And a few people that are new, they're getting a bit of an introduction to why we're wearing such loud shirts today, although we always try and dress bright.
Yeah.
First, let's have a look at Said Meister. He's their closer, bowling the 7th. First one, yeah, good Yorker, and it's only a single, so that'll push the rate up even further.
Yeah, look, hello to everyone new. We always say, look, we passed a milestone already, 370,000. We always ask you if you just found us and if you're liking what you see, give us a thumbs up, tell your friends, tell your family, what a view. I'm loving this time of night. As this Cardamom Oval looks absolutely stunning. There's the Sierra de Cardamom in the background, the mountain range. What a beautiful place. What a beautiful part of the world here in Andalusia.
Yeah, it really is. And look, watching on TV, it's the next best thing to being here. I suppose nothing beats seeing it up close and personal. This is a bit of a false start. Some interesting stuff happening in the comment section right now. Hello to Maya. She's thrilled with German's performance. Can they get past the Scots in the night game? That'll be an interesting one. Hello to Jules Uderbridge as well. And Jamie Dodger has an interesting question as well. Top ball. Yeah. You'll be frustrated you couldn't clip that around the corner. So let me go through some questions. Jamie asking, do I think England can go all the way this year? Well, they've certainly got the potential. In fact, I think when you get to Championship Week, everyone's got potential. Because everyone is a champion team. And so, you just need to play yourself into the 4. I mean, look at Scotland last year. They didn't have a great group stage. They got through in the end, found themselves knocking on the door of England in the eliminator.
It's a nice looking shot, and it's been well fielded. Good hands there from Ndani.
So I think England can, but do I think they'll start favourites? Probably not. I think based on some of the things we've seen so far. I mean, it's very hard to say who is favourites. England will be in the conversation, but they'll be in a group of teams. I think Ireland were very good.
Yeah,
you know, Jersey, I know a couple of personnel changes, but I think Asa Tribe was incredible form for Jersey as well. Of course, Spain on home soil. Italy, who, you know, they're improving all the time. They'll have ambitions, I think, to make the 4 and then maybe spring a surprise over some of the more fancy teams on finals day. Yeah, really hard to pick a favourite out of that. Netherlands, okay, we've got to talk about the Netherlands. They're defending champions. And I know, a few personnel changes, but really well managed, well coached, well organised. They really try and pick apart this format. So do I think England start favourites? Short answer, no. But do I think I'm certainly not saying they can't win it. I think they've got new guys that will just keep improving the more they play. Oktay, watching from Sweden, also has a question. And I think it's a very, very good one, a valid one. After this ball from Myson, who's shutting things down here. Pitch comes and he's going to hole out. Is it taken? It is, and that's the substitute fielder, Juan Henry, who will take the catch. Well, that's why I said, that's why you can go off with that injury if you're Samad, and no, there's an able replacement. And Vikram just couldn't get going this innings, could he? And just wasn't able to time that either. Skewed away to the offside. Myson with the breakthrough. That's the reward for building up the pressure. 69 for 5.
Yeah, nice catch taken. And what I've really liked the bowling of Syed Myson. I think he's proved that he is a great finisher. He's good. He comes on at the depth. He's got really good lengths. He bowls good Yorkers. And he gets a dangerous batter out the way. And I think with that wicket down now, I think Portugal can probably feel that this is another one in the bag for them. So they'll be very happy with their work here today.
Vikram, fortunately, won't be getting Luxembourg out of this mess. And meanwhile, that rate has climbed above 20 and over required.
Jigyasu Pan, first time we ever have a look at him with the bat.
Yeah, saw him in Switzerland in the ECIs. Jigyasu, the puzzle, as I like to call him sometimes. It's, Oktay's question was about allowing substitutes, full substitutes for injuries. And I know that in longer forms of the game now, you know, there's concussion protocols and that you can have concussion substitutes specifically for that kind of injury because you don't want to encourage people to play on. Hits him on the crease. I think he's okay. I know he's not out. I'm just meant to think he's okay as far as...
Where's it get him?
Well...
If you say he's okay, I know that sound, and that didn't sound like bat. And
yeah,
I know that
thought
sound.
It was okay. I thought it was low for that. So he's either very lucky in a way, or I think it was more that he was hunching down a little bit. But anyway, that one hits plastic, but isn't fantastic for Pat. It's the end of the over. 7 down. It's 69 for 5. Hey, how about this game coming up? And Maya is already saying that she is thrilled about the prospect of watching this once the sun goes down tonight. Scotland 11 versus Germany. Scotland 11 winning the toss and electing to bat. How many will be enough? And well, back to the action straight away because Amardeep Singh's come back on and Shivkaran Gill's just tapped him away for 4 at the start of the 8th. And so, yeah, look, a nice start to the over.
Nicely played, just soft hands, nicely guided, good shot. He does like to play out on the offside, Amardeep. What's coming out of his hand next? He's full of surprises. Dead ball signalled here. I don't think the wicketkeeper was quite ready.
Not quite, but anyway, Amardeep again. Oh, there we go, there's the bouncer.
This is something that he's added into his box of tricks since I've seen him in Portugal, and it's been very effective.
Yeah, I mean, if you see it, you just have to get anything on it. It's going to fly. Well, that one does fly, and it's going to end up in the ghost chair. Maximo. Current Gill's fighting hard, but time ticking away for Luxembourg.
Yeah, he's a great player of the ball on the offside, isn't he, Gill? And just look at that emphatic shot, beautifully played. 6 runs over point, and well, that's one that has to be found.
Yeah, So Germany chased in that last game. How many will be enough for Scotland 11? I don't know, they're a very, very good team, but Rohit Singh, I don't think I've ever seen him hit him better, and he's had some good innings. Jamshed Khan performing. One thing for Germany though, they did concede 150s, didn't they, in the first place? And so, yeah, that will be the first thing, trying to restrict the Scots, who seem to be getting better every game.
They are getting better, and you mentioned Meyer. Can you imagine if Meyer was here when Germany pulled off that run chase? I tell you what, the noise levels that would have been coming from the fans. Well, Meyer, we're missing you. We're missing your colourful outfits as well. I'm sure that you would have had a proper peacock number on for today as well.
I think the noise would have been coming from all around the ground behind Meyer as well. She does like to get very vocal. What a chase! I mean, it was great, and they did it easily. Wasn't great for Norway though.
It doesn't get this 100% right. Chase is on, and great bit of fielding, great chase. Nicely done. And that, when you talk, Vinny, about some of the differences that we've seen with teams that are growing, we could talk about Malta, we can talk about all different places we've been, Bulgaria, Portugal as well. That's it there in the fielding. Yeah. There's a time when this would not have been chased. But look, this is the effort that gets put in now. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, and also takes us to the end of the over. Luxembourg, 83 for 5. Yeah, so just think about, I mean, I know you spent a bit of time in Portugal over the last couple of years. Let's go back to 2020, for example, when ECN first visited Portugal. I mean, just weren't seeing these kinds of efforts, weren't seeing this kind of organisation. He knew exactly where his teammate was there, tapped in his direction, and that is really one of the main things we've seen improving the fielding, because there's been a focus on it. You can win and lose your matches.
Yeah, I mean, when people ask me the question, I think for the first 18 months, 2 years, the fielding has changed remarkably. And now I think the last sort of year or so, the batting, the way the batters have changed, because everywhere we've been this year, the amount of runs that have been scored and the sixes that have been hit have been far higher than when any time we've been there.
Well, high-ish from Meissen.
Yeah.
That was a cross-seamer, so that's when he's not trying to swing it at all. It's called on the field. Of course, anything in that kind of waste region on the full, an ECN will be called. So it means that Luxembourg get a free hit next ball. I'm going to come back to Oktay's point with the substitutes in a minute. I'll just tell you my thoughts on it, just my opinions. Pretty good slow ball. Can't really do too much with it, just a single. So one thing I would say is I'm actually not in favour of full substitutes for injuries in 10-over cricket, and I'll tell you why. Because in a test match, like say for example, or even say one international, if you say a key batter or a key bowler goes down, I mean, that's huge. You know, I think a test match, for example, is the best way to explain it. Anyway, who wants this? Keeper's called it. Gollier wants it, and he's going to drop it. We got there in the end, didn't he? It'll be a long single. I liked Gollier going for it, but he had to run a long way out of the circle. He got there, but he couldn't hold on.
Yeah, I like the way he goes for it, and nobody got in his way as well. They said, okay, there you go. And how far away is he from it? Not that far away, but he just doesn't get himself and his body in the right place.
Anyway, Meissen could have had a second wicket instead. He has to hold a Shivkar and Gill, and he hits it high as well. Is this one going to get caught?
Well, I get the feeling yes, and it does. Why? Because it's the captain, Najam Shazad, and he's a sensational catcher of the ball. He has no issues, picks it early, gets himself in a position, takes the catch. He's probably the coolest captain that I know. He is so cool, isn't he? Look, he just walks around, he's chewing his bit of gum, he looks cool, he looks the part. Remember, he started things off when he took the catch to remove Thomas Martin, who absolutely crunched one at him. And a nice shot of that as well. Great work there from Spring Productions. Yeah, it's as easy as that. Nice catch taken. Well, maybe he's had his eggs this morning, because did you know it is World Egg Day today?
Is it?
Yeah, eggs, of course, they are the superfood, very cost effective and very healthy for you, giving you plenty of nutrition. So, well, certainly, I think, well, not just Najam Shazad, well, maybe all the Portuguese have had their eggs.
El Dia de los Huevos.
El Dia de los Huevos, yeah, well done. And I know one man on our team that loves his eggs. Is the sheriff. And, well, Charles Croucher, it's your day today. I hope you enjoyed your boiled eggs. It's always eating boiled eggs.
Yeah, good for you. Very good for
they
you.
Definitely are. So enjoy your eggs wherever you are. And I know some people it's morning, some people it's afternoon, some evening. So there's always time to have an egg.
It's hard to have a conversation with Octai with the stuff happening all around us, but I promise I'll finish my point in a minute. Myson does get his second in the end. Yush Mays comes out pretty low. He can hit a long ball. Don't have to. Won't take an extra. So the reason I think in T10 or 10 over cricket it's not necessarily necessary, I think teams could start to manipulate it if you started making it too broad. If you lose a batter in T10, you still got 10 players to bat. Do you know what I'm saying? And that doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah.
You rarely run out of wickets, for example. Same with bowling. You've got other guys who get to bowl. Anyway, this is a pure hit from Mays as he hits it up and into the side screen. What a shot. Maximo Just. He's dropped himself down, I think, because he feels he hasn't been up and going, but that shot, Rico, shows you what he's capable of.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's given opportunity maybe to others, but I've liked his batting. I liked him yesterday when he came in a crucial part of the game. He could have made a difference. Harper was liking it. Look, he's singling the 60s again. Nice shot from the captain. And now this time just gets tucked up a little bit. They'll take a single, and that will also be the end of the over. So 9 overs complete, and Luxembourg are 95 for 6.
Yeah, so there's certain, I think, practical implications and issues as far as replacements. I think for European cricket at least, as well, with availability of substitutes as well. For example, I had a question and it was asked in the comment section about what the highest chase was, and you can see them on your screen there. And it was a crazy game recently. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, 175 they chased down in 8.5 overs. Didn't even go to last over. I think we had 158 chased by the Swiss, so just off this chart. That was in this tournament. That's the highest one here. But highest chases been off the charts recently. Anyway, this is pulled away for a single. So certainly we're seeing teams not intimidated to go for it second innings. And I want to say a big thank you to it was Stephen Bishop-Apsey that asked me what is the highest chase we've had on ECN, 175 or 158 if you're just talking here in the ECC.
Yeah.
Faf gets the ball.
High up in the air and taken. Good hands, Amardeep Singh. We did see him put one down earlier. That was smashed at him pretty hard, but no mistakes here. And Faf Stoneman will be happy with that. Gets a wicket off his very first ball. And smiles all around for Portugal. They certainly have turned up this time around, haven't they? Looking the part. And remember, they're a team that did play some good cricket last time, though they started to click late on in their campaign. But this time around, Vinny, they've started well and they're clicking and they look good as a unit.
Yeah, they really do. Luxembourg, unfortunately, it's going to be a free day tomorrow. That wasn't what they wanted. But that is Chigi Supan that has to go. The score 96 for 7 brings Mohammad Milad to the crease. So I suppose now, with Luxembourg bowing out, we know our top 4, but the race is on for the double chance, isn't it? And I think it's such an even top 4, it's crucial to have that insurance policy. We saw England using it earlier in the week.
Wild swing, no run. So it's going to be another dot as is Mohammad Milad.
Just think about little things just quickly, Rico, in the end of the Portugal innings, like the holding the crease in the last over that bought them a few extra runs, and these kind of thought out situations. I think Portugal, with their smarts, probably squeezed another 20, and that's proving to be quite the buffer for them in this game.
Well, where's he going? Oh!
He really didn't want to face, but at the other end, Mays didn't really want to be run out either. So we had a battle of wills between the Luxembourgers there.
Kuldeep Gulai can't believe that he's missed. Look, he has time, he aims and misses. And he can't believe it. He says, how does I miss? Well, he's not playing in my team when we go bowling. You know, Vinny, he's on yours. In fact, let's put him on Corey's team.
Yeah, okay. Agreed. Upstairs. Yeah, Stoneman, I think there's a strategy behind giving him an over, because he's a guy that would like to bowl to death, and I suppose hasn't really gone to plan for him so far with the ball. So good opportunity for him to go in, kind of minimum pressure, hit his spots. He's certainly done that.
So very much the same, and that'll be it. Done and dusted. And Francois Stoneman, just the one run conceded. And Luxembourg, well, we thought they were at least going to get to the 100, not even that because of that grade over. And I have to say, Maman Millard didn't really have too much a clue. And if you ask me, he probably wasn't seeing that ball very well. So it's going to be the end of the road for Luxembourg. They have given us a few highlights, of course. They've played some good cricket at times. They've been well led by the captain there, Mays. I liked what he added to it. But to get outplayed in this one, and really I think they, probably for me, the good opportunity that they had was in the earlier match, that fixture against Scotland, when they started well. And if they could have kept going, and if things had gone their way, they could have ended up with a higher score and tested Scotland, but it wasn't to be. So it's going to be farewell Luxembourg.
Yeah, and look, unfortunately for Luxembourg, they made great strides in the competition last year, didn't they? Where they finished third after the group stage and bowed out on finals day. But yeah, this time they're going to walk away with no points, a bit like back in 2021. Well, there was a peacock meeting and we were planning something. That's why I was there as the teams came onto the field. But Junaid just keeps on performing in that first over. 2 wickets again for the right armour.
Yeah, he's incredible. That was a good catch taken there by Najam Shazad as well. And this was pretty good as well. Well, at this moment of time, there was a lot of smiles for Abdus Samad, but unfortunately, those smiles were literally wiped off his face a little bit later as it got a little bit darker.
That was the trampoline Tortuga off the popping crease that sent it over for 5 wides. So it's not like they were perfect here, Portugal. So it was a tight one, but in the end, it was a well-judged single by Barker. And again, you know, Luxembourg, they're very, very capable. I think we saw that last year, and I think you could argue that, like, pound for pound, they might have brought an even stronger team this time around, but they were in a tough group. They had no easy games. I think they won patches of games, but ultimately they just couldn't quite put a complete performance together. That's why, unfortunately, they're walking away winless from ECC 23.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, they did play some good cricket at times. Somebody like Dixit had a really good championship last time with 12 wickets. Wasn't at his best, and as a result of that, they weren't picking up some of the wickets that they would have done. So I think Timothy Barker as well, probably once again not scoring the amount of runs that you normally get from him, though Gill and Vikram did shine for them. Harpal Singh, well, he enjoyed his moment here. There's one thing I like, not just about him, but about all of the boys from Luxembourg. They're here, they're playing their hardest, but they're adding so much value to what happens behind the scenes as well. A great bunch of lads, and yeah, I always look forward to seeing them, and they bring a bit of joy and a bit of atmosphere to the occasion as well. So it is sad to see them go, but they didn't go without a fight, did they?
No, they certainly didn't, and you know, they're a great bunch of guys, Luxembourg. I mean, they love their cricket, and for them it's going to be bitterly disappointing, but they'll know, you know, they tried their best. And in this form of the game, sometimes it just doesn't go your way. I mean, it wasn't just luck because they were outplayed, let's be honest, but you know, they had the right attitude, they played their shot. Sometimes you're going to do that, you're going to give up chances and you're going to go cheaply, and I just think they didn't have enough big individual contributions. They had guys making starts. You know, they have 6, 7, 8 guys that could all. Yeah. You put them out there, they could open the batting, they could score a 50. So there's not like a case that we saw with some other sides where you just looked up and down the order and looked thin on the ground. It wasn't one of those things. It was just a mixture of, I think, a strong group, but also, I mean, Luxembourg just not really having their batting unit come together and getting results. And Shivkaran Gill, for example, in this 131, he's batting at 6 because he hasn't been able to go on with it. But whoever they threw up there, just never really happened for them. And in this innings, they're not quite able to make the 3 digits.
Yeah, they didn't get the start that they needed. And in the end, you mentioned Gill was very good there. We saw Anup also. Didn't see enough of him, really, maybe. You know, you mentioned how he was very good in playing those T20s. T20Is, well, this time around didn't really get too much of a look in. Timothy Barker was there or thereabout, but didn't get the big score, and Thomas Martin unlucky in that one as well. But one thing I will say about Luxembourg, me and you have to go there because I've seen pictures of some of the facilities they've got, and they're absolutely outstanding. So maybe one day we will get there.
I told you it's on the bucket list. 2 wickets for Junaid Khan in the first over, 2 for 7. Again, shuts things down from the beginning, doesn't he? I suppose some concerns for some of the other bowlers, but ultimately they do well enough here. 2 wickets for Shazad in his over. Myson with a couple at the end. And I think Stoneman getting an over 1 for 1 is a pretty good result for Portugal as well. So they'll go back to the Sunset Beach Club tonight and probably have a moment of quiet introspection before they return for tomorrow. All eyes now out in the middle. Very quick break. Back in 7 minutes for match number 10. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Scotland and Germany going to throw up a blockbuster under lights here at the Cardinal Oval. See you then for more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back. It is day 2, Group F, and we are grooving and we are moving. Peacock Friday here. And I tell you what, I've got some Peacock company here as well. Time for the coin toss for match number 10 in Group F though. And I can tell you in this one, Scotland 11 taking on Germany. Big game, going to be a big night. Let's get out to the middle where Ian Ramage is taking care of the coin toss with the two captains.
Scotland, you're the home team. Okay, Germany, you're the away team, so you will call. Okay, your choice of European cricket or Dream11. Okay?
Yeah. European.
European cricket's been called. It's come down Dream11, so you've won the toss. Scotland.
We'll have a bat.
Okay, toss won by Scotland, who will bat first.
So, Scotland winning the toss, they have elected to bat. I could tell you all I want about this game. It's going to be a good one. Two teams that seem to be hitting their straps. But I don't want to tell you, I want to dance. Let's go to Rico Full, who's up in the commentary box for the start of match 10. Come on, guys. Peacock Friday.
Well, we call it Fiesta de la Noche. There's certainly some fiestas going on over there. And well done to the fan zone, the likes of Dave there, Steve McVeigh, Julian Dawson, having a little bit of fun. And I'm loving the Peacock Friday shirts as well. Absolutely marvellous. Well, Vinny's not back yet. Maybe he's still partying and dancing the night away. Oh no, never in a million years. Tyrone Peters, well, that's a highlight for you. I thought he never dropped him. I thought Tyrone Peters never dropped him. Well, he dropped that one as he dropped the Grizzlies. I told you, the Grizzlies do come alive at night. And Tyrone Peters struggling to hold on to that one. You saw there from the coin toss that it is going to be Scotland that are going to go out there and they want to have a bat first. So, looking forward to this contest. Of course, Germany were absolutely ruthless in the last match. I mean, they were quite outstanding. This is the fantasy dashboard there for you. And we've seen those players before. Jampreet Singh will be looking to improve on his, a -4. Those fantasy points that he's got to his name. So he's got some work to do in this one. But yeah, we already mentioned that Rohit has been absolutely fantastic. The captain, I think some of the bowling from the bowling department, they've got to work on that a little bit. But Germany just in front here, 57% to 43. So let's have a look. Here we go, Tyrone. Oh dear. Well, I'll tell you what, and look at, I'm loving the look at Rohit there when that goes down. Rohit's in the captain of Germany. Well, Tyrone, you're going to have a lot to answer to here because that's been seen. And I get the feeling that Tyrone Peters' sort of Instagram and Facebook is going to be flooded with a few personal messages. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the night match. It's time for the fight at night. These two teams, I think, are going to deliver as a very good contest. The battle between Scotland and Germany. Scotland winning their first match in this championship earlier, which means that we will see them tomorrow because Luxembourg went down in that last match to Portugal. They got a win, didn't they, over Luxembourg. Luxembourg won 11 for 7. Scotland getting there with 17 balls to go. So they're starting to find their form and got a couple of guys that have been in good form. They're going for Jamie Dunk here again. He was not listed in the last match. I think he was the 12th man. And Michael English, who has been good. Walter Bear with the ball first up. And it's high up in the air. Could be a wicket straight away. We're going to see a Royal Duck. Yes, we are going to see a Royal Duck. And Jamie Dunk is going to have to go. And not without scoring. And I don't know. I'm going to have to check back. Well, Vinny will know. I reckon that might even be a pair for him. I don't think he got going last time round as well. So Jamie Dunk will go. It is a Royal Duck. And we don't have a royal duck, so we'll just have to make do with the golden. Straightforward catch taken there. And Walter Bear starts off with a wicket. Smiles for Almania at the moment. And it's never a nice walk up those steps when you don't manage to get any runs on the board. And he's going to have Golden Derek there by his side. So off he goes. And, well, maybe Derek is busy doing a... There he is. Wasn't able to get the better this time. Well, Derek, you're getting a little bit slow here. You need to have a little bit of hype, I think. Get Derek a hype. I know it's night. It's been a long day for Derek. There's been a few ducks today, haven't they? I think we need to get Derek hyped up. Walter Bear, well, he doesn't need hyping up, does he? It takes a wicket straight away. And unfortunately, it will be the batter, Jamie Dunk. That's going to have to depart. A new batter comes in. And this is hit beautifully. That will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Taimur Ahmad. This guy batted so well, didn't he? He came out aggressively, and in the 55 he made of 18 deliveries against Luxembourg, he started with a 6. That's what he's done here as well. Well, I'm going to need Vinny back here pretty quickly, because at the moment there are so many flies all over the place that I think I'm eating them as I'm talking. I do believe people say that they are the new protein food. Well, that means I'm going to be proteined up, that's for sure. I don't need any hype either. I'm just eating bugs at the moment. I wonder if we can have, I don't know if Spring Productions can, if we can have a look at a close-up at one of the floodlights and see the amount of midges that are around at the moment. They're attacking us, and this is another opportunity. It's a great catch. It really is a wonderful catch, brilliantly taken. Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. Brilliant catch indeed. And that is Jampreet Singh. And I remember seeing a fair bit of this guy in Dresden. He is a sensational player, Jampreet. Look out for him with the bat, but he takes an excellent catch. And that will be the end of Ahmed. So Ahmed, he wants to be super aggressive, skies it up with Jampreet in these conditions in the night. Well, he's got his night goggles on or something, because he takes a brilliant catch. Well done to him. And Vinny Sandhu is back to munch on a few of these flies as well.
You're not wrong. I heard you coming around the traps about Dunk. Well, he did score 7 when we saw him yesterday. I don't think he was in the team this morning, but we just wanted to go first ball. And then Taimur, who actually is having a decent series for Scotland 11, he goes soon after. So it's left to Ollie Hares to pick up the pieces. And Ollie, really, he's probably the most experienced guy out there for the Scottish 11, and he's been playing a very high level of cricket, and I suppose he's here to kind of mentor some of the younger guys, but yeah, he finds himself there pretty quickly. I think if you had to put their best side on the park in order, for me, Hares is opening. And I know it hasn't really worked out for him too well so far. He nicked off their first ball of the tournament, but he's one guy that could change things very, very quickly. Bear almost nicks him off again. And who says you can't catch under lights, Rico? I think it's a little bit... Okay, yes, yeah. It's challenging. It's challenging no matter where you're playing under lights. I've played under lights at the Wacker before, and that had its own challenges. It's just different. And it's the same as when you lose some balls in the sun, you lose some balls in the lights. But you can't really let it bother you. And I say Germans have done very well so far. Yeah, they're enjoying the lights, but you're right about the bugs enjoying the lights as well. Yeah. Hares is almost caught. It's just going to climb over the fielder, rattle into the fence, 4 runs.
Yeah, he was unlucky last time round, wasn't he? He came out there, it looked like he was going to mean business, and then he smashes one, and the catch was taken, and he had to depart. But this time round, he's not taken. 10 off the first over, but 2 wickets down as well.
Bit of everything that first over. There, maybe a little bit too leg stumpish, but it wasn't too far away from that fielder. Jampreet Singh, he's come into the side and is having a look at the Championship Week lineup. I mean, we're really excited because it's only tomorrow night we'll have that final golden ticket decided, and really, up to now, not really sure. I mean, end of the night, officially, we'll probably turn off the Luxembourg light, but what this means is that at the moment, there are 10 teams left that could potentially lift the trophy.
Yeah.
Starts Monday. Do you know how close Monday is?
It's extremely
Probably
close.
too close for most people around the world on Friday night. They're not trying to think of Monday morning, but our Monday morning's going to be pretty exciting. Here's Fires Khan in over number 2. And that is going to be another wicket. Well, he couldn't have picked him out any better. Rohit Singh with the catch. And so disappointment for Scotland. And, you know, that's English. He's gone for a golden duck as well. And I think he's been hitting better than anyone for Scotland. So they've got problems under the lights right now. They're 10 for 3.
Oh, big time problems. He just hits it straight at Rohit. Rohit is not going to drop that. So this is going to be another golden. Well, Derek maybe has had a long night, but he's going to have to come out there again. I wonder if he's had some hype, Derek. If he's had some hype, I think he's going to be dancing as we see Michael English go up those steps. And he's another guy, just like Dunk, who's going to go first ball for a golden.
Yeah, well, English can't save Scotland so far in this one, but I mean, it's one of those shots, either side, probably it's going to be 4 runs, but unfortunately, he's got Derek for company.
Well, unfortunate is, well, Scotland. They're certainly up against it here now, and well, you got Owen Gould who comes out. Ollie Hayes has got to provide something here now. Well, what a start.
3 wickets in 7 balls. Oh, what a shot. It's bounced over the point and it's going to be 4. Well, that's quite incredible, really, because that's Owen Gould who's coming in. He'll actually have the gloves in this game with no Garden in the lineup, but I think he's got a little smile on his face here. This is really just a defensive push, kind of a half drive, and bounces all the way over the infielder, ends up being 4 runs, just what he needed to get his innings going.
That's quite an incredible shot, isn't it? And I don't think the fielder can believe just how much that bounces.
Right, second try. Well, it's very wide. And I've got a feeling that Mandy kind of loves these secretly, even though he's not happy with the 1 run to the opposition. But Mandy loves to dive around. I've got to say, it looks like we've got the scorecard up now, the full scorecard. We had a few issues with connectivity here, and I've got a feeling it's because the bugs have gotten into everything.
Oh, they're awful.
I feel like they've gotten into all
they're in me socks.
Equipment.
Forget the equipment, they're in me socks. I think they're in me pants.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I felt them creeping up the back of my Peacock Friday shirt. I think it was them. Might have been Dave B. Anyway. And this is nicely played away, but they've got 2 fielders guarding that quarter of the ground. So it's quite an interesting decision to use both your outfielders this way to the right-hander. But I kind of like it. A lot of balls fly in that direction. And at least then you can bowl towards that plan.
Yeah, and that's the thing here, isn't it? It's plan. It's having plans, and then it's being able to execute them as well. And that's what Germany are trying to do here. And just look at how and what that win percentage looks like here at the moment. And Germany 73 to 27. Here's on strike. In comes Khan again. It's not a good delivery, and Sachin Mandi diving again. This time the ball escapes his gloves, and the batters are quite happy to turn that 1 wide into 2. Just trying his line here. I think it's important that they just keep on going. Germany here, you can see Rohit just having a little word there with the bowler, say, come on, keep it tight, keep it tidy. Don't try and bowl too fast just because, you know, we've got Scotland on the back foot at the moment, because we know they can pounce and pounce back. Let's just keep everything right. Keep it simple, but keep it right. Keep it basic. Can't. Oh, it's another wide. So having a few issues. I just think the left and right combination is throwing him here, Vinny.
Yeah, and we know that this ball has been really swinging around corners at night, hasn't it? Something about it. You said maybe the cooler air. I mean, swing bowling is kind of like the dark arts. No one really understands it. Sometimes it swings, sometimes it doesn't. People say cloud cover, and it's probably true, but you just kind of notice it more, I think, when it's cloudy, so you attribute it to that. He's not trying to swing this one, though. It's almost across the same grip from Fires.
Shot straight down the ground, nobody there. It's a beautiful pickup, picks it early, and it's a nice shot from Owen Gould. And he started well, didn't he, with that lovely shot out on the off. And this one, look, it just looks like he's coming forward, rocks back, then goes forward again, meets it well, hits it on the up. It's a good strike. what's the response going to be here from Faiz Khan? He's started really well, didn't he? His very first ball brought about a wicket, and then after that he just hasn't been able to get the ball consistently in the area that he wants.
Yeah, lost the handle. Goes short top edge. Well, is this going to fly? It does, and it's going to be 4 runs just inside the boundary. Wow, it's amazing a fielder couldn't get there because it went very high. But yeah, here's another slice of luck for Gould, and he gets away with it and gets a boundary.
Yeah, up he goes, and will bounce just inside, and that'll give you 4 runs.
Yeah, so Faiz Khan, his over's just kind of gone off the rails, hasn't it? Now Scotland looks like an okay start runs-wise, 27. Last ball of the second, right off the end of the bat. Gould thinks about a run, thinks again. So end of pretty long over, and in the end, Scotland 11 going to finish at 27 for 3.
Yeah, good over for Scotland. 17 come off it, though they did lose that 1 wicket. And if I'm the German captain here, Rohit Singh, I'm going back to Walter Bear straight away. I'm not holding him back. I'm going to say, right, back over to you. Just do the same thing again and try and knock another few wickets out, and then we are well and truly in the driving seat. And it looks like that is exactly what he's going to do here.
Not sure if we've got the table at the moment, but yeah, just looking at it before this game, Germany with a win, they go top, and even actually with a loss, as long as it's not a ridiculous loss, they probably finish top anyway. For Scotland 11, there's no way they can play themselves out of the eliminator. So they'll finish 3rd or 4th, depending on what happens in this game. But it looks pretty set actually already what the matchups will be. It kind of makes sense if you've been watching the group as well. Yeah. Germany, Portugal in the 1 versus 2, and Norway, Scotland 11 in the 3 versus 4. So
yeah.
Scotland 11, yeah, they'll finish 4th or 3rd. It doesn't really matter with no real rain forecast tomorrow. That would be the only thing. Sometimes you want to finish higher because in case the game's a washout or it's abandoned, then you go through. There, back, cutter, hit, and it's out. Well, Hares goes now, who got a bit of it, but not enough. And, well, drop your jaw because Germany have 4. It's 27 for 4.
They have 4. Walter Bear has 3 of them, 2 in the first, and now he takes another one here. Exceptional bowling figures, and a really good catch there taken in the deep as well. And yet, you're right, Vinny, there are some that moan and groan about the lights and about catching here, but there's no moans from top teams because they get it right. They do their homework, they do the practicing. That's a really good grab, nicely taken. He said, you're mine, you're all mine, man. And that's Hamid Wada takes a really good catch and removes the dangerous Hares for just 4.
Hares won't be happy. I don't blame him. Goes for just that 1 boundary. 27 for 4. Certainly wasn't near the middle of the bat. Pretty low down. Well caught out there though. They've been brilliant, haven't they? As far as holding their catches, and credit to Wardak out there who held on to the chance. There's no easy catches out there, especially you add the attention, the cameras and all these things. Germany playing some good cricket.
Yeah, this guy didn't play in the last match, Kastajad. He's in this one. When he was up against it last year, he came up with some good knocks. Is he able to do it here for them as well? And sees this one out from Walter, who attacks the stump. What a great bit of bowling this has been for Walter Bear. And
3 wickets.
Yeah.
3 wickets, and he's only bowled him over and a half. Walter Bear took a hat-trick last year. It's good to see him back, and I think he really enjoys playing here at the Cardsma Oval. Slow ball this time, and I'm going to make him work for it. Wow, this would have been gone. Oh, let's have a look at this, because it's a proper bat plug. We were just talking about it before. When you go to slide your bat on the grass, and it digs in. So see here, never makes it.
Oh.
And that ball hits the stumps, he's out, and plus that handle, I think, is jammed into his leg, just around his pad. So run on the pitch, guys. Oh, that's a weird thing to say. Well, this is going to be a really good shot by Gould. Well, he's had some good moments so far. He's moved to 19 now. Can he be the guy to dig the Scottish 11 out of the mess.
It's a very good shot. He's played some nice shots, hasn't he? And just his shape at the moment, the way he's hitting the ball cleanly. He's got a good little follow through as well. Oh, he gets extremely lucky this time. He's going to get 4 runs here, but this is the old French cut and almost smashes the ball into his own stumps. So just when I'm saying he's keeping his shape pretty well, he goes and plays this one. He gets lucky. It's going to be the end of the over, and Scotland at the end of the power play, 3 overs complete, a 38 for 4.
Yeah, and Gould at the moment kind of reminds me of Ali Raza last night. Raza Iqbal, pardon me, because he's played some good shots, but he's also had that slice of luck. And you might say, the batting here, 80% skill, 20% luck, but don't you dare try it without the 20%.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can see that he's had it a couple of times. I mean, not that it was a chance first ball, but the way he bounced into the pitch and it bounced over the infield was pretty freakish. And then that one could have easily gone onto the stumps on another day. You see a few of the bugs there. I know we get that shot back in a minute, but I don't remember. It's subsided a little bit, but the reason we keep talking about it is because we've got company up here in the dream box at the moment. Adil Khan comes on. Straight driven, but not really timed. A single to start the 4th over.
Well, it is Friday the 13th, Vinny, and maybe the Bugs know that as they're here with vengeance. Hey, listen, you were talking about Walter Bear taking that hat-trick. Do you remember that match when he took that hat-trick? Because it wasn't just the one hat-trick.
Yeah, are you talking about Asad Mohammed taking a hat-trick in the same innings, and only that's the first time it's ever happened?
Yeah.
And it's happened again since then, as you'd remember, I'm sure. Big swing and a miss. Adil Khan's got some good heat. Of course, happened earlier this year, didn't it, with Gurmeet Tariq? And this is even more different again because it was the same bowler. You were on with me with that game, I remember.
Same bowler, yeah. It was quite incredible.
He took 6
what
for
was more
22.
incredible was how the other 6 balls went.
Yeah, he went for 22 in the other 6 balls. Did take 2 hat-tricks to finish both his overs.
Yeah, that was, of course, in a win that Germany had over Norway. 81 for 10 Norway, and they got them 6 wickets down. So they've had some battles, haven't they, Germany and Norway?
Yeah, it's actually just by coincidence they seem to be drawn in the same group. Now that's kind of the randomness. You always get a few teams that are in the same group. Yeah, Luxembourg, I think, also have been drawn before against the Scots, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But look, end of the day, play who you got to play. You got to win your group. Got to get through. He takes this on leg side. Does he get enough? Well, not quite enough for 6, but it will go for 4. So 4 carreras. Sajjad, could see him back in the lineup. He'll get 4.
Yeah, he's a good cricketer, is Sajjad, and he put some good performance in last year. I still remember how he almost got that win for Scotland against England in what was quite a crazy match. To be super aggressive, doesn't he?
Again, they're going to have a go. Make him work for it. That's what good teams do. So not a bad over here from Adil Khan. Inside. Oh, Gould gets another opportunity. Last ball of the 4.
Khan. It's not been bad so far. And he comes. Good run up. And this has been smashed pretty hard, but the fielder comes across and will hold on to it. It's another wicket. Smiles all around once again, as this time is Abdul Shakur that holds on to it. So another wicket falls, and that's an important one because Owen Gould was looking good. He was playing some nice shots, but he will have to depart for 24. And wow, what an impressive start this is from Germany here. That is also, I think, going to be the end of the over. So the over comes to an end. It's another wicket. 5 down now, Scotland, at the end of 4 with the score on 45.
Yeah, Gould, I thought maybe it'd be his night. He'll be disappointed to get out after making a start. 24 for him off 10 balls. He's caught by number 5, Abdul Shakur. But yeah, speaking of 5, When we talk about the importance of fielding, Rico, we're under lights here, and some teams have caught well under lights, some haven't. But Germany, 5 catching chances, 5 catches, 5 wickets. Scotland 11. They need to do something pretty special here. 45 for 5 after 4.
Yeah, they certainly do. There's the new batter. Now comes out to join Sajjad. And what I do like, I suppose, from Scotland here is that they are attacking, and I think their captain, Christopher McBride, who comes out, will try and do the same. Well, look, that's what we're contending with at the moment. And, well, as you're looking at that, I'm seeing about 20 of them on our monitor as well.
That's right. There's more than that, looks like. There's another tight one. They'll get away with it. Another single. Yeah, so that's picking up some of them. But I don't even know how to describe them. We sometimes call them little midgies. You heard of that? When something, I think in South Africa they call them muckies.
Muckies?
Muckies.
Okay.
I don't know. You tell me what you call them, those little bugs. It might have just been in. Tight though. Got ball now. This is something they didn't have earlier, and that's Ghulam Ahmadi with his spin. He's back in the side, and I think it's critical that he plays and plays well for Germany, even though they got out of jail with the bat. But their attack was literally 10 overs of right arm seen before. He's lifted up and over and out of the ground. Maximo McBride. Well, he's no tail ender coming in at this stage, so he picks it up and out of the ground. Scotland just need a partnership. Run rate isn't actually too bad. They're on about 116 pace or something like that at the moment. And with the right partnership, they could still kind of get that 130 plus, you feel?
Yeah, they can do. McBride has always made contributions to the bat. Sajjad, I've already mentioned that he scored 2 half centuries last time round, and he scored a 40 odd as well. Made a very important knock in that loss to England, 155 to 147, where he almost was the hero, scored 50 of 28. So you got good batters out there that can bat. But I have to say that at the moment, Germany are looking pretty solid. And this one just doesn't carry.
Yeah, it took a while to see that one, I think, Rohit Singh. I don't think it was a catch anyway. But Sajjad will face the last ball, the 5th. Marty, again, showing what difference change of pace can make. I mean, he's gone for 8 at the moment. That included getting hit for a Maximo. Can Sajjad hit his straps? Oh, wanted to pull it, but it's cleverly pushed through by Ghulam Ahmadi. It's the end of the 5th over. It's 53 for 5.
Well, it's a good time for you to join us in the commentary box. Well, it's not just the 2 of us here. We've got quite a few creepy crawlies as well. They're all after me cakes, aren't they?
I know why the bugs have come out.
After my
it's
cakes.
because of your, it's because of your shirt, maybe. I mean, we're having a laugh about this, of course, and we are. But some things aren't a laughing matter. And of course, one of the things that we're very, very fortunate to be involved in is the World Food Project, the Share the Meal program. It's a UN-backed organisation, and it's providing a lot of assistance. This morning, when I saw Corey's shirt, I was so disappointed. You know how I channeled it? I bought 7 meals. Bought 7 meals. I did. I thought that's something I could do. And I found it so easy. It's the first time I've actually done it through the QR code, because before that we've done a few things around the ground. I've handed a bit of cash over, and I'm more than happy to support it. I was amazed how easy it was, and you just literally put in a couple of clicks. You can share your email, you don't have to, but 100% of that money goes to the end result. It goes to trying to feed people. 70 cents buy someone a meal. So I decided to go €4.90, which is about maybe $8 Australian, something like that. And you know what? I'll tell you something. I felt better already. I felt I'd made a little difference. And it's the first time, I suppose because I've done it around the ground, I've been a bit distracted because I had the late start today. I thought, you know what, I'm going to do it. And the fact that 7 meals have been provided for someone that needs one, I think is very important. And you know what, I'm going to make a pledge. Are you ready?
Go on, I'm listening.
I like this. Down the ground first, and should be cut off. It is. Shakur's a good fielder, just the one. I'm going to make a pledge for the rest of this tournament. I will share a meal for every empanada I eat. Because last night, okay, we started last night.
No, hang on, wait. Before you say any more, any normal size empanadas you eat?
Yeah, wait for it. Let's not get into food chat too quick. But yeah, last night I had 7, and it's just coincidence, but I donated 7 meals. So I will join the Empanada, I don't want to call it mafia, the Empanada Syndicate. Who's with me? So I'm going to get Corey to go with me. I'm going to say, for every empanada I eat, not him, he's going to stop doing, you know what he's like. So he should also match it. Okay?
Wow, okay. Oh, that's been well hit, and I don't think this one is coming back. This is disappearing into the night sky. That is a biggie.
Yeah, so that's lifted up and over the top. It's not a great time to be a ball retriever when it leaves the lights, and that one did get hit very, very well. So like I said, the run rate's not too bad. Have lost those 5 wickets, but it's got 11. Can't be concerned about this. At least they know now they can't be knocked down to the 4.
Yeah.
So that's got to give them some cold comfort. Now goes straight. Has this got the journey as well? Oh, it does, but it's a good effort from Shakur. But in the end, Sajjad goes maximal once again, and 6 runs go to Scotland.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. He creates this one, doesn't he? He knows what's coming from Afridi, gives himself a little bit of room, and, well, he gets it right, and he gets it over Shakur. It's going to be 6 more, so, well, Mini Boom Boom is getting a few big boom booms coming off his bowling at the moment. A ball to go, he's gone for 14, and he gets a shorter one in there. That's a good comeback from Afridi, because Sajjad does the same thing. He tries to give himself a little bit of room, but Afridi banks this one in short. It stays at 14 off his over, and the score is 67 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, well, certain C words we try not to say. Obviously, centuries was one of those on. Maybe inviting Corey in a charity cause is, problematic at its very root. But what I've said is I will donate a meal for every empanada that I eat. On average, I'm not going to lie to you, I do 7. We haven't talked about empanadas yet, because we save it for food chat last game of the day. But and I think Corey mentioned it earlier, the giant empanada.
Yeah.
Which we weren't aware was a thing. I'll get to it in a moment. Here's Adil Khan. He's hit down the ground. 1 hopper for Shakur, make that 2 hops, just a single. Because it was El Dia de España, so it was a big national holiday here. The inside of the empanada shop, they turned into a big table. It was like a family of 25 having a meal.
Okay.
And then as I had to go to the bathroom, and I walked past in the inside, we were sitting outside because I couldn't sit inside because they were using it. Bill comes in, that's a really nice shot. Gets the hands through it. A lot of batters when they're not quite in, this clonks them into pads, but Sajjad, he's starting to heat up, moves to 24.
Yeah, this is a good shot. I mean, even though he's not at the best position to play it, he really does so well here. Look, he's actually gone the wrong way, but he's still able to adjust and get his hands involved here and clip this away. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, so when I got the sniff that giant empanadas were a thing, and confirmed in my very basic Spanish with my Spanish teachers, also empanada shop workers.
Yeah.
So I told everyone at the table, and there were 4 or 5 of us there, including the founder and his parents. As we'll wait for a deal again, step away and miss. It's not really the percentages, I think, but Sajjad survives. Yeah, so I said, look, order 1 less than you normally would. I'm cooking something up. And then it was such a moment when
So what was your reaction?
I wheeled it out with a guy we called Don Mundo.
Yeah.
It was big, but it was a lot of air in it. It was more like a calzone, but I'm not going to call it that because it had more 3 dimensions to it than a calzone. Oh, sad. Gives up his stumps again. I think I'd just stand still if I was him, going as well as he's going. So I won't count. I think that was just a special occasion empanada because it was Spanish National Day yesterday.
Yeah,
we could have it every night. I had a question, how big are these things? They're about as big as the palm of your hand. That's how I'd describe it. They're like little pies.
Imagine, I'll tell you what, for a lot of the English that are tuning in and asking questions, it's like what you would say, like this is off the pads. Bit like a Cornish pastry, isn't it? Bit like that, but half the size.
Yeah, that's a really good description. Like half a Cornish pasty, But they're delicious. I typically will do anywhere between 5 and I've been known to hit double digits.
So what's your favourite fillings in them then?
Chorizo.
Yeah.
So I have a 50% chorizo proportion, minimum. Chorizo chimichurri
queso, so like with cheese, and it's just perfect. It doesn't trip too much. There's also things like spicy chicken, spicy beef, these kind of things. End of the 7th over, and Scotland 11 fighting a few shots back, but still think they're a little bit behind in this one. 74 for 5 after 7. We'll divert from Empanada Chat just for a second to tell you about what's coming up tomorrow. Now, we have the eliminated 3 versus 4. Now, we don't have the official finishing, so we can't fill these in yet, but it would seem very, almost, it is likely, more than likely, that it'll be Norway versus Scotland 11 in the 3 versus 4. It's just we don't know who's 3 and who's 4. And that means that it'll be Germany and Portugal in the 1 versus 2. And, of course, the 1 versus 2 winner straight through to the final. The other teams love to do it the hard way. Anyway, up in the air, Sajjad might be out of lives here. They've caught well until now, as Wardak can't judge it. And that's good running by the Scots. They'll get 2.
Yeah, well, McBride puts one high up in the air, and unfortunately this time it doesn't get taken as Wardak, who's out there. And just having a look, who just comes into the picture there, man, who has been catching well, Abdul Shakur. Shakur probably wouldn't have got there to take it cleanly, so he decides not to. Well, this is going to go another chance, but no, just dropped short of him.
He's going 1 hand, 1 bounce rules now, as if that could be out. He's in the backyard. Well, I want to say thanks to Chris Ward. He said he just donated 7 meals, and it cost him £4.55. Of course, he's in the UK. He said cheaper than a fast food meal. So look, I'd like a few people, if they'd like. I know everyone's in a different situation, so I know that we're very, very conscious of that as well. It's no obligation, but I just thought, how can I make a difference? And that's like a kind of fun way to do it. And I can't believe how easy it is. It's super easy to do, and I'd love for you to get involved. Right, this is up in the air, and it's taken. Well, 6 out of 7's not bad, and that's Mini Boom Boom, Shahid Afridi Jr., who just backs back out of the circle and takes it over the shoulder. So McBride doesn't click with the bat here under lights, and Scotland have lost another wicket, 78 for 6.
Yeah, McBride, he gave a chance in 10. That was put down by Wardak. Doesn't get to this, that's the thing. He comes down the pitch, but he continues to go for the big shot, even though he's not there, not to the pitch of the ball, so doesn't get it out of the middle of the bat. It sort of slices off. It's another good catch, though. It's going sort of over the shoulder there of Afridi. He holds on to it, and that's going to be the end of the Scottish captain. He's going to have to make his way back. Sajjad is still there, and he's hitting the ball well, 26 of 16, and he's hoping that Mackenzie Jones is going to give him some good support.
Yeah, Mackenzie holds fast. He wants to bat fast too. Right, that's the action here.
I think this is all about trying to give the strike to Sajjad. It's Friday the 13th, and it's the captain this time of Scotland that goes for 13. Well, 13 has featured as a number so heavily. 13 runs, 13 balls. Are you superstitious about Friday 13th?
Well, he's got him, but he dropped it the first time.
Oh, well, how about this? Talk about a good recovery there from the wicketkeeper. And that's really well done. Sachin Mandi gets his man.
It's the one that doesn't spin. So I think that Mandy behind the stumps, he's playing for it to spin. But this is exactly why, even if you think you're gone, if you turn around straight away, you get back here for sure. So he kind of gives it up, thinking, well, that's the end of me. But the keeper stayed pretty composed, and he gets him in the end. But Sajjad, he just kind of paused for a fraction of a second to kind of lament the fact that he was going to be stumped by the proverbial country mile, and that cost him inches getting back. So look, as a keeper, you've got to try and keep your cool. You're not going to catch every ball that comes your way, and if you don't catch it, you got to keep your wits about you. Mandy did there. He gets the stumping in the end. Sajjad for a fighting 26, but he goes 79 for 7. And that's the end of the 8th over.
Yeah, well bowled. I've always been impressed with Ghulam Ahmadi's bowling. I think the first time I saw him was he was playing the T20s, when I think Norway were probably involved back then as well, probably a couple of years ago at the Crefeld facility there, and he bowled marvellously well. They couldn't pick him. He took stat loads of wickets, and he just got better since then. So great to see him play and taking wickets once more.
I mean, I don't know if there's an issue with him physically, or whether it was just They elected to go with some other bowlers, but I feel like he has to play when they've got all right arm seamers. And the thing is, as we see this pushed for a single, is that they probably still have 5 right arm seamers, even if you include someone like Jamshed Khan to bowl a couple of overs if you need.
Yeah.
So to not have the spinner in the team really kind of put them out of kilt earlier when they needed some variations. They couldn't really call on anyone. Moradak is with a left armer as well. Doesn't seem to be bowling too much these days. As this is lifted away.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Shakur with the Superman dive, but it's in vain. Scotland picked the gap and get a boundary.
Yeah, slower delivery, but he picked it well. And Afridi applauding the effort there as well. Well, this thing's flying around all over the place here at the moment. Midges and all sorts. This is no midge. This is Abdul Shakur. That was a fantastic effort. Have a look at him go here.
Yeah, he probably ate 3 or 4 of the midges on the way down there. Maybe he had his mouth closed. Short, and it's pulled away, and I think this is going to fly. It does. Maximo. Now that one always ends up with the officials. Gets Scotland 11 to their feet. And they're going to put on a fighting score here.
Yeah.
Again, Germany going to play under lights here as well. See how they bat under lights. And some teams have found it a bit difficult. Certainly they're fielding pretty well under lights. But Scotland just building. It's not going to be a gimme for the Germans, I think, in the second half.
No, Mackenzie, the young fast bowler, he's showing what he can do with the bat here. He's hit 2 big balls and doing well here at the moment. So let's see what else he has in the tank. Afridi, well, he's got a smile on his face at the moment as the mini boom boom. It doesn't seem to be too concerned.
Yeah, long levers. Afridi, what's he do here? Probably slippery Yorker. There it is. And can't really do much with it. Digs it out for a single. Good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, it is. I want to say hello to everybody that's tuning in and watching by Sports Deutschland TV. They'll be very happy with the performances from your team here today. They had an incredible win against Norway, chasing a big score. And here at the moment here, it's going to be a good contest against Scotland as well.
Length, but as Robertson playing down the wrong line, Afridi goes for 27 in the end. 1 over remaining for the Scots. Can they get the triple figures and maybe more? It's 92 for 7. We've got history, of course, in Germany, having just spent 4 weeks there in the European Cricket Series. And I think you did all 4 weeks there, didn't you? 2 weeks in Dresden, then 2 weeks in Krefeld, which is just outside Düsseldorf. We've been to Kiel before in the north, which was a lovely part of the country as well. I'm looking forward to being back there again. We've got lots of friends in Germany. Of course, I'm half Scottish, so I've got a lot of my family that especially make sure they don't miss the Scotland 11 game, and a big hello to all of them. And Scotland's a beautiful place to go as well. There's some wonderful lochs.
Scotland is wonderful.
They've got beautiful lochs there, some beautiful mountains. That swings a bit too much, caught wide, but this really bends out of the hand of Fayez Khan. I'll have to re-bowl that one. Yeah, my brother's actually climbed Ben Nevis, which I think it's the highest mountain in the country in Scotland, but certainly in the area.
Yeah, Ben Nevis, a beautiful area. I've been to the Ben Nevis distillery. Oh, I didn't climb the mountain because once I went in the distillery.
If you're going to visit the top of the mountain, the distillery, I'd say go to the top of the mountain first.
Nah, I unfortunately tried a few of the Ben Nevises. This one should be stopped, and it will be lovely whiskey, by the way. But yeah, we always, and when I lived in the UK, it was always an annual trip going to Scotland, and it was always north of Scotland, up towards Inverness, the Loch Lomond, and I always had to go and feed Nessie as well.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know? So,
hey, you know what the national animal of Scotland is as well, don't you? Do you know?
No, go on. The national animal?
Yeah, you know, like the national animal. Countries have a national animal.
I think he's okay.
For Australia, I think it's the kangaroo. But you know what it is of Scotland?
Right, you're going to tell me it's Nessie?
Yep. It's the unicorn.
The unicorn?
Did you know that?
Oh, no, I didn't.
It's a unicorn. It's the only country that has a mythical animal. Although, for all the little girls out there that are watching, don't worry, unicorns are real. I've seen some ponies with horns strapped on as well. They make a killing around the place. Another one he misses. Now he's going to throw and miss, so they'll concede the bye. I mean, Robertson, he was out of there. I think he saw the writing on the wall. He wasn't dealing with these outswingers too well, and so
Jones takes his chances and gets away with it. So he'll get the chance to face again.
I don't think he really had to let this go. I think if he kept it in his gloves, he probably would have beaten Jones to the stumps. But anyway, it was the reactions. He misses.
Another swing and a miss. Well, Fires is untouchable here at the moment. Scotland fighting back. Seemed for sure they would get the 100. Not so sure now. Just quickly, because we're running out of time here, but I think Scotland also, when I've been there, they say it's the biggest little country in the world. It's like a nice little saying that they've got. Or either they're the smallest big country in the world, can't remember. But yeah, hello to everyone in Scotland. Great to have you tuning in. And I hope to get up there. I'd love to maybe go to the Edinburgh Comedies Festival. That's on my bucket list as well. Oh well, bat and ball have not had a good relationship this over, have they? Scotland swinging like a rusty gate, and well, you might as well keep doing it because there's only one ball left.
Outstanding over, just being the wide, a single, and a bye in it. It's been superb for Faiz Khan. Batters know what's coming their way. Both have had a go. Both haven't been able to connect. Maybe they will at the end, and we can get to a 100 score. Let's wait and see.
Well, we do get bat on ball, but guess what? Same result, no runs, because Baird takes the catch. How many off that? I mean, we had a wide, a one, and a bye. That's all we had off over number 10. So only 3 off the 10th over, and Scotland well behind the 8 ball here. 95 for 10. Well, just before we go to the highlights, I want to say big thank you to Maya. She's also donated 7 meals
well done, Maya,
as part of the Empanada Challenge. So that'll make a difference. So that's already 21 meals. And you know what? It's going to encourage me to eat more empanadas. So don't worry about that. Thank you so much. And we do appreciate the support of everyone who's following the Share the Meal initiative and making a difference in the world. Right now, it was Tyrone who had the worst possible start earlier on when he dropped the new ball. But you know what? Must have dropped it on the right side because Germany, they were catching everything through the first half of this inning.
They certainly were. Look, I mean, it's quite an amazing performance from Germany in the field. I mean, they caught everything but one, didn't they? And Scotland, I like their approach. They wanted to be super aggressive, but this one was a great catch. I mean, that's nicely done by Jampreet Singh. I think we get a chance to see him with the bat as well, see how he fares. Well, if he's seen the ball as good as he is when he's taking the catches, I think they do well. That was Rohit Singh. He doesn't drop too many. And the Scottish batters, they came and they went, but they're just going to get things going. But that was a nice start there from Owen Gould. Nice bit of time, and he did play some nice shots. And he was eventually taken by Shakur, but only after he got 24 runs on the board. And then, well, how about that for a catch? That was Ollie Hare's going, and that was Hamid Wada who took a good one. But Walter Baird, what a great spell of bowling from him, picking up a 3-for.
Yeah, Baird really reliable, isn't he, for Germany? And I think that they'll be very happy that they've been able to restrict this strong Scotland 11 batting lineup. Because remember, they had all kinds of issues earlier in the day, and they were getting whacked all over the place by the Norwegians, 150 plus. Okay, batted their way out of a hole there, saved their blushes. But now, when their bowling and fielding came together, I can only really think of one missed opportunity in that 10 overs. But, you know, against a team like Scotland, that was it. Wardak didn't really pick that one up. There was almost a missed stumping, but that one was cleaned up by Mandy as well. So against a team like Scotland, if you give these guys chances, then there's every chance they're going to hurt you. And we saw that, for example, with Raza Iqbal last night, going on after being dropped, making big runs against Luxembourg for Norway as well. It's Superman stuff as things came to a conclusion. I like the kind of rearguard action there. Owen Gould with 24, Kesajad with 26, and McBride and Mackenzie Jones getting to double figures. But yeah, Scotland 11, and they're looking far from invincible here. They're going to fight their way through. They're going to have to win 3 games on finals day to progress. Right now, the Germans are looking the most impressive team, I think, pound for pound in this group.
Well, that looks pretty impressive as well, doesn't it? I just love that shot. I think that's amazing. Sensational. The Cartama Oval looking as pretty as a picture. Outstanding. Here's the batting. 2 batters got going, Owen Gould and Kesajad. I like the way they played. They were aggressive. They took on the bowlers. But there's always a gamble that you take. And Shakur took a really good catch to remove Gould. And then there was that stumping from Sachin Mandi when Kesajad, well, he went out. At the end, if he tried to get back straight away, he may have made it, because I know that Sachin, he made a little bit of a mess of it first time round. But I just like what Germany are doing at the moment. I'm just having a quick glance at the extras. Only 7 extras, 6 wides on one bite, and even that, I think, is good standard.
I also think those wides because the ball was really swinging.
Yeah.
I mean, now Scotland, they'll have to, find something. I mean, looking at guys like Mackenzie Jones, for example, maybe he can move the new ball around, but it's going to be an uphill battle, to say the least. Bear with 3 wickets, 2 for Fayez Khan and Ghulam Ahmadi, the spinner. What a difference he made. 2 for 13 of his 2 overs. Adil Khan with the other wicket. Afridi, look, a little bit expensive. He got a bit of the rearguard action, but still not bad figures at all, conceding 27 in the 2 overs. We'll have a quick break and we'll be back. And a lot of people are predicting Germany will do this with time to spare, but you never know, especially under lights. And don't forget what we saw earlier with that 71 target. That went right down to the last over. So join us in a few minutes for the exciting conclusion of day 2 here in Group F in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hola, buenas noches. Hello, good evening, mi familia. I hope you're ready for the reply from Germany. Scotland batting first, 95 for 8. They looked on course that they would get to sort of that 105 to 110 to the score, but we saw a fantastic last over from Faiz Khan. Only 3 runs came off it. And in general, Germany, their performance in the field was superb. Only really one blip, one catch that went down. And that now they're hoping that their batting is going to continue to click and they can be victorious in this contest. They haven't dropped a match so far. And they're looking to keep it that way, aren't they? But, hello to everybody watching from around the world. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket here, happening in Andalusia, Spain. This is the Cardam over the Field of Dreams. The official timekeeper, Frederica Constant, says, let's go, let's play. In comes Mackenzie Jones. He's gone. It's going to be a first baller. So it's going to be another Royal Duck. Can you believe it? In this contest, in both innings, there's been a wicket off the very first ball, the same way that Jamie Dunk went. We see a first baller here. Jamshad Khan, the dangerous man, will go, and he's going to go without scoring. Let's see this again. Hits it hard, and he will go. In fact, it wasn't Jamshad. I think that was Jampreet Singh, actually. Yeah, Jamshad is at the other end. So, yeah, it's going to be a tragic start for Jampreet. He thinks he hits this pretty well, but the catch has been taken, so another batter will be bitterly disappointed. And Jampreet will take a lonely long walk up those steps, and he goes back without scoring. I suppose the blessing, if there is one, is that he gets out of the way quickly. It's going to be another Royal Duck, and there's Derek. Another golden. Well, Derek certainly been busy tonight, putting in a bit of overtime. Jampreet, huge disappointment for him. So he makes his way. So Jampreet doesn't get going. And this one is in very much the same area. And Sachin Mandi getting an opportunity. So are making a few changes here. Germany, of course, they believe that they can afford to do that. They feel that they've got that chance, the second chance sealed up. And Mackenzie Jones, he does bowl a heavy ball, does target that wide out of the off. This time it's a little bit into the body and running nowhere, running blind really. In comes the throw, and well, running blind, and now he gets knocked over and gets helped to his feet by the wicket keeper, Owen Gould, behind the stumps this time. He sees the funny side of it, and well, it's a proper little shoulder barge, isn't it? Down goes the batter, but I don't really know where Sachin was going there. It certainly wasn't a single. Mackenzie. It's a good delivery once again. And pick up and throw. They'll take the single. So first runs on the board. So Scotland doing exactly what they needed to, getting that wicket early. Disappointment, of course, for Jampreet Singh. Gets an opportunity to have a knock, and well, sometimes it's the way it goes. He hits it clean enough, doesn't he? The fielder takes the catch. No mistakes there from Ollie. Trying to get it in the gap, but well fielded. And very sharp out there on that side. Scotland. Just a single. Good standards. It's nicely done. This time it was Charlie Pete. Haven't seen much of him since that one over that he bowled, and of course he was well, taken apart, wasn't he? He went supersonic. And that was against Portugal. Oh, well, this one really does rise. That's a sharp delivery. And a little bit of spice out there in the middle. A little bit of masala on that one from Mackenzie Jones. It's the end of the over. And Germany, after the first, are 2 for 1. 83 matches since we've had a golden ball. Well, could this be one here tonight? I tell you what, with only 2 coming on that first one, maybe this is going to be similar to the match that we had to start the day when Norway and Portugal went to battle, and well, 70 proved to be almost a match-winning score. Portugal only doing it with 2 balls to go. It's a fine time to welcome back into the box to Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sanders.
Yeah, thanks. It's nice to be back. Obviously, no Vasi Curran in the lineup, so Jadprit, his replacement, didn't last long, did he? Anyway, Kesajad. Oh, first ball off the pitch. He's had some recurring problems here with just losing the handle, and he swings the ball a long way. And see, Sajad is saying, did that bounce off the pitch? And he said, yeah, and I agree.
Yeah.
In fact, it's gone off the pitch by a lot, not even a little bit.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was maybe a difference of opinion, but there's no doubt there. So free hit coming up. Sajad has been moving it, but he's been moving it in unpredictable ways. Free hit coming up for Mandy. Slow ball. Does he get enough? He does not. Well held. No, we got a run out here.
No, hang on a minute.
Wow, what's going on?
Isn't the fielder signaling 6? I think this is 6. I think he's taken this. Yeah, look, there's the signal there from the umpire. So he takes the catch.
Yeah, I mean, it fooled us because I couldn't see his feet. He's miles in the distance. And just with his body language, I thought it was just an understated, yeah, well, that one's not close. But then have a look at the chaos at the end. And, yeah, so Jamshed believes his eyes, and then suddenly they're both running the one way. And then they wanted obstructing the field from changing direction. Oh, yeah. When is a 6 not a 6? But it is actually a 6. There's the trivia question for you. Now, one hand attempted from Mackenzie Jones. Oh, what a start this has been. It went a wicket first ball. It just keeps getting on more entertaining.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he's saying he doesn't see it, but he's saying he doesn't see it, but this has to be two-handed attempt. He puts one hand to it, but I think he loses it, and that's what he's saying afterwards, saying, I didn't see it, I don't know where it was.
Sometimes, you know, Germany caught really well. I think they took 6 of 7, didn't they? Probably more in the end. Again, Sajad, keeper does really well to get this, and then we see the throw fly in. So, yeah, this is one thing. Starts with the bowler, doesn't it? And Sajad is a good young bowler, we know that. But if the bowler can't locate it, then the fielding team starts to kind of lose control of the situation here, especially when you're defending 95.
And also, especially after such a good first over from Mackenzie Jones, only 2 from it. So Sajad just having a few issues controlling the Grizzly.
Well, goes to the skies now. This is an opportunity, not an easy one. And it goes straight through the hands of the field. I think that's Hogarth. I know that way that guy runs. And unfortunately for him, he couldn't quite find the drop zone. One thing about night is the sky is black. And I mean, it's pitch black. So you don't really have the same sense of perspective you do during the day when you maybe have a few clouds to deal with, or you know, if it comes out of the background, like the mountains or something like that. So you can see players misjudge these balls more often at night. You can see Owen Gould's behind the stumps for Scotland 11 this game with no Garden in the lineup, no Naylor in the lineup either. So Scotland, they're a team, they've won 1 game so far. It looks like that's the only game they'll win. They're capable, but they're going to have to win 3 straight against 3 pretty formed teams if they're going to get through.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a huge turnover. That's a nice looking shot. And yeah, 4 runs, beautifully played. Love the way he holds his shape here. So Sachin Mandi, now we know he can bat. I've been thrilled with some of his performances in Germany. And this is the sort of things that he does. And this is, look, is as good as any shot that you'll see through the covers. It's a wonderful shot. It gets him 4 runs.
Yeah, really nice shot. Come back to that in a second, though. Sajad, 1 ball to go in the second. It's better ball. This is going to be fielded, and they decide against the single in the end. All action all the time. You're watching ECN, and right now after 2, Germany are 19 for 1.
So what I was going to say is that for Scotland 11 to win, they are going to have to beat in order, well, one of two options. It's either going to have to be Norway, Portugal, Germany, or Norway, Germany, Portugal. They can't mess up. Otherwise, it's a one-way ticket back to Scotland. And that's why, because they're going to finish in, well, looks like 4th place, potentially 3rd. And that probably is less likely now because it would have to be fairly sizable victory, I think, to overtake the Norwegians on net run rate. Anyway, time for the start of a new over, and Jamshed gets jammed slightly. This is a good attempt from Robertson, but my only concern is he still in contact with the ball when his foot lands? But he seems to like it. Let's have a look on the replay.
Yeah.
Seemed to wrap his hat. His hand was on the ball for a while, so I think his first no problem here, right? But does this foot land or this ball gone? See here, for me that's 4. I think he's still got it in control of it, in touch with his hand.
And this would be a good look of it. Just have a look. Has he released it there though?
Oh,
I think he might
maybe that's a better angle.
I think he might have just released it.
Yeah, maybe benefit of the doubt. Because you see it when yeah. Now we're talking benefit of the doubt to the fielder with that. But is it at the end of his fingertips and is his toe already in control of the ground? They're giving it 4. I've got to say, probably is 4. I think, because even though you see him land, but your toe actually hits the ground a fraction of a second before the rest of your foot. Yeah. And, that was my instinct anyway. Great replay, by the way, by our friends at Spring Productions. Another shy at the stumps. Well, this could have been out as well.
Another plug, another bat plug. Oh, dear.
Do not try and slide your bat if you're running off the pitch. Stay on the pitch. It's an artificial pitch. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but look at the way he runs. Why is he running? I mean, look, he's ball watching. That's the problem. And, yeah, look.
It would have been out of it, hit. The reason is he didn't want to get hit with the ball. But artificial pitch, I don't think it's in the spirit of the game to be giving guys warnings for running up and down the pitch because it's a safety issue as well, I think. So he's just fairly late down to the fielder.
Yeah, he looks in pretty good shape, doesn't he, Sachin Mandi? I mean, he hasn't had too many opportunities, but he's getting in line with the ball pretty well. We've seen him play a beautiful cover drive as well. So, yeah, he's looking good. Mackenzie Jones, I like the way that he's adjusted his line as well. I think the first time we saw him, he was quick, but he was a little bit erratic. He was a little bit short. He was also spraying the ball around a lot of wides. But he seems to have got that sorted here now. And he's, well, he's looking pretty sharp and pretty dangerous.
All right, skied. And is this going to carry the infield? Well, it does. And the outfield breaks for impact as McBride goes after it. But it goes all the way in the end. Maximo! Jamshed Khan. I got more of that than I thought initially. It looked more of an up and under job. And that's one of those ones, I think if there was a fielder back there, might have had a play on it because he had to come all the way from the infield. Couldn't quite get there in time.
Yeah, just gets it. And 6 runs, and McBride has to leapfrog the boundary fence, but he's okay. Here comes Jones once again. And this is going to be called a wide by the umpire. It's a wide ball. He doesn't like it.
Good call. And it's over the tram line, and that's how it's umpired here on ECN. So whole ball needs to be inside the tram line. That one wasn't. If it was inside, I think it was probably just okay for height, kind of like top corner of the zone. But yeah, Mackenzie, I really like the cut of his jib as far as what he's offering with the ball. He's a good, tall youngster and moves the ball around a little bit. Tough situation though for him. Big swing and a miss from Jamshed.
Yeah, Jamshed, you know, as well as I do, he's never going to shy away from a challenge. He's looking to hit every ball and crunch it to the boundary. And good length being bowled here to Jones. I know that's one thing that Corey mentioned when we saw the likes of Ireland playing, and he was saying that what you're going to see from these guys, and England did the same as well, is that the pace bowlers, the length that they're bowling to you, especially to these guys, is one that's going to be, once it's bouncing, it's going to be bouncing above waist, between sort of the waist and the shoulder, so that it's not over the shoulder. Very difficult to play, and especially when you're not used to it. And a lot of European cricketers not used to that sort of length. That's it again there. This time though, there was a little bit more width, but I think Jamshed Khan is just a little bit too preoccupied in trying to hit down the ground. I think he needs to be looking to play some of those shots on the offside as well. It's going to be the end of the over. It's a good spell from Mackenzie Jones. He goes for 15 of his 2 overs, and Germany at the end of the power play are 32 for 1.
So Yeah, they do lose a wicket first ball, but they recover pretty well. They're ahead of the rate now. I mean, there's one way I think Scotland can win this, and that's take a bunch of wickets, take them quickly, kind of put the cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak. But it's looking pretty far-fetched at the moment. I suppose Scotland, they'll be just thankful they didn't lose the banana peel game to Luxembourg earlier on. Otherwise, right now, they'll be making preparations for leaving without even participating in finals day. Here's Jack Hogarth. I mean, he's one guy, again, who can change a game for the Scottish team. Let's see how he goes here. Tosses up first up, and he's driven away for one.
Yeah, once again, Mandy playing a very good, correct, orthodox cricket, not trying to do anything too sensational. But the man at the other end, who now is on strike, Jamshid Khan, he's a completely different kettle of fish. He'll be look at him, he's looking around, where's the fielders? He wants to go big. He's going to try and take on Hogarth, and hits this down the ground pretty firmly. Hogarth just keeping the pace of it. Jack Hogarth is, I suppose, a little bit like we've been talking about Junaid Khan. Comes on, always picks up wickets, even when he's not bowling well.
Yeah, you're right. No, he's certainly that kind of a player. I don't know, they need something. Scotland 11, don't they? Pitched up, and Hogarth. Oh, it's a fine margin, isn't it? I mean, maybe a fraction too full, but got to take your hat off. That's a great drive down the ground. Maximo 6 to Sachin Mandy.
It's a really good shot. Mandy's playing and caressed the ball outside the off stump. He's been keeping it on the ground. And this time he's there for the shot, and he backs himself to get it, and he gets it. He gets it well. And it's 6 runs. Hogarth goes back to the drawing board. What next? Here to Mandy.
Now overcorrects, too short. Gets away with it though, as it is Mackenzie Jones that does the fielding.
Yeah, he's disappointed there, isn't he? Because he knows that was a short delivery that he probably should have put away. But having said that, that delivery has got Hogarth plenty of wickets as well.
Yeah, true. Steps across, and he's late on this. That's why it goes this way. Originally he's trying to hit that straight, or maybe a little bit to mid-on, but it's modern batting. You kind of give yourself options. If you're trying to hit to the leg side, even if you're late, you can still hit it pretty hard on the off.
Yeah, Hoggy. Can Hoggy get one here?
It's Gundy ball, really. I've got a feeling that's a no ball as well. And it's going to fly out of the ground. Maximo, they'll have a look. That's, for me, that kind of shot, I don't think it's dropping.
Yeah, I'm with you here, Vinny. Let's keep it up, because the batter don't think he comes out too much to it. And
yeah,
touch and go.
These normally get called. I mean, is he out of his crease? Yeah, it's been called. And like, a lot of people might say, yeah, that might just be dropping below his waist, but the kind of the spirit of the rule is, look, waist-high full tosses are a no-no.
Yeah.
Okay, with a spinner, you should be putting him away, but also you hit a lot of them in the air. So 7 up with a ball to go. That didn't really go to plan.
No, it didn't. So no ball called. So smashes that one away. 49 on the board.
That's one way to avoid getting hit off a free hit, but it won't get you out of the jam. Let's bowl that one again.
Yeah, brings a 50 up now as well. Inside the 4th over. Sachin Mandy batting well at the moment. I'm going to take the single here. It'll stay on strike. So the end of the over from Hogarth. It goes for 19 in the end. The 7 up certainly didn't help. And Germany 51 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, certainly no signs of nerves from the Germans so far. It's been incredible how many Royal Ducks we've had, how many wickets off the first ball of innings. But there's one reason is international level. You expect the players to take a lot of the chances that come your way, and chances will happen with batters being super aggressive pretty much from the beginning of their innings. See Germany have pulled ahead of that rate, and it's not too onerous from here on in. The Scottish be relying on a hatful of wickets to make a game of this.
Yeah, they need something straight away. Looks like there's going to be another change in the bowling department. They've got to try different things, throw different bowlers at it. So here we go. New bowler is going to be Robertson. Well, this is very good work from the bowler. I think He saves the stumps being shattered here, and maybe the umpire was in the firing line as well.
Yeah, it may have been out. Hard to tell.
They'll take the single here. And one thing I'm thinking here, Vinny, is when we look at the teams that, apart from the Netherlands, of course, that we're going to see next week, there's been teams that have won all their matches, didn't drop any at all. Then we know that the likes of Italy and England, just the one loss, right? So Germany seem to be fitting that build at the moment, right? And the likes of maybe Portugal as well. But Scotland, I mean, there'll be a real, I suppose the word is wild card if you think at the moment the way their form's gone. And this is another one that's beautifully played. I mean, talk about weight distribution. They always say, get your weight into the shot. But this is a great example of that. What a lovely hit this is.
But look where he bowls it from. He's giving him an extra 2 meters. And if I'm a batter, I know it's a bit surprise tactic, but I'll take the extra 2 meters to see the ball every single time. Robertson trying to use the crease. Now he's back where he should be, but doesn't put it where it should be. And I've got a feeling there's a minimo coming up, and it will be Kestajard. Swings and doesn't get the whole ball. And so Scott 11, just a bit leaky a couple of times. It's certainly been a rough couple of days for the men in blue.
Yeah, it has. I mean, they won the match that they had to win, I suppose, against Luxembourg. Good effort, feeling the coffee courses कितनी अपने Kestajard ने, but Joka लग गया 4 more, well 5 minimo because it was a wide as well. And this one was pretty wide, but he's going to, almost gets out to a wide delivery. And that probably sums it up for Scotland at the moment as Jack Hogarth puts it down.
Yeah, well, the Germans caught their catches, the Scots haven't, and you can say why that might be, and you can hypothesise, but it's been a huge difference in this game.
Oh, bit of a miscue and another great effort, but the worst thing about this one is, I mean, it is a great effort. He's throwing himself at it, has to go for the catch, and unfortunately not able to take it, Charlie Peat, but the ball also ricochets off him and it goes to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, it was a tougher one, but here's the thing, if you're going to get through the group, you're going to have to win the final. You know what, Rico? The final is under lights.
Yeah.
So some teams seem to be able to handle it, some don't right now. Seems like Germany are cruising. It's 68 for 1 after 5. And he's down to him, Mr. Maximo. Peacock Friday night, where the fiesta has begun in the fan zone. Big thanks to everyone over there in the fan zone.
Yeah.
Give us a big wave. Are you over there? We're waving at you. We've really enjoyed having you here. Hope you've had a great week. And Peacock Friday, really exciting to see some of our live chatters in there, but even some of the local community and people travelling from far and wide to get a piece of the Euros of cricket.
It's catching on Peacock Friday as we return back to the action, and it's great to see that a lot of our own staff, of course, around the ground as well. Spring Productions have got it into the groove of Peacock Friday as well. Well done to the crew. And it's a thing that's taken off. Well, it is the start of the weekend. And I think Friday should always be a colourful day, and Peacock Friday is a great way to do it. So come on, Corey, get with us.
Yeah, he'll be back eventually. All right,
Hi.
good luck. That's a catch. And they're not in a good run of him at the moment. This one's taken though. Nice work, McBride. He's caught well really all week. So the captain says, guys, come on. We can do this. We can at least start playing the kind of cricket we know we're capable of. And then the results should take care of themselves. It's English that gets the breakthrough in Germany. They have lost the second wicket, 69 for 2.
He bowled very well in the match against Luxembourg, did English. He, I think if memory serves me right, 2 wickets, just 6 runs in his 2 overs. He was brilliant, and that's why I think he also was the player of the match in that one. So he comes on, gets the breakthrough, 2 for 6, and also made 38 of 15. So that is the end of Jamshad, and would you believe it? All right, I'm not gonna give you a even guess. How many balls do you think he faced?
I already know because I checked, but I knew where you're going with that. Yeah, it's 13 balls on Friday, the 13th at night. I'm not normally superstitious. You know, one of my favourite expressions, especially coming from the gaming industry, is it's unlucky to be superstitious. Think about that. Anyway, Hamid Wardak is going to get a bat here. I think it's good. Could probably use a bit more time. Vasikaran, though, it's got to be a concern with him playing earlier, looking at immense discomfort. Will they play him tomorrow? Do they need to play him tomorrow, for example? Should he even be playing when there's other guys batting so well? I mean, I think it was Abdul Shakur that came into the lineup.
Do we have any info? It looked like it was back, right?
It's kind of a side strain that he's got. And well, the info was yesterday, as Waradak finally gets a run, I think his teammates are acknowledging that. So there he gets a little acknowledgement. But I think the issue is yesterday, the word was he was going to be out for the week. That was it.
Oh,
and it was like a proper recovery job. Corey had written him off. Alistair had a look at him and said, no, he won't be playing again this week. And then opens the batting in the next game. Took a good diving catch, but the batting he found difficult. Well, this is edged and it's going to go around Hares. And well, yeah, splits Hares and the keeper, and the results fall.
Yeah, if you see this again, I mean, this is going past Hares before he even moves. Look, watch this again. Goes past him and then he starts to move. That's gone really quickly. So, a bit of fortune there from Andy. But fortune favours the brave, and he has been very brave as well. Hay suerte por el batedor de Mandy. Okay, English.
Slower ball, but floats it a bit too wide of the mark.
Yeah, that's it. Got to try things, haven't you? Different variations, different lengths, and that's the slower ball, but not for the first time. Scotland haven't quite executed that right. We saw that the bowlers earlier also tried, but ended up being pretty wide. Chesterjard have a few issues with that as well.
Another wide.
And it's going to be another wide, so runs flowing pretty freely here at the moment for Germany, and now it gets to a point where needing just 19 runs for victory.
Quick hello to Wednesday, well, not Wednesday yet, to Wendy Konstantinov, who loves your shirt, and so do I, Rico. That's one of my favourites.
Thank you very much, everybody. And delicate and beautifully played. This is no edge. This is played fantastically. Nice to see Karina there in the cube.
Give us a wave, Karina. Karina does a great job. She's been in the cube all day. She was on the camera then, but all of our crew from Swing Productions do such a wonderful job bringing you the coverage, and Karina's just one of them, but many have been involved in making this such a professional production.
Nice shot there from Sachin Mandi. So 80 on the board here now.
Edged, and third time lucky for Hares. Well, it was going around him, but this time Hares takes off and grabs it. Basically a slips catch as Mandy goes for a well-compiled 43. English once again, the man for Scotland 11 with 2 wickets in this over. It's 80 for 3.
A very good catch this, isn't it? Very good. We saw one fly past him earlier, but just watch this. The technique of this is brilliant. Have a look again. Yeah, superb, and takes it, gets the dive. Corey would say a little bit of mayo on that. Maybe, I don't know.
As you know, sometimes the captain gets to employ the heavy roller, or Hares just employs it in that part of the infield, but I've got to say, Mandy, that was a good tune-up for him. So he's looking very confident going in tomorrow. He goes for 43, and Germany 80 for 3.
Yeah, it was a good knock, and once again, though, I think he goes to play that shot again, doesn't he? It's not an edge. He goes to play it, tries to get it wide off Ollie Hares, but Hares gets his number and takes an outstanding catch. Okay, goes for the short one. It's high up in the air and taken. It's going to be 2 in 2. Michael English has finished with 3 wickets in the over. Abdul Shakur will go first ball. And okay, there's not too many runs needed, only 16. But could there be a twist in this match? Well, English, remember, when he comes on to bowl again, he will be on a hat-trick.
Yeah, we say that, but there's a big if next to that, because Germany right now, they need 16 for victory. But that is the end of the over. Well bowled by English, 3 for 12. And Shakura, if he was going to get a golden derrick tonight, probably better than tomorrow for him. Germany now 80 for 4.
The second first baller and another golden. Well, I tell you what, golden derrick has been very busy here tonight. Well, maybe the night is when Derek is at his best, especially Golden Derek, glowing beautifully in the night skies there around Cartama. Holy, those floodlights lighting up the Cartama Oval, the Field of Dreams. Looks quite splendid. And this is going to be interesting because we know the last time that we saw Charlie Pete bowl, it didn't go so well.
It's good to see him get another opportunity. Let's see if he can show us a bit more of what he can do. First one was kind of slung through, but too short. A wide though. I like that he's trying to get it across the left-hander.
Yeah, Waddock on strike. Afridi has joined him out there. The mini boom boom. Plays at this shot, but doesn't get that right at all, does he? See this again, and well, it catches the wicketkeeper. Owen Gould.
All right, this time pitches up a bit, right back to the line, but it's going to go the distance. Maximo Warnock tuning himself up, the left-hander, providing a bit of variety for the Germans. That one flew out of the park.
Yeah, interesting action that Charlie Pete has. I mean, he's definitely a slingy action, and tries to get this wide off the left-hander, but the thing is, it's a little bit too short, and Hamid Waddock gives it a wallop.
Sets himself to kind of deflect, but then gets a shortish ball outside the off stump, so we'll just take a single, Germany, just requiring 8 more for victory at the moment.
Changing the field, Pete, moving players around. The early time we saw him bowl was against Portugal when he went supersonic, didn't he? It gave Portugal the start they needed to get to the 133 for victory, and did it with 9 balls to go. So he wants a confidence booster here, does Pete. Yeah, he'll take the single, won't mind this. And they know they can do it with singles. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka will do the job. They don't need to go boom-boom.
One thing's for sure, though, it's much better over than Pete delivered the first time around, so at least this is probably a big positive for him to get another bowl. It's not over yet, though. 2 to come.
He goes down on one knee, hits it hard, hits it flat, and it will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, brrr, shaka lagya. Well, he smashes this hard and he gets it not only just in the gap, but long, hard, flat, 6 runs.
Yeah, so just picked into the gap. That's a fielder, maybe that's a chance.
And this time just pitched up a little bit fuller. They'll take the single. It will be the end of the over. And the score here now at the end of 7 is going to be 96 for 4. And, well, that is it. It's done and dusted. And they do it in that last over. So, unfortunately, English won't get a chance to come back onto bowl. But smiles from Afridi. Guess Sajjad just having a few words with him as well. In Scotland, not sure what the discussions are here at the moment. There, I think just some discussion there with the bowler Charlie Pete, maybe about the field positions, etc. But a comfortable victory, so Scotland, though they did get a win earlier, the only match that they will win in the group stages will be against Luxembourg. Germany are the unbeaten team at the end of the group stages. And, well, I suppose they go into that qualifier as favourites, but don't forget, Portugal have done some good things as well, so you can see that's going to be qualifier number 1. First up, though, tomorrow, match number 11 is going to be the eliminator. Yeah. Norway taking on Scotland.
Well, Norway and Scotland, they have to be perfect. If they're going to qualify, they need to win 3 games, Germany and Portugal, on account of their good performances over the last 2 days. They do get that crucial double chance. Unfortunately, officially now, we say goodbye to Luxembourg, who finish in 5th place. But it all starts tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 3 p.m. in India. Join us for that. And, well, we'll fill in the puzzle, won't we? We'll have our 7th qualifier championship week. Well, spent more time marking the chalk than out there in the middle, didn't he? As Janpreet, replacement for Vasikar at the top, didn't last long. Hares, first of his 2 catches, but Yeah, one of the issues for Scotland was they didn't hold too many of them.
Yeah, I mean, that was one that Mackenzie Jones had a chance on. This is another one that Jack Hogarth couldn't hold on to, and he had 2 chances, didn't he, put down, and maybe that was the difference really between the 2 sides here. Germany, whenever they got a sniff at one, more than likely they were taking the catch. I think only on the one occasion they weren't able to, whereas Scotland, they got some chances and they weren't able to hold on to them. But take nothing away from Germany. I like the way that they went out there. Jamshad once again scoring runs, scoring 21 of 13 balls. What was that? Number 13 on Friday the 13th. That was once again in play. This is the one that Hogarth couldn't hold on, and that was a proper Friday the 13th for him as well. And a good effort there from Pete. And that ball ricocheted off him and went to the boundary. But the captain held his cool, and he held the catch. He wasn't letting the Grizzly get away from him on Friday the 13th. And, well, more bad luck, as that was an edge that went away. But then these ones, that was well played, but he tried to play that too often. And then we saw a fantastic take here from Ollie Hayes. Beautifully done. Takes his second catch in the night. And that was the one to remove Sachin Mandi. He was on his way to a half century, but he made a very fine 43 of 22. And unfortunately, Shakur was unable to do too much. And then Pete came on to bowl, only the second time that we see him. And unfortunately, it didn't go well, as that was another expensive over for Scotland. And it's all been done and dusted. Germany are victors here, getting to the target with 18 balls to go, and that's what they've been doing. They've been chasing and finishing well.
Yeah, I mean, question I guess will be what happens when they play teams tomorrow. Portugal probably will want to send them in. I think Portugal probably want to chase. Having said that, Portugal had the yips chasing. That's why they batted first in the last game. But regardless, you've got to bat and you've got to bat well, and they do well enough here, despite a few little wobbles along the way. But I think Sachin Mandi scoring runs is a real positive. So Germany looking in really good shape. 3 for 12 English. Well, he's going to have to hit the pillow at the Sunset Beach Club with still on a hat trick, because if he'd lasted one more ball, he would have had a chance to do it. But unfortunately, Pete went for 16 and couldn't keep the game alive. Mackenzie Jones, I think that's probably another positive, the only real positive for Scotland, with 1 for 15 of his 2 overs. Well, once again, I want to welcome you into the Dream Box for the very last time. And we really loved our Peacock Friday today, and it was great to see so many of the crowd getting into it as well.
Yeah,
it's really
well
what it's all about. It's a fiesta of cricketers. It's a party of cricket. I also got some information. Apparently in Spain, I didn't know this, Tuesday the 13th is considered unlucky.
That's correct.
But everywhere else, Friday the 13th. There's something a bit spooky about this group, really, because I don't know what to expect. We had to say goodbye to Luxembourg, of course, wishing them all the best. And they're great friends of us at ECN, and hopefully we can get over Luxembourg sometime soon. Otherwise, we'll see you on the network around the traps. For Scotland, well, if they were at a crossroads yesterday, they're really at the last chance saloon today, drowning their sorrows, I think, because they're going to have to win 3 games against 3 pretty good cricket teams if they're going to qualify. And even if they were somehow to do it, I mean, what kind of shape will they be in Championship Week, for example? So, look, we're almost ready to go to the best bits of the day, thanks to our crew at Spring Productions. But just quickly, if you can, like the video if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe to our channel. Great to see so many new people getting involved as well. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. Tomorrow's the big night. We'll fill in the blanks.
It is, yeah. I mean, a big night tomorrow, but you're right. Scotland, I'm not saying they can't do it, but if they do it, it'll be quite sensational. But I've liked Norway. I mean, we've seen the best of them and the worst of them. I think Norway, they did show in that match against Germany that, you know, they could score big runs, and that's important for them, especially after the blip that they had against Portugal. Portugal being outstanding. They've got a number of players, and Germany as well. You know, I think for all those 3 teams, the biggest problem is going to be with the coaching staff and the captain, which players to play, because so many have been performing well. Whereas Scotland, well, they've got to go with what they've got and hope they keep improving.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw with Norway, Jekyll and Hyde. I mean, unexpected outcomes are a certainty, I think, tomorrow on finals day. Well, you're making me hungry looking at your shirt, so we're going to get out of here. Big thanks to everyone here at the Cardamom Oval, all the spectators, all our crew, of course, and all the blue crew, all the helpers around the ground. Ball retrievers, catching a couple today. Well done, Dave. Big thanks once again on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family. Have a safe evening. Have a happy evening. Donate a few to share the meal, because I'm going to go hit myself some empanadas. I'll see you tomorrow for more action. Finals day on the way, and
is for finals, and it will be here tomorrow. Join us then for more action right here in the Euros of Cricket, the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Hasta mañana.
Adiós, mi familia. Hasta mañana.